Welcome back. I'm your illustrative host, Michael DiNicola. This is some of the work I've been doing last. Apologies for my recent absence. I did unfortunately contract the virus over almost 2.5 years. I managed to avoid it, but I couldn't run indefinitely. It did catch up to me. It took me out of commission for a couple weeks. I am feeling much better, back to my normal self, way less fatigued and all that stuff. This is the most recent image I've been working on. I posted this to the social media platforms that I frequent this morning, the wee hours of the morning. I hope you enjoyed it. This particular drawing was a character. It was a bit of a character design test for me, because as you see, this was a departure from a lot of the normal stuff that I work on. By the way, the last couple weeks, I had no energy picking up to pick up a pencil or a pen. It was not on the table. I was so drained from like coughing, sneezing, hacking up a lung, and just feeling generally fatigued. It was really intense, man. It sucked. I had like 101 fever for a whole bunch of days before it broke. Really, I do not recommend getting sick with the illness. Can't recommend. It sucked. Hello, Nikki. Hello, Tenko. Hello, Pink. Howdy. How's everybody doing tonight? Hello, how are you? I missed you guys. Hopefully, it feels like I've been gone for a million years. It took me. What sucked? Hey, Dawn. I had I don't know if I can say it without getting in trouble with the censorship on the social media platforms. I had the what was so kindly coined Kung Flu. I had El Kufe. I had the sickness. It caught my ass. It snatched my ass up. It got me good, man. I was messed up. I had to take some antivirals. Too bad I don't have Discord. I was hanging out in the Discord a little bit. I was posting here and there, just kind of checking in with everybody. But dude, to be honest, I wasn't really on the internet all that much. Besides being on my phone and scrolling through TikTok to look at silly TikTok things, I really wasn't chatting with anybody. I just didn't have the energy, man. There was one day I had to go down the stairs and like get the mail or get a package, and then walking up the 2 flights of stairs to get to the 3rd floor, it was so hard. I felt like I weighed 350 pounds and I was huffing and puffing. It sucked. It stinks. What's up, Bard Ross? It's Pink. Just Twitch won't let me watch, so I'm watching it. Twitch won't let you watch? What's up? Why wouldn't Twitch let you watch over there? I just got back online. My phone got run over 2 weeks ago. Wow. All right, so you didn't really miss anything, because I didn't stream for 2 weeks. This is my first day back. Hey Bard, how are you doing, buddy? How was your phone run over? Oh, it feels good to be back in front of the computer with you guys, in front of the iPad. And also it feels very strange to be back here. It feels foreign, because I've mostly just been by myself. And I don't know if you guys know me. Hello. Hello, Communist King. I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm pretty introverted. I'm pretty by myself most of the time when I'm hanging out. It's usually just me doing my own thing. I don't generally speak as much. Let me pin the Nightbot Discord. I'm gonna pin the Nightbot Discord message. Howdy, hello everyone. Let me know if you have any art questions. If you have any art questions, art concerns, or if you want to ask me how my experience was being sick. Hey Bart, I took this medication Paxlovid, some antivirals. They made my mouth taste like metal for many days. I was crossing the street and some jackass went to make a turn driving reckless and had to pull the stroller out of the way and drop my phone and it got run over. Better my phone than my kid. Jeez. Well, you're in, what city are you in that they're driving like that? Yeah, how'd that work for you? Paxlovid, it was awesome. Dude, I had a fever for like 3.5 days, and then like the second the Paxlovid kicked in, that was it. And I've been off it for like 4 or 5 days, and I haven't rebounded yet. New London. I've never been to New London. What have I missed? What have I missed over here? What's new with you guys? Is New London a rough part of is New London one of those really tough parts of Connecticut? Like those really roughneck parts where people are like, don't go there? And for those of you who don't know, you might be thinking, Connecticut? Rough stuff is going on in Connecticut? Yeah, dude. Dude, there's some really rough parts of that state, man. Yeah, Bart, I didn't have any rough side effects besides a really like bad mouth taste. New London is trash. Apparently, people almost running over babies over there. Bard, how goes the medical learning? Becoming a medicine man. It was weird yesterday. Also, this morning. This morning was the first time I posted a video in a long time. Like a short, like a YouTube short. First time in also weeks. Your bank account is tapped. Dude, I'm sweating. Jeez. How much more do you have to go? Shootings and fires since the end of May. Fires? Is it like the fires there? Are they like the fires in Detroit? For those of you who don't know, Detroit was in the, I think from the 1920s to the 1950s, Detroit was like a shining, beautiful city. It was the city. It was they would put it in conversations like Los Angeles, Chicago, New York, Detroit. It was this, I think it had 1 million people living there. These beautiful, grandiose buildings full of incredible ballrooms. All of the, when you think of like the height of like the 20s and, you know, the roaring 20s and what that looked like as far as like the Art Deco period and the people, Detroit was a town, like a real town. And then the automotive industry took a hit, and after that, the population of Detroit has been on a harsh decline ever since, which led to lots and lots of abandoned buildings and chaos and crime and poverty, etc., etc. So for many years, for decades, there was this, I think it was the night, was it towards Halloween? I forget the exact date. I think they called it Devil's Night, where certain residents of Detroit would venture into these abandoned buildings and just set them on fire for fucking shits and giggles. And that went on for a long time. I don't think they do that as much now. Like 6 months, but my car broke down on Friday. Internal engine damage, was not budgeting for that. Plus all the other shit that's happened, and I haven't had a paycheck since April 2021. Fuck. Dude. I'm sorry, man. That stinks. Devil's Night is the night before Halloween. Oh, okay. The fires are connected to shootings. One guy just shot his girlfriend over here for cheating. They shoot up the people in the apartment and then start a fire to cover it up. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for swinging by. Thanks for swinging by, Nicole. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. med school is straight up a gauntlet to see if you're part of the aristocracy. Honestly, it's mostly, can you afford to get through this so you make sure no poor people get life-saving treatments. Oof. Poor people cannot be doctors here. Not in my town. Not in my town, they won't. A poor person becoming a doctor? Ridiculous. Ooh, I didn't have coffee for the entire time I was sick. So I only had my first cup of coffee a couple days ago. Delicious. Missed it. Why else would you make someone work 80-hour weeks without pay and actually force them to pay you instead? Don't look at me, homie. Don't look at me, man. I just doodle pretty pictures and talk about penis on here. Hey Pink, how old is your newest? How old is your newest pup? Baby Pink. Yeah, man, you're living the life. Yeah, if only it actually paid the bills. I did draw this the other day, just for fun. This has nothing to do with anything. This is literally the first thing I drew after like 2 weeks of not touching the art pad. A 4-month-old baby Dawn. That's solid shit though. It's something. All right, let's see if we can't get another doodle under our belt. This is the last thing I did before I took ill. Hey Bard Ross, do you think I got Omicron or do you think I got that sweet BA5, that new jam? Oh, you know what I did do? I did make a new brush. I did this is the old brush I used to use, this one here. Don't get me wrong, it's still good. It's a solid brush. It's a solid pencil. But I made this one, and I don't know, it's got like a nice flow, and it's got a really nice flow and grit to it for a pencil. And just for funsies, I decided to doodle this young chap. He's a small baby. He's gonna be short. Wow. Did the doctor do that? Oh, your baby's in the, your baby's in the 80th percentile for being a wee man. His dad is 5'4", you're 5'6", so that's gonna be a little man. I don't know, man. Who cares? COVID's COVID at this point. I'm willing to bet I got that BA5 stuff, that new hotness, that new jam. Not gonna kill people outright. It's becoming like other respiratory viruses. Yeah, no, I feel like I got lucky that I didn't get like Delta and I didn't get the OG version. But dude, I'm gonna be honest, man. Even whether or not I got Omicron or BA5, it fucking kicked my fucking lungs out, man. Between the coughing and like the congestion, it felt like that at any given time there was a small child standing on my chest. Yeah, no, dude, I was fucking winded. Between the fatigue and the shitty breath, man. Like I've got a home oximeter, right? So take it with a grain of salt. But like, I was like 94, 95. That area was where I was hovering. Like 94 to 96 was like where my breath was. He's on the low end of the growth chart. COVID of any kind sucks. Yeah, I got that OG shit and it fucked me up hard. I have a full month that I can't remember. Oh, that's the other thing, man. Your brain is crap. Like, my brain was, like, I'm already stupid. So I was functioning at, like, maybe 75% capacity, brain-wise, cognitively. I was saying and doing dumb stuff. I was forgetting stuff. And I'm pretty sure, like I said, Bart, I'm pretty sure I had the soft version of what everybody else got. I don't think I got the big boy. But I did think to myself, man, if this is light COVID, you know, if this is, you know, baby gets COVID, I can't imagine what the real deal was. Like, no wonder the OG one killed, you know, 1 million people. Especially people that are obese. Because I've seen the way obese people breathe. Just walking around. Huffing and puffing. Sweating. You guys ever have a chubby friend come over and, you know, your apartment could be like 50 degrees, air conditioner blasting. They'd be like, oh, it's so hot in here. And you're like, you fatso. It's ice cold in here, fatty. No need to call me out like that, Mikey. Yeah, man, it was grim. I saw a lot of people drown in hospital rooms. I believe it, dude. Dude, I believe it, man. Just walking around. Dude, me being, I'm maybe like 20, 25 pounds overweight. I could afford to lose a few, but I'm by no means morbidly obese. And, you know, I'm still in my 30s. I'm still relatively spry, right? And for me, if it felt like, again, I had a small child on my chest.
Next week.
Kabong! Like hey, 35 months. 35. Hey, almost 3 years, buddy. Hey, yourself, cutie. Thank you, Kabong. Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back, Caspa. Ahoy there, everyone, and welcome back. Welcome back yourself. You're still in your 30s. Yeah, I'm still. What the fuck, man? Fuck, how old do you think I am, dude? Jesus. Yeah, man. So, like, getting COVID, getting like BA5, Omicron, which is by far and wide, time means nothing anymore. If I got the baby, I'm calling it baby COVID. Fuck, I'm just gonna call it what it is. I got it. The people before, those early versions, man. The Omicron doesn't hit your, Bard will explain it to you. It doesn't hit your respiratory system the same way that the other ones did. So I honestly, I cannot imagine what it would have been like to be me walking around this apartment just huffing and puffing, dude. Just like trying to like fucking catch my breath from taking a few steps. And like I said, God forbid, like I'm a little overweight, but God forbid you're on like that area of obesity where the doctor's like, ooh, chill on the calories, bro. Could you maybe just say no to a few, like a meal? Because you keep this up, you're gonna be missing toes. But like if that's you, and then you get like OG COVID, like that Delta and the original. No wonder so many people were like, yeah, people who are like, they're going in, they're checking in, they're not checking out. You know, fast forward 1 million deaths later. I thought you were 35 when we met, and I guess that was 4 years ago. I'm not 39. I'm not 39 either. Jesus, man. Another reason to not be an early adopter. Yeah, you're right. COVID, just like the iPhone, you got to hold out. You got to hold out until, you know. Although, no, I'm going to be honest with you. Actually, I did get the iPhone, the first one, in 2007. When I was a younger man. I don't know, man. I'm sorry I didn't remember your birthday. It's okay. It's okay, Bard Ross. Dude, I saw an older guy, like a guy who was in his 50s. I saw an older guy with white hair, with longer white hair, and he had it kind of parted down the center, Keanu style. And it was like shin length. He looked so fucking cool, man. I mean, like, he also looked cool. Like, he was dressed cool. Like, he had this, like, kind of cool suit thing going on. He kind of looked like Loki. But, like, he looked like Native American Loki. He was either some kind of, like, South... No, he was some kind of, like, maybe South Asian? I don't know. Maybe he was Native American. But he looked cool as fuck, dude. It was this beautiful silver gray hair. I was like, oh, that's a look. That's a cool look. You don't generally see guys walking around looking like that. I had their first iPhone too, but I waited 3 months to buy it. Yeah, but you live in New York City. No one that cool in this neck of the woods. Yeah. Yeah, no, every now and then you walk around New York City and you see somebody who looks like they might actually know magic. Like, does that guy know magic? My beard is starting to whiten. I got some white. I got some salt and pepper in my chin fuzz. I would never call this. I would never go as far as to call this. This is. I still have the facial hair of a prepubescent teenage boy. But yes, even in my prepubescent facial hair, I've got some salt and pepper whiskers going on. I've got a few white hairs. I blame it on med school and Father Time pegging me. Listen, Father Time pegs us all, friend. My beard is starting to whiten. It's going to look awesome, which is great because younger girls with daddy issues is my type. Oh boy, oh boy, Kabong. You know what? I didn't really think young ladies with daddy issues was a thing. I mean, I knew it existed, but you know, I was always, you know, what the hell would I know about that, right? But hanging out on TikTok has taught me a thing or two. It's true. I saw a video of the guy that plays Hannibal, Mads Mikkelsen. He also replaced Johnny Depp in the Fantastic Beasts movie. It was just an interview of him hanging out, just like chatting, doing an interview. I'm like, okay, I'll watch a Mads Mikkelsen interview. And he was just being completely polite and cordial and he answered, you know, he was being a little cheeky with his answers to the interviewer. And that was it. It was just a cute little interview. And sure enough, I went to the comments and it was just like all these comments, man, calling him daddy. You know, stuff where you're like, Jesus, man, you're cool. You're cool posting that publicly on the internet. Just the DILF fetish was just out and on display. It was wild. So yes. So yes, Kabong, you are correct. There are young ladies out there who've got a thing for older gentlemen. But by the way, not any older gentleman. Like we should be clear here. Mads Mikkelsen is very handsome. Yeah, he's older. He's also rich. He's also a celebrity. You know, I don't think the 20-year-old ladies are cruising past a dude in his fucking New Balance shoes, cargo short khakis, dad bod, balding, chasing after his children, thinking, oh boy, I'd love to have that pig on top of me. Can confirm they aren't. I hate that they wasted Mads, the throwaway villain in Doctor Strange, when he clearly should have been Doctor Doom. I think, dude, I think Mads would have been a solid Doctor Doom. I think that's a good fan cast. I wonder who they're... You know what, man? As long as... Dude, I don't even care if it's a no-name actor. as long as Doom is written well, I could kind of give a shit. You know, like that's what's gonna, the make or break is gonna be whether or not they can write him well, write him compelling and into the MCU where he is as powerful and as threatening, and as much of a foil to the heroes as he's meant to be in the comics. There's a video game with the dude who plays Vecna in Stranger Things. There's a video with the dude who plays Vecna in Stranger Things reading their tweets on Vecna. Oh wait, so women talking about how they want to like suck on Vecna's tentacles kind of thing? Daddy Vecna? Fuck Kang, Doom should be the next big bad. We don't know that he isn't. We don't know that he isn't yet, buddy. We definitely know we're getting Kang in Quantumania. We've already got Kang in Loki. We got the unveiling of Mr. Kang. If Doom is going to be big, I think we'll have to be post Phase 6. You don't think they're gonna bring Doom in? You don't think they're gonna bring Doom in for Secret Wars? Because, dude, Secret Wars is Doom, man. I'll say this: if Secret Wars happens and they don't use that opportunity to give us God, Emperor, or Doom, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm not pissed, but I'm gonna be bummed because Secret Wars. Anybody who knows the old comic and the Jonathan Hickman run knows that, by the way, a great run. But anybody who's familiar with those runs in the comic books, time runs out and, the incursions. What's your thoughts on the Black Panther 2 trailer? I liked it. I liked it. I thought it looked cool, but I'm not head over heels for it. I know a lot of people were going nuts. A lot of people were like, I was crying during it. I mean, I'm interested, but I wasn't like that. I wasn't like, oh my God. And you know me, man, I cried before during superhero shits made me tear up before. So it's not that. That's not the thing that's, I don't know. What'd you think? I will say this. I'm very curious to find out who's going to be playing the new Black Panther. And I'm also wondering if they're ever going to, they said they wouldn't recast T'Challa, but I'm wondering if they ever might consider maybe finding his counterpart in the multiverse. So I know of the new properties, I'm excited for a few of them. I'm excited for Guardians of the Galaxy, Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania. I'm interested in Wakanda Forever. I don't know how the movie will turn out, but it was a dope trailer. I think Lupita Nyong'o's character might end up as the new Panther. You think it's gonna be? We think we're gonna get a lady Black Panther? That's fine by me. Like I said, man, as long as the story is compelling. Lots of people. Hey, what's up, 2 Oak? Lots of people thought Surrey was going to. Yeah, lots of people thought Surrey was going to be the next Black Panther. Hello, 2 Oak. God damn, dude, it's 87 degrees in here right now. Look at this. It's 86.8 degrees, 54% humidity in this room. I'm just gonna leave you right here. I'm gonna leave you right here. By the way, I've got the air conditioner on max. Two Oak, what have I missed, friend? Yeah, unless it's Winston Duke, Lupita makes more sense than Shuri or Okoye, both from narrative standpoint and business. Winston Duke, is he the dude that was part of the rival tribe to Wakanda? Yeah, the rival chieftain. Yeah, dude, him being Black Panther works for me too. You're a rival chieftain, you animal. I wonder. I do. You know, I have been thinking. With Phase 4 being as erratic as it's been, and I think I'm not. I don't think I'm alone in my. I don't think I'm alone in holding the sentiment that Phase 4 seems like it's been less. It's had less structure than the previous phases, I'll say. I wonder if people are going to come back. I wonder, for those of you who don't know, Marvel announced the end of Phase 4, Phase 5, and part of Phase 6. And the part of Phase 6 that they announced is in 2025. So 3 years, almost 3.5 years away, I believe, right? Winter 2025, we're getting Secret Wars. So Marvel's got 3 years to convince the public, like they did for Endgame and Infinity War, Yeah, they have 3 years to convince the populace to get back into the theaters for a giant franchise, like a giant saga ender. And I wonder if they could do that. If they can get their shit together, if they can write characters as well as they had previously, Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, the Guardians, Spider-Man, all the characters that Doctor Strange, we're interested in seeing on the big screen working together, and of course Thanos. If they can do that, I mean, it's kind of like, lightning striking twice at this point, but I can't see why they wouldn't be able to pull it off another time. I wanted more from Thor 4. I love Taika, and Ragnarok is my favorite MCU fic, but L and T leaned a little too heavy on the silly. Love and Thunder I liked. I liked Ragnarok more, but I did like Love and Thunder. But it was ridiculous, man. It was so campy. It was so silly. Any and all remnants of that Thor from the previous two films, the Dark World and the first Thor film, any of that like serious drama, most of that had dissipated, although there's still some of that. There's a little, but it's not, very silly. This phase's biggest issue is that it had been disjointed and has been leaning up to something. The vocal internet gets way too upset when their random fan theories don't come true. What this phase suffered from the most is, I think, the pandemic. Because what we're watching, again, dude, even Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness, that went through a ton of editing. Taika Waititi's film went through a ton of editing. WandaVision, they had all different kinds of things that they were going to do with that show, including Benedict Cumberbatch showing up. He couldn't because he literally couldn't leave his nation at the time. So there was a whole lot of turmoil caused from the pandemic that really screwed up. I feel like it derailed all of Phase 4. And to be honest, I'm shocked that they were able to get out as much as they were able to get out. Truly, like, amazed. But behind the scenes, they had dude, so many different gears had to change. So many different plans that they had to be scrapped completely. Really complete chaos. Complete chaos over there. Then there was also that debacle where Sony was going to take away Spider-Man. So Feige apparently had all these plans built around Spider-Man in the MCU, and their dealings fell through, and he had to completely do a 180 on a ton of things he had planned. So basically what ended up happening was Phase 4 is basically Phase 1 all over again. This phase 4 is we're watching Marvel start from square one. You know, when you think of Captain America, the first Avenger, and when you think of the first Hulk movie, and you think of the first Thor movie, this is where we're at. You know, when you look at the map, you point to it. We are here on the map. We are at the Hulk. We are at Thor 1. We are at Captain America 1. They are back to square one. They're building things. And they're laying the foundation for stuff to come. And to be honest, man, let's be honest, dude. The first Cap movie, the first Hulk movie, the first Thor movies, they're kind of shit, at least as far as I'm concerned. They were necessary and they needed to introduce us to the characters. And they need to hold our attention and introduce us to who these characters are and why we should care about them. But they were ass. Iron Man is the one saving grace of that. Those intro movies. And even Iron Man 2 was also kind of ass. It was okay. It wasn't as horrible as people said it was, but it was still pretty rough. But that's where we are, you know? We got Shang-Chi. We get Black Widow, but Black Widow is really Yelena's story, more or less. Well, at least it's co-starred by Yelena. You know, we're getting the Loki TV show kind of opening up the multiverse for us. Let's see. I mean, so far, dude, what we've had: Shang-Chi, Black Widow, Eternals, Doctor Strange, and Spider-Man, and Thor. Is that it? Are those the 6 Phase 4 movies? Yeah. I liked Thor. I liked that it was silly. I liked Multiverse of Madness. I liked No Way Home. Shang-Chi was good enough, but I feel like, again, it fell apart during the third act. I think the third act got too stupid. Whereas Thor was stupid all the way through, Shang-Chi gets extra dumb at the very end of the thing. The very end of the movie, it just gets goofy, off the wall. It becomes it falls too hard into the Marvel formula. And Eternals was just shit from start to finish. Eternals was just absolute garbo. Look at this, dude. Fucking 89 degrees. 89 degrees. You fucking cunt of a... How hot is it outside? The real feel outside is 84 degrees. So it's so hot in here because of... It's got to be all the equipment I have on. That light, that light, that light, and the PC itself. Oh yeah, the PC itself is just fucking... Eternals had no cohesion. Eternals fell victim to the own weight of its characters. Was it like 10 characters, that thing? 8? More? How the fuck are you supposed to get people to care about in it, like in a fucking half of the Avengers Infinity War saga worth of characters in a like a 3-hour movie? There just isn't enough time. There were some interesting, compelling nuggets throughout that story. There are some characters through lines who there's more to unpack there. I said one of the most interesting, one of the most compelling characters in the Eternals is that black dude, chubby black dude who's the inventor. And you see him bumping heads with his cohorts in the very beginning of the film because he's trying to give cave people who are like in the not in the Bronze Age, they're in the Stone Age. He's trying to give them like a steam engine. He's like, look at this device. Look, it's an engine that runs from steam. They could use this. And his associates are like, you dickhead, you can't fuck with their natural evolution. This technology is way beyond their means. They haven't gotten there yet. They need to get there before you can do this. And he's like, fuck off, piss off. And when when the band breaks up and they all go on their merry way, in a montage you see him with Oppenheimer and the rest of Project Manhattan. And you see him standing at the rubble of Hiroshima or Nagasaki. And he's standing in the rubble, and in that shot you're led to believe that what he contributed to the technological advancements of mankind directly led to them using the atomic bomb against the Japanese. Which, you know, in this world, if he did do that, that's fucking horrible, right? Right? If the results of him tampering with humanity basically led to hundreds of thousands of people dying, many of them innocent civilians. Yes, holy shit. However, because the movie is so short, because they don't have the fucking time, you jump through and boom. And next thing you know, he's got a husband and a kid. And he's like, I just, you know, I work my day job, or I'm a stay-at-home dad, or whatever the fuck it is he does. I don't get involved in this shit anymore. But in that story is an entirely compelling... There's a story in there. How does this technologically minded man, this engineer, this alien engineer, robot, how does he get from completely losing hope in humanity after trying to help, you know, how does he go from wanting to help mankind to seeing what technological advancement means when it's militarized, to then finding love for humanity yet again within another 50, 60 year time frame? But we don't get any of that. Any of like the more interesting stuff we don't get. They just keep pushing us along, and it leads to the movie feeling disjointed and boring, and you don't have the time to be invested in any of the characters. That, and I've mentioned this a fucking dozen times on this stream whenever we talk about the movie, when you pair that with the ending, which again is the world is going to collapse. It's like, how high are the stakes? The stakes are so high. Well, how high are they? The world is going to end. Which, for another movie, in another franchise, the world ending might be something. But this, we are Marvel fans, or even if you're not Marvel fans, if you're a movie connoisseur, or even if you just loosely are aware of the Marvel universe, how many world-ending events have you seen? From the T'Chari to Ultron to Wanda to, you know, what? It's a fucking... How many times is the world gonna end? You know? How many fucking times is it all gonna go up in flames, or else, you know? Spider-Man No Way Home. So what ends up happening is that cannot be used as a bit of suspense, as a bit of like a use. It cannot be. The world ending is no longer applicable as a source for turmoil, because unless this is an Avengers movie, which we won't be seeing for another 3 years or so, unless this is an Avengers movie, nobody's going to fucking think the world is going to end, because the X-Men haven't shown up yet to the MCU. So yeah, so the Eternals it didn't even feel like a real Marvel movie. And I'm not even saying like everything needs to be the Marvel formula, because there are movies that, like Ragnarok and Thor: Love and Thunder, they're goofy as shit. Actually, Love and Thunder feels more like a classic Marvel film, by the book Marvel film, than Ragnarok. Ragnarok feels like... Love and Thunder is like way kind of cookie cutter Marvel. Ragnarok is kind of off the fucking wall Marvel. Guardians of the Galaxy didn't necessarily feel like a phase... The first one didn't feel like a classic by the book Marvel film. Some do, for sure. But Eternals didn't even seem like it shared the same universe. Like, it was so different. It was so off the beaten path of Marvel. It just felt like an Elseworlds tale. And the other thing is, nobody has called back to the Eternals in a single, not even a fucking throwaway line in any of the other franchises. Not in Thor, not in Spider-Man, not in Doctor Strange. Nobody even says anything like, hey, what's this? Even in the Miss Marvel TV show. Hey, look over here. You're like, what's over there? Look, it's a giant celestial head in the middle of the fucking ocean. Nobody's even said anything about it. You know, again, I would spoil Eternals, but don't watch it. I don't care about spoiling a bad movie for you. You shouldn't see this movie if you haven't already. But yeah, no, dude, in a movie that's part of a giant franchise where all they love to Easter egg us. The She-Hulk trailer shows that Daredevil is going to be showing up in the She-Hulk TV series in his yellow and brown costume. His yellow and red costume. The costume that's mostly yellow and the tank top thing is like a burgundy, like a purplishy dark kind of burgundy. He's showing up in that costume. He shows up and does a bunch of flippity flips in the costume for it's like 2 seconds of flips. And you're like, holy shit, Daredevil in the classic costume. What I'm saying is, in a universe where they love to kind of nudge you, give you a little nudge, nudge. Hey, look who that is. That's Daredevil. You remember him, right? You know, Charlie Cox reprising his role as Daredevil in No Way Home. Excellent. A little taste of fan service that I really enjoyed. Nobody has said anything about Eternals. Nobody mentions the Eternals. We get no Eternals Easter eggs. Nobody fucking mentions the giant celestial head in the middle of the ocean. Zip. It's like it never happened. Hey, what's up, Chancho? Chancho says, Brian True Henry is also, I believe, the voice of the dad of Miles Morales in the Spider-Verse films. I saw Thor, and I enjoyed it. It was silly fun, but people don't like anything anymore. I thought Thor was really fucking silly, man, but I liked it for that. It was very childish. Why did Kumail Nanjiani have to get jacked? I thought the black dude from Eternals was in the new Doctor Strange movie. No way. Where'd you see him? I feel like it is impossible to create movies to be A-tier movie, especially in the format they're going for. Marvel does have a bit of an issue where they're in this kind of damned if they do, damned if they don't area. You know what? I'm gonna sit down, dude. I'm fucking tired, dude. I've been standing up for not even a full hour yet, and I'm exhausted. Oof. I don't know if it's the COVID aftershock or whatever the fuck you want to call it, but I'm beat. Hang on. I feel like it's impossible to create. I would have to find the film, but I think it's when they open one of the portals. In Doctor Strange, as they're going through worlds, you see Brian Tree Henry. You see one of the chocolate Eternals. To me, my Galactus. There we go. There we go. That's mo better. They are turning movies into series. We are expected to see a bad episode, if you know what I mean. Will you be at New York City Comic Con this year? I don't know. Actually, I don't think so. I didn't get a table. I didn't apply for a table, rather. Not that I didn't ask. I wonder if I should. I think I'm gonna skip this year. I think I'm gonna skip this year. Well, shit, I'm wrong. It's not in his IMDb. I fucking knew I didn't see his chubby ass in the fucking Doctor Strange movie. Chancha, what are you looking forward to most in the next batch of Marvel films and series? I'm looking forward to Loki Season 2. I think that's not coming out till 2024, though. Maybe late 2023? Not anytime soon. He was in the Joker. He was? Oh, he was like the attendee, right? Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is high on my list. That's James Gunn came out and said Guardians of the Galaxy 3 is basically going to be his it's basically going to be the swan song. Like yeah, this upcoming Guardians movie is going to be it for the team as we know it. Essentially that, you know, it's kind of like the Avengers. It's kind of like how Endgame was it for the Avengers as we know it. Same way with this. This next Guardians of the Galaxy is going to be it for the team as we've come to know them. I want to see how we integrate Daredevil into a PG audience. Well, I just said it, man. We're gonna we've already seen Charlie Cox show up as Daredevil in Spider-Man. We've seen him show up in Spider-Man as a Daredevil. Spider-Man. We are going to see him in his old yellow and brown suit. Is it yellow? All right, hang on. I'm looking at Daredevil old suit. Daredevil old suit. I should have typed in Daredevil.
I will sub like next week.
Hey,
like next
Justin.
Week,
what's up, baby?
For $4.99
it was a burgundy.
Hey, look at this guy.
Hey, I made it out of the COVID-19. Yeah, this is the suit that he's going to be reprising in She-Hulk. This was in the She-Hulk trailer for like 2 seconds, the one that just came out. So I don't know how much Daredevil we're going to be getting in the She-Hulk. I'm imagining not a lot. I'm assuming it's going to be a light cameo. We're talking about San Diego Comic-Con news. Mez. Light's annoying, fuck it. Guys, how disappointing was the news from DC? Dude, that DCEU news, or lack thereof. Ooh, that stunk. I'm not gonna lie, man. I had my hopes up. I had my hopes up that we were gonna get some Henry Cavill announcement. I really was, and it's stupid of me to get my hopes up. I shouldn't have. That's on me, guys. But dude, how the fuck? Dude, tell me how the fuck? Listen, for all of Marvel's faults, at least they have some kind of plan now ahead. At least they're building towards something. At least they're giving us content. DC's got nothing, man. I mean, listen, okay, yeah, Shazam. Great. Fine. Shazam 1 was fine. But like Shazam and Black Adam. And they're like, but then people are like, hey, what about Aquaman? Featuring Amber Heard. And what about Flashpoint featuring Ezra Miller? Everybody's favorite alleged groomer, child groomer. And they're like, shh, don't worry about it. So like, how about more Black Adam trailer? Yeah, so I don't know, man. I was thinking like, yeah, all right, listen. You got Amber Heard in your movie, who most people can't stand now. You've got Ezra Miller in your movie, which most people have been hearing lots of bad stuff about. You want to win, baby. Show up. Say, you know what? Man of Steel 2, Man of Tomorrow is coming out. Henry Cavill's back in the suit. That's it, dude. Hall H would have exploded. It would have been the biggest news coming out of San Diego. Instead, we get nothing. Dude, Harley Season 3 debuts this week, I think. I think this Friday it comes out. Sometime this week. I'm not 100% sure. Kaylee Cuoco does a great Harley Quinn. I'm pumped for that show. That show's really funny. And it's that show is also very adult themed. So they make lots of dirty adult jokes, which is perfectly on brand for yours truly. I didn't even see anything from DC. I'm glad they're giving Daredevil 18 episodes. Me too. I'm hoping that they're able to give us a great Daredevil story. I hope like they bring some of the writers over. We know Charlie Cox is an absolute animal. We know he loves the character of Daredevil. He's been on board for years. He's been waiting for them to bring him into the greater MCU for years too. So we know if there's going to be an issue with Daredevil in the MCU, it is not going to be Charlie Cox's fault. I hope they give him something to sink his teeth into. Something good. Something for us to really enjoy. DC is dead, let it die. Yeah, Mezentius, thank you so much for the 56th month. 56 months. Hachi Machi. DC can't promote Flash, so what are they going to do? More interested in Harley animated series. Anyway, isn't Aquaman 3 coming? Do they have to recut the new trailer to avoid Amber Heard? Black Adam looks lame. I was happy for the Flash, but meh. I'm still nervous, but I'm excited about Sandman. I didn't watch the Sandman trailer. I know some people were upset that they did race swap. They did race swap the character of Death, even though like she's Death. She doesn't really have a race. She's, but the avatar that she chose, people were upset that she doesn't look more like a classic goth girl, with the pale skin and whatnot. And listen, I've never read the Sandman, so I don't have a dog in the fight. But I understand why people get upset when the characters who they have grown to love in their head, the aesthetic that the character has when it's changed. I still think it'd be worth giving a shot, though. I watched that other Neil Gaiman show with David Tennant. What was it? Is it Dark Omens? It was a great show. Death has appeared as a black woman in the comics. Sorry she isn't a manic pixie dream girl. Good Omens. Good Omens. There it is. I really enjoyed the hell out of that show. And you listen, I didn't read the comic books or the book that it's based off of. I also enjoyed American Gods. At least the first couple seasons of American Gods I enjoyed. And I don't know if that character, the main character, is a black man, but I don't know if he was supposed to be black or not. I didn't, like I said, don't know. I don't care. As long as the writing is good and compelling, it doesn't bother me any. Speaking of race swapping characters, did you guys all take a look at the new Wesker? In the new Resident Evil series that Netflix dropped? Let me see if I could find it for you. I haven't wanted to watch it, but I've been hearing very bad things. Oh yeah, me too. I've been hearing nothing but the worst things about that series. American Gods was an okay show, but an incredible novel. Dude, Lance Reddick is one of the fucking baddest ass actors of our generation. Lance Reddick, he's an incredible voiceover actor. He's got incredible gravitas about him. Like, he brings his poise, his articulation, the way he carries himself as a person. Incredible. I love seeing Lance Reddick in everything from John Wick to, I think I first saw him in Fringe. In like 2005, 2006, I think seeing him in Fringe is one of the first things. And then since then, I've seen him do character and bit parts and stuff. I've heard tons of voiceover work. He's appeared in video games. The guy's a fucking dynamo. But he's the one that they casted as Wesker in the new series, and it is shit. Or at least I've watched clips of it, and it's shit. So feel free to completely disregard my opinion, because I have not watched the thing, and I'm shitting on it, which I consider a faux pas. Don't shit on it until you've seen it. But I will say based on the clips I've seen, and from what I've heard from just about everybody who I respect their movie and cinema opinions on, they say it's ass. Here, let's watch this clip. I hope I don't get I don't get any kind of trouble.
Stop the press! Stop the press! No, they did not. Yo, watch this. Yo, what in the Blade Vampire Slayer or Blade from freaking Eternal Champions is going on here? Look at this man! What are you doing? Yo. Morpheus out the Matrix looking ass. Oh my God! Look at. Come on! Where's the sword? Where's the sword? Are you gonna kill Dracula? Look at this man! Oh shit! Holy shit! Look at Wesker. Oh my gosh! Come on! With the high top fade, my nigga. What? With the high top fade? Oh, holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Not the bitches that's like closing them, but bruh. Or, look at come on. I know they had to be like, yo, you look like Blade, fam. Yo, fam, you look straight up like you a vampire hunter, son. You a daywalker. Yo, he looks like the video game version 2 from Eternal Champions. Oh, shit.
Here we go. I got another breakdown.
It's okay to leave white people white. It's okay to just let them be. Wesker is black in here. I didn't like it, but I was kind of rolling with it because I was like, let me just go ahead and see what they do with it. And that shit got ridiculous. There's a point here where Wesker comes in looking like, he looked like a dude dressed up as Blade for Halloween.
You straight up Blade.
He looked like Blade.
What are y'all doing right now?
Looked like a cross between Blade and Count Chocula walking in. I was like,
Stop the press.
why can't you just make the characters look like they do? Thank you for thinking of us. Thank you for doing that. But I don't need that much goddamn diversity, all right?
Representation, though, brother.
Is that when that fool walked in? Was he?
We need little black kids knowing they could grow up to be like mad scientists or a day walker.
You know what little black kids are saying? They're saying, "Where white Wesker at?" Because this black dude looks stupid right here.
That white
Oh man.
Wesker don't look so not stupid.
But it's the original character. There was no reason to change it.
There you go. There you go. In case anybody was curious. In case anybody was curious as to what the Wesker was looking like in the new Resident Evil series. I know nothing about Resident Evil, the games, movies, or otherwise, but Lance Reddick is badass. Okay, that's not great. You can't take it seriously. I know, dude, that reaction where he walks out as Wesker, how the fuck are you not supposed to just burst out into laughter? It's rough, man. It's rough. Listen, I don't like being the dude who just out of hand, just offhand. The dude who just right out of the gate shits on something just because there's a couple things I don't like about it. You know, because it's, you know, hashtag not my Wesker. But my goodness, that looks dumb. It looks dumb. Also, apparently Wesker is supposed to be basically a... I heard Wesker from the Resident Evil franchise, and I'm not a big Resident Evil guy. I've only played like a couple out of like the fucking eight fucking games. Wesker apparently is supposed to be like a, you know, a Aryan race kind of guy. You know. Netflix boys, if our subscribers don't like it, then we have failed. If only, Donk, if only, dude. If only Netflix said that. Dude, you know, if Netflix said, boys, if our subscribers don't like it, then we have failed. If that was the case, man, you know how many shows would still be on Netflix, uncanceled? Netflix don't give two rat shits about what people want to see. The Netflix like business model of let's just throw hundreds of millions of dollars at the problem until something sticks, until we get a Stranger Things, and then just keep on going until we get a, you know, House of Cards, until we get a Orange is the New Black. But like for every one of those shows that I just mentioned, for every like, you know, like I said, Stranger Things, Orange is the New Black, House of Cards, what was the one that everybody was watching? The Korean show, the Korean like nightmare, you know, game show thing. It's completely blank. I've got COVID brain probably still. Whatever. And for every one of those shows that we actually sit down and watch, there's like fucking 30 new shows that Netflix plays hundreds of millions of dollars. Squid Games. Thank you, Mezentius. For every Squid Games or Stranger Things, there's like 30 fucking new shows that are all ass. Just pure butt cheeks. It's all butt. It's all butt, baby. It's all stink. I didn't hate the Cowboy Bebop. To be fair, I wasn't super familiar with the anime. Right, but they paid countless millions of dollars to make and give us Cowboy Bebop. And I know we talk about, you know, you talk about things like sometimes people are like, hey, nobody asked for this. And you're like, okay, you're right. Nobody asked for this, but nobody asks for a lot of things that you like, that you didn't know you'd like. Like nobody asked for the Ghostbusters. Nobody in the 80s asked for Back to the Future. Nobody in the 80s, I know I'm going all 80s, but nobody in the 80s asked for the Goonies. But we got these things, and they were unique and awesome. Nobody asked for the Karate Kid, right? And nobody asks for a reboot, not a reboot, but a continuation of the Karate Kid and Cobra Kai. I fucking love Cobra Kai though. But nobody was really, kicking down the door of the, Netflix executive saying, give us Cobra Kai. So I don't give any credence to that whole, hey, nobody asked for this. Because sometimes it's good. Sometimes the thing that you didn't even know you wanted, you're given, and it's awesome. Cowboy Bebop was nominated for an Emmy. What was the Emmy? And was it like a real Emmy nomination, or was it the one that they give? Because both the Oscars and the Emmys, what they'll do is they won't, when it comes to superhero and fantasy and sci-fi genre stuff or animation, God forbid they fucking treat any of that stuff, regardless of how incredible the writing might be. But the fact that it's in one of those genres and it's not drama, because it's not a slow, sad film where people cry about their trauma for 2 hours, God forbid they award any of the movies that are like fun, that like normal people like to go see, with any kind of accolades. No. No, the Hollywood dickheads, the Hollywood elitist dickheads won't do that. Instead, what they'll do is, to appease the masses, they'll award, thank you, Kabong, they'll award the shows that are beloved amongst the normal populace, sci-fi shows, fantasy shows, superhero shows, whatever it might be, whatever action movie it might be, John Wick or something like that. They'll give these films, they'll give them a couple of few cookie crumbs of accolades. Nothing big. It won't be up for Best Picture, Keanu Reeves or whomever, Chris Evans, whoever it might be. They'll never be up for, Best Actor, Best Supporting Actor. No. You'll never see a fucking Marvel film in that, in contention, in consideration for that award. What you will get is like, oh, here, how about, how do you guys like it if we give you an award for, best, what do we got here? Best graphics, best effects, best, how about that? How's that work for you, dickheads? So yes, so I guess my question to you, Mezentius, when you say that Cowboy Bebop was nominated for an Emmy, was it costume design? There it is. That's one of the shit ones. That's one of the it's not shit, right? Because the costume designers actually work really fucking hard. Everybody on these shows work really hard to get the job done. But what I'm saying is, when it comes to the effort that Hollywood and the elitist lunatics like to pat, when it comes to the, let's all surround ourselves with frivolous nonsense and pat each other on the back for a job well done, as we jerk each other off and suck each other's knobs for playing pretend on the big screen and small screen. When it comes to those awards, they save the big ones for fluff and nonsense and drama only. Bebop was nominated for his title sequence, right? So like, yeah, it's you get visual effects, and you get costume design, and you get maybe like sound awards, right? Oh, best, Transformers nominated for best, whatever it could be. Hello, Eric Canetti. Hello.
Sound very passionate, but you sound like your old self.
Yeah, I'm full of piss and vinegar. But you know what, dude? I was standing up at my stand-up desk, and I was only able to stand up for about an hour, and then I was like hunched over on this thing like it was a cane, and I had to sit down.
This was happening live?
Yeah, no, just like about 20 minutes ago, I was like, yo, I gotta sit down, man. My legs ain't working like they normally do.
But it's the fact that you lasted an hour. You could have done that a week ago.
That's true. You're right. I a week ago I would not have been able to stand up for an hour straight, which is crazy to say. You'd think I was an elderly man. But yeah, like I said, COVID's a motherfucker. I cannot recommend it. Do not recommend. 2 out of 10.
I'm surprised you gave it a 2.
Well, the 2 being that, you know, you get to sit on the couch all day and watch TV and not feel bad about it.
Sure. You feel guilty.
Normally, if I sit on the couch for that amount of time without being productive at all, yeah. Oh, yeah. That little voice.
You're not here for the orgy?
That little voice in the back of your head that's like,
Hello.
do some work.
Who was that? Who just walked in?
Hey, Mel Doodles. Hey, I didn't know you were streaming again. Hello, Mel Doodles.
Hello.
Rating with a party of 6. Hello, hello, hello. Mel, have you been hitting the convention circuit? Have you been doing the rounds? I have not done conventions at all this year. Kennedy did
no rounds.
Kennedy did a few.
I will sub like next week.
Hey,
Like
Rogers.
next week. Why?
A year,
Do you
dude.
support
Congratulations
for
on the Spider-Man bit
$4.99
badge.
today?
Spider-Man
1 year dude.
loyalty badge. Thank you, Rogers. Much appreciated. Let's see. That was because if they do that, they lose the gravitas in the traditional film idea of what a good script writing and movie production is. They don't give best to the popular because it's popular, if that makes sense. It's almost like if people like a thing.
Is that always true? Is that always true?
What was the last popular film that you think was nominated in recent history, in recent memory?
Popular. Shit, I don't recall. It's been a while.
I did Super.
Let's look at the list.
I did SuperCon in Miami a couple weeks ago. How was that? How was SuperCon? I heard it was packed. I heard there were a bunch of celebrities. I heard Jim Lee canceled. I know a bunch of people were upset about that. I think he caught COVID. I think. Nominated. Black Panther was nominated. All right.
Hey, listen to this.
Yeah.
Academy Award winning films.
Yeah.
Now, it doesn't say for best film. It just says it won. Okay. Which is weird. Why wouldn't it just say best film?
Yeah.
Okay, Lord of the Rings won one definitely for best film.
Lord of the Rings, nice.
That was a little
20 years ago.
That was a little while ago. Yeah, it feels a little while ago. Let's see here. Recently, Dune got nominated for something.
Dune, all right.
All right. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna look for best picture because that's the one that matters.
Yeah.
Best sound doesn't do anything for me.
Best sound, best costume design.
Right. Best score doesn't do well. You know what? Sometimes score, right?
Score is nice.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. In recent times, 2020. Okay. Nominated was. Oh Jesus Christ! Look at this. Nothing in here.
Nothing.
Nothing in here.
Nothing.
There's nothing in here. All right. In 2020, it was Nomadland, which I actually watched. I did not watch The Father. I did watch Judas and the Black Messiah. I did watch Mank, which is, by the way, Mike, if you haven't, that's a David Fincher movie.
Really, I didn't see that one.
Mm-hmm. It's a movie about Mankiewicz who helped write Citizen Kane, I think.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Minara, Promising Young Woman, I watched that. Sound of Metal, I did not watch that. The Trial of the Chicago 7, I did not watch that. All right, Coda, my wife said that was good.
Coda was good, I saw that.
I did not watch that. Oh, you did? Okay. Don't Look Up, that was garbage. I did not care for that.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, same.
Drive My Car. Hey, Dune got nominated. 2021.
There we go. Dune.
Licorice Pizza, which is a weird remake of all the things that you're gonna remake. Why are you making Licorice Pizza?
I saw that.
Here's another
okay.
one. West Side Story, a weird, another weird remake. Why? What about Nightmare Alley? Did you watch that?
I saw that. Also mid-tier.
Yeah, I agree. That dragged a little bit. That was
Yeah.
not your typical Del Toro fare.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that he's trying. Okay, here's 2019. Did you see Parasite?
I did.
Which one?
I enjoyed that very much so. Parasite.
2019 was a strong year. Listen to this. Parasite, versus Ferrari. Did you watch that?
I didn't see that. It was a Christian Bale, right?
That's a good
And
one.
the,
Christian Bale and I almost said Matthew Broderick, but it's yeah, the other guy, Matt Damon.
Matt Damon. Okay.
The Irishman, which was a CG film, from my understanding, did not watch it.
Yeah. No, me neither.
I
didn't-
watched Jojo Rabbit. Did you see that?
I saw Jojo Rabbit. I thought that was excellent.
Good one. Yeah. Joker was nominated that year.
Sure. All right. Hey, there we go.
Little Women, which is a remake. In
Saw
weird.
that.
Why?
Saw Little
Yeah.
Women.
You
Saoirse
did.
Ronan. Emma Watson.
You did. All right. Marriage Story. Did you watch that one?
I skipped that one
That is the. Hmm.
because I didn't want to watch
That's the
Scarlett
one with
Johansson and,
Adam Driver and
yeah.
yeah.
ScarJo and him screaming at
Darth,
each other.
Darth Maul and Black Widow screaming at each other.
Darth Maul,
What about
great.
1917? Did you watch that?
No, I wanted to watch that. That was that and Dunkirk.
What is that one?
That one and Dunkirk are my two. Well, Dunkirk was Nolan, but 1917 is who do you
Is the
remember?
no cut, right?
Yeah, it's like a super long take, and it's about. I think it's
Sam Mendes. And then finally, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Did you watch that?
yes, I did. Actually,
Okay.
I think that's one of my. I didn't love it. It was okay.
Me neither. Yeah,
It was all right. Actually,
it was okay. It was okay. I mean, it was pretty competent. I thought
Yeah.
it was really well done.
It was well done, yes, but I feel like I've seen Tarantino.
Not
do,
acceptable.
I've seen Tarantino do more.
Yeah.
So I think I was
agree.
expecting a little bit more.
All right, here we go. We'll go back as far as 2016. We'll go back a few years. Here we go. 2018 is Green Book. Did you watch that? I don't even know what that is. Green Book.
That's with Aragorn and I
Ooh,
forget.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I skipped that
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Black people
And-
didn't like that
and
one.
Blade, right?
Was it? I don't know.
Blade and Aragorn. Yeah.
I remember.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Black Panther was the other movie.
Wow. All right. Black Panther. Wow. That's a shocker. That's
God, I think that was thrown in there just for for the diversity points, which sucks. Anyway,
agreed.
there's three back to back here. Here's Black Panther and there's Black Klansman, which I watched. Really good. I really liked it.
Didn't see that.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Sure.
The Fave,
sure.
but with a U, so this has to be foreign.
Oh.
Favorite, the way Dave D-Tran would say it.
Dave Tran says favorite the weird Canadian way, and I guess
Way. They have
British way.
extra U's in Canada. Yeah. Okay, so Roma. Have you seen Roma?
I didn't see
Remember
Roma.
I did not either. All right, Star is Born. Everybody was raving about that.
Saw
What'd you
that
think?
one. It was okay. I enjoyed it. I don't know if it's Academy Award winning, but it was good.
Right. And Vice. Did you see Vice?
Didn't see Vice.
Vice is who? It was Christian Bale in a fat suit. Is that what it was?
Oh, that was that movie. I missed that one.
All right. Okay, we're going to go back 2 more years. Here we go. Hey.
Thank you for the
Person.
follow.
Okay, Shape of Water won that year, 2017.
That was a nice one. That was, I mean, despite her like pantomiming his fish penis.
Oh, I didn't know there was pantomime fish penis issue in
Yeah,
there.
there's a
Maybe I
classic
wasn't watching
scene.
it close enough.
Yeah, she pantomimes what his dong is like, which was jarring. But
Yeah.
but no, good. I enjoyed it.
All right, here we go. That's the one that won. Here are the other films that year. Call Me by Your Name. Have you heard that one?
I did see that. I didn't care for that one. I think because I'm not a homosexual, I didn't get it. It was just creepy to me. It was just like
Be a homosexual.
it was like a 30-year-old dude banging like a 15-year-old boy. It was weird. I was like, this is
weird.
A part of me was like, this is like Lolita for homosexuals. Not my jam.
That's how they bill it on the DVD box, on the VHS.
Get ready,
With the
homos. We've got
blockbuster.
Lolita for you.
That's
It's
how they open
it's
You're right.
Lolito.
The other one is Darkest Hour. I've never heard of it. What is it? Darkest
No, I
Hour.
don't know.
Oh, it was the Gary Oldman dressed as the British Prime Minister.
Oh, Winston Churchill.
Yes, that's a Churchill movie.
Listen, Churchill gets my vote. That fucker saved Europe, dude. I don't know why they don't have a National Churchill Day in the EU.
Yeah, well, the UK does not care to worship their saviors. I don't think.
All right.
Anyway, all right, Dunkirk.
Yeah, that's still on my list, man. This weekend, I'm just gonna sit down and watch 1917 and Dunkirk.
All right. Get Out, which I really liked. Did you like
I
Get Out?
liked Get Out. Yeah, but apparently Peele's been chasing that for years, and apparently even with the new movie Noped, according to most reviewers, he has fallen short yet again.
That's the trouble with like, what is that? His second film coming out strong. Was it Get
Yeah.
Out and then Us?
It was Us. Yes.
Yeah. That's
And
pretty
then-
tough. I really hope he doesn't Shyamalan his way through his career. Anyway, here we go. Lady Bird, who has your girl in it.
Yeah, Saoirse Ronan. She did a great job. Her and Laurie Metcalf.
Laura Dern. Oh, Laurie Metcalf. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, is she? She's rocking an American accent in that movie.
She
from my
is.
understanding.
She nails it. She nails the early aughts teenager. As a
Great.
person
All right.
who was
One
an
after
early
that
aughts
is,
teenager. Yeah.
Phantom Thread. Have you seen that? Have you
Phantom
heard
Thread
that
is a
one?
great one. Did that win?
No, but that year Shape of Water one, Phantom
Oh.
Thread. Every time I hear that title, I always think like there's a Metal Gear component in there.
No, Phantom
That's
Thread was was that? That's Paul Thomas Anderson, right?
Yes.
And that was
No,
Paul.
yes, Paul Thomas.
It was Daniel Day-Lewis's goodbye. He retired. He retired in Phantom Thread. Great soundtrack, or great score rather. Beautiful movie. Very dark. Very twisted. Almost comical in some points. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. It's one of those movies you could probably just have on in the background, just listen to and just have going while you create.
Oh right, that's probably what I'll end up doing. The music or the movie?
Both. It's really peaceful, but like also with really dark undertones, but like beautifully done. Really masterful work. Oh, go on.
There we go. The Post. Have you seen that one? Steven Spielberg movie. Meryl Streep, Tom Hanks. It's okay. A little ho hum. You know, it's Steven Spielberg being into what he's into, which is like a period piece. It's about like the newspaper, blah blah blah.
Right.
And then the last one for that year is 3 Billboards Outside Ebbing, Missouri. Did you watch that?
No. Who is that?
Yeah,
Is
I
that
don't know too many people. It's the girl from It's
Fargo?
the lady from
Fargo lady?
Fargo. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
really.
just said her name the other day.
Frances McDormand.
Frances McDormand. Yes,
Fantastic.
she's great.
Yeah, last what do you call it? Last set, 2016. Winner for that year is Moonlight.
Sure, I didn't see it. I didn't see
Me
it.
neither. All right. The Arrival. I can't believe that got. I love The Arrival.
Arrival. That's with Amy Adams, right? Jeremy Renner.
Hawkeye.
Directed by Denis Villeneuve. Great
That's
film.
it.
Beautiful.
And
Another.
then
Yeah.
Another movie called Fences. Have you seen the Denzel Washington, Viola Davis offering?
No, I did not.
Really good. Really well done. Denzel at his best.
Oh, all right.
Well-deserved nomination. I think it could have done better, for me, better than Moonlight.
Yeah.
Hacksaw Ridge. Did you see that?
No, Mel Gibson and Spider-Man, right? Andrew Garfield.
Yeah, that's it.
Didn't see it.
Hell or High Water, which this must have come and gone.
No, missed that.
Hidden Figures, which I thought was quite entertaining. Very Disney. Did you know the premise behind it?
Hidden Figures. Is that the one with the black ladies that do math for NASA?
That's right. Not
Yeah.
the county, the space program.
Yeah, the
And then
Octavia
what have we got?
Spencer.
That's it. Yeah, really well done. But like I said, it felt a little Disney, but it doesn't mean it's. I don't mean that in a diminishing way.
No.
Let's see here. Next one is La La Land. Did you watch that?
I did. That was okay. That was, entertaining musical. I don't know if it's
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Academy Award winning. I don't know if it deserves.
Yeah.
to be.
Well, it was nominated. Clearly, it didn't win. But on my best day, I wish I could write a love story like that. That is actually on my
Yes.
to-do list. That is on my bucket list.
They do
Used to
capture.
write
They find a way to capture that
Hey.
circa. Wow, we're
58 months.
hurtling towards
Good
5
Lord,
years.
It's been almost 5 years of your shenanigans.
I'm
Cheers
in-
to that,
wow,
haha.
fuck, man, old. old person. That's me.
Good friends. Good friends.
Thank you, Circa.
All right. Next one is Lion, which I'd never heard of.
Me neither.
Lion. It's the lead is the Green Knight. Have you seen that movie, The Green Knight? That was good.
I haven't seen the Green Knight.
Hey.
Heard good things. Wow, Rat Tail. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, Rat.
And then finally, Manchester by the Sea, which is a Casey Affleck movie.
Did
Now,
not
here's
see
something
that.
surprising. In 2015, Mad Max Fury Road got nominated.
There we go. So we got a few. We got Mad Max. We got Black Panther.
Black Panther.
Dune.
Dune. Mm-hmm. Pretty good.
Yeah. So all right. So every now and then, in 7 years, in 7 years, you get a handful of nominations movies that actually made money at the box office.
Oh, is that what your argument was?
Yeah, no, I was just talking about how. The Joker was in there as well. It's weird that the Joker has become an Academy Award-winning role.
In what sense?
In that there are now, out of the 4 actors who have portrayed the role on film, 2 of them won for the role itself. Nicholson won, and I think he's an Academy Award-winning actor. I think he won for One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. I'm not sure. But him playing the Joker in Tim Burton's film. Like, this has become, Leto actually also won his own Academy Award. I forgot that Jared Leto won an Academy Award for, I think that AIDS movie with Matthew McConaughey.
Yes, the Dallas Buyers Club.
Dallas Buyers Club. 4 out of 4 actors have either won an Academy Award for the role itself, or Academy Award winners themselves in their own right have played the Joker. So it's funny to me that, like, of all the superhero roles, just imagine if, like, they're casting the next Captain America. Ooh, that's Oscar bait. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's really funny that of all the various, grandiose heroes and villains, that this one particular character is now, like, you can't have a no-name actor playing this. The next actor that's going to play the Joker has to be phenomenal. Because
also, the character itself lends itself to that kind of performance, though,
Sure.
right? It's like, especially if it's written specifically for a performance, as opposed to, like, in the 2 things that you cited, it's like, they're Academy Award winners and they haven't played Joker. In this case, right? Didn't Joaquin Phoenix kind of, he didn't win for this, right? He didn't win for Joker, did he? I know for sure that didn't, what do you call it? Heath Ledger win it
He
post? You said it
posthumously, I believe.
Posthumously, yes.
Yeah. He should have won even if he was alive. But the Black Panther was the only gotten into consideration after Chadwick died, which proves the problem. Really? No, Black Panther. No, he was still alive back then, right? When Black Panther was nominated.
I have no idea. I was not tracking that. Although I've seen that footage where that reporter on the red carpet asked him about Black Panther 2, if he's going to be back, and he kind of said, "No, I'm going to be dead. I'll be dead."
Oh, I didn't even notice he did that.
Oh, you've never seen that clip before?
No.
I wish I had the
Jeez.
motivation to dig it up for you, but she did say it.
Wow.
And, yeah, I mean, he knew back then, right?
Well, apparently he'd been fighting this thing for years. What a shame, man.
Yeah. It's not to say that, he was made by Black Panther. I think he had a lot of great movies before that. I think the international acclaim came because of just the nature of the Marvel MCU at one point. Speaking of, are you excited about any of the stuff that you announced?
There's a handful of things that I'm excited for. Guardians of the Galaxy.
You looking at?
Guardians-
Okay, take away the legacy stuff. Take away. I mean, that's almost got some built-in cachet into it. Take away the legacy. Which one are you excited for?
You know, I gotta let me take a look at the list because we're talking about like 20 different things.
Yeah, some of them TV, some of them feature film. Are you excited for the Captain America New World Order movie?
No.
Okay, all right.
Let's see.
Protected, please. Okay, so what about? Let me see if I can recall some from memory. Okay, what about the new Daredevil?
Yes.
You are.
But
Okay.
that's not
because you were a fan of the previous. But that's
Exactly.
Legacy.
Yeah, that's Legacy.
Yeah, okay. Are you excited for She-Hulk?
Yes, but
You are.
but
Yeah,
it's
but
because in the
but-
trailer I've seen Mark Ruffalo's in the show, reprising his role as Hulk, and Daredevil showing up in the yellow suit, the yellow and burgundy suit.
Is he really?
Yeah, they show a clip of him in the suit at the very end of the She-Hulk trailer.
I got you. All right. Let's see here. So you're gonna like it because of the legacy stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm most interested in. I know. Let's see. Let's see. Wakanda Forever doesn't count. Secret Invasion doesn't count. That's Nick Fury. Quantumania doesn't count. Guardians of the Galaxy doesn't. There's the TV show Echo.
Oh yeah, based on the character from the.
I
what is that, from the
have
Hawkeye?
from Hawkeye. I have no interest in that character or show, but Daredevil is going to be showing up in that show alongside Kingpin, and
There's a pattern developing.
Yes.
Michael.
No, Marvel's smart about what they're up to. Oh, Blade, but also Blade is a legacy character, and Mahershala Ali is a fucking phenomenal actor. I think he won for Moonlight. The Marvels, I don't give two shits about. I don't care how legacy it is. The Marvels is the one with Brie Larson. Brie Larson, that Indian broad from the Ms. Marvel TV show, and that thick-beautied mocha chocolate gal from WandaVision, Monica Rambeau.
Yeah.
Ironheart, I also don't give two rat asses about, because I didn't give a shit about the comic book. For those that don't know, Ironheart is Ironheart is basically Iron Man, little girl Iron Man. This young black girl, she steals from Stark Industries and makes her own version of an Iron Man suit, and that's basically the origin of the character. Agatha, Coven of Chaos, I don't care about that either. Captain America New World Order, I don't give a shit about Sam Wilson as Captain America. I watched his series with Sebastian Stan, and I found it to be very mediocre. And I think that's it, man. All the stuff that I'm interested in is basically. But no, Eric, you pointed it out, man. They are all of the new titles. They are crowbarring in, at least for the ones that we know, they're crowbarring in characters that we already enjoy, in order to kind of get you to watch it.
Right, because there's a built-in cachet with their crowbarred ideas, right?
Yeah.
On a business, I don't begrudge them for it. It's a business move, right? But I think I'm trying to figure out in what case is it leading up to where we are now. What is it, like phase 5, 4?
4.
I don't know if they did
4 to 5.
They do that too often in the previous.
Well,
Short of the Avengers movies.
Phase 4 is essentially phase 1, right? So in the phase 1 we got Hulk, Thor, Captain America, Iron Man, and Iron Man 2. In this we get Black Widow, Shang-Chi, Eternals, Spider-Man, Thor, and Doctor Strange. And a bunch of those, we got some new characters, and some of them are complete shit. Shang-Chi was good. Like, Shang-Chi was fun. I'll say it was fun. Not necessarily good. Yeah, I understand why they are putting characters that we like in shows that we don't. I mean, we saw, matter of fact, Marvel, Disney did this exact same thing with Star Wars in the Boba Fett show. in the middle of the Boba Fett show, which is like 6 episodes long, but 2 episodes of the 6-episode run, which is the third of the show, for those of you who don't do math, are The Mandalorian. But 2 excellent Mandalorian episodes, might I add.
Better Mandalorian episodes than Star Wars. I mean, than Boba Fett episodes. Let me say this. I think it's just it feels a little cheap, but I understand why they're doing it.
Yes.
I can be overly critical about it, but that's not my monkey. That's not my circus. You know.
Yeah, it's definitely yeah, no, like they want to make it so that if you don't watch, you're gonna miss out on some of your favorite heroes doing stuff. Hello, Maddie Cakes.
Matt, long time no hello.
Hello, cutie pie.
What's
What
up?
are you doing? You sound like you're in a tunnel.
I was from my speaker. How's it going? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling better. I'm feeling much better. I'm still not 100% as shown by my inability to stand up for more than an hour at my standing desk. But aside from that, pretty good. Pretty good, man. I will say I don't recommend getting COVID.
Oh
Can't-
man,
It was
just
a part
about
of
to go
recommendation
do that.
basis.
I was looking for patient number 1.
You're looking to get somebody to spit in your mouth.
Yes,
Hey, are you-
patient 0 is played out. I want patient number 1. I want that unlucky first motherfucker that gets infected after.
Matt's trying to find that AIDS monkey to take a bite out of
Oh
it.
yeah, give me the monkeypox. Give it well. Statistically, much like AIDS, I'll probably never get one.
Hey, why is it that gay folks are like? Why is it gay folks are getting monkeypox more so than normies?
True.
My assumption, yeah, it's
Yeah.
rapid for the gay populace. My assumption is gay folk have more group sex than regular old non-gay folk.
Yeah, I haven't
Is
had
this
group.
actually transmitted?
Yeah, I haven't had group sex in.
Basically, it is. I mean,
well,
from close proximity
yeah, no.
touching, but the cases that you're seeing are coming in like genitalia and shit like that.
Well, it's like. Well, here's the deal. It's like chicken pox, right? You know, the closer you are skin to skin contact with somebody, it just But in order to, it's one of those things where in order to have sex with somebody, you're probably naked and your bodies are touching, and that's how it
And my
goes. You know,
wife and I, we do it Dutch Amish style.
we do it Orthodox Jew style over
Yeah,
here.
a good old Pennsylvania Dutch Amish style. Separate beds, and we don't even look at each other.
Oh, see, I was gonna go Hasidic Jew. We're going through the bed sheets like a ghost, like you're having sex with a ghost.
Oh, I'm fucking Casper.
Yeah.
All right, listen.
Yes.
Let me get
Andrew
this
Dice
straight
Jewish
skinny about it.
guy.
What do you call it? What are the impact of it? What's the repercussions of getting it? Is it like you're gonna get sick? You're gonna die?
You
What
get
is it?
some nasty like sores and shit. I don't
Yeah.
know if it'll
Well,
kill you.
yeah. It's like from what my understanding, from my idiot's understanding, it's like hardcore chickenpox. However, they did say the CDC did say that although for adults, high likelihood that you'll, high survivability. However, way more morbidity with monkeypox in children, and they're basing this on prior strains that have of the outbreaks that they found in Africa.
Yeah, it's more similar to smallpox than chickenpox.
Yeah. So there you go. So if you can, gang, try not to have any group gay sex if you can help it.
Guys,
I mean, that's why all of my gay sex is in a bathhouse, so I can wash up right away.
No, dude, that's where it's spreading, dude. It's spreading in the bathhouses, man.
Damn it.
Yeah, dude, it's spreading in the bathhouses. It's spreading in the, wherever lots of men gather to make sex to each other.
The pier.
sex.
Under the viaduct. Whatever pier is in your city.
Yeah, Auschwitz, right in the
Whoa.
gas chambers. That's a hot
It's
spot.
very quiet this time of year. The ghosts.
That's
are
where they
quiet.
go. The ghosts get involved too.
I would have to imagine it's probably hard to get a boner at Auschwitz. Like, I wouldn't imagine the ghosts would allow that.
God, there's
If
so
I
many
was a
dark
ghost
things.
that died at Auschwitz,
So many
dude,
dark
I'd
things
be
in
like,
that bread.
You're not getting a boner, sir. I'm gonna ghost that thing away.
I'm just gonna say ghostly and Frank handjob and leave it at that.
Oh,
Kabong says
nah,
Kabong says
that-
budget was 155 to 185 according to its wiki. Turned a small profit, but admittedly fell far below what they wanted to, at least as far as the box office return. I'm not sure on its physical media and streaming deal numbers, but money isn't the only barometer for popularity or success. What the fuck is he talking? Kabong, what are you talking about? Depends on what criteria you're using for popular. All right, Kabong's getting into some kind of discussion about.
Yeah, I think
Something.
that's based on what we talked about earlier.
Right. I don't know what movie specifically though. To be honest, I
I mean,
think.
here's the thing, like,
What's
isn't
up?
raw dollars, like, you can, it's all subjective, people's opinions, but raw dollars essentially is how the industry rates its popularity, so why wouldn't I? Like, people may love it, but it doesn't make money, you'll never see a sequel. Look at Morbius. That was supposed to be part of the Spider-Man universe.
Yeah, apparently Feige. The rumor is that Feige, like once he heard what they were doing, basically told them, "You need to cool out on this. Otherwise, no Marvel characters for you and your, no Marvel characters for you in your movies."
What does he think that it hurts the brand too much, or?
Well, yeah,
Well,
because
they didn't want the connection because it was trash.
right, yeah, because they gave he lent, I think who did he lend to them from the MCU? Michael Keaton.
Probably
Michael
Tom.
Keaton's Vulture shows up in the end of Morbius out of nowhere. And it's basically like, yeah, let's get Spider-Man. And people are like, why? People are like, you didn't even talk about Spider-Man in this film. But apparently Michael
Well,
Keaton
like the
shows up.
infamous trailer with the poster, they removed all that.
They took all that out.
Comic-Con footage. Yeah.
You took all what out?
All
there was, like,
references to Spider-Man.
Like posters of Spider-Man hanging while Morbius
Oh,
walked
is that
past.
right?
But yeah,
Yep.
in the beginning there was speculation of like, oh, what Spider-Man is it though? Is that Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man?
Yeah.
And so like the idea was like, where does he connect into the MCU with the Spider-Man we have? And they just fucking whitewashed it. Like basically they must have saw it on the cutting room floor and they were like, how much footage did you cut? And they're like, man, like 20 minutes. And they're like, get rid of everything that references Spider-Man.
Yes.
Like Kevin Feige like did a line of blow and was like, fuck it, disavowed. He just stamped it, disavowed.
Yeah, no. If you look at the early trailers, there's lots of Spider-Man references, and then in the movie, all but none.
That's how they built up like why people even gave a fuck about the movie in the first place. I mean, come on, nobody gives. After Jared Leto doing the Joker, people are like, nah, fuck Jared Leto, bro. So then they're like, no, but man, it's connected to the universe.
Kevin Feige's like, no, it ain't.
Yeah, not if I fucking alive.
Over my dead body.
He's like, this is as bad as Star Wars Christmas. Get the fuck out of here.
Kabong says they talk about Spidey in the post-credit scene, which somehow made the movie even worse. Yeah, because apparently, again, there's no reference to Spider-Man throughout the film, and then the very end, the Vulture shows up and is like, let's get Spider-Man. And you're like, why? What? How
Wouldn't
does
it
that
be
make
great
any
if
fucking sense? Like,
They're
what?
contractually obligated to put Leto in one of the Spider-Man movies, and like he arrives and gets taken out by a bus, or like he arrives on scene and then so does Blade and he just wipes him out. Like he's there for 13 seconds of film time.
Hey,
Morbid.
time. Matt, are you? Oh, I'll ask this to Matt and Eric. Are either of you guys excited for any of the upcoming series from Marvel?
No, not a one. Daredevil maybe if they don't fucking pussify it all up. I'm not excited for anything they're putting out, dude. Like Blade's gonna be fucking terrible. Guardians of the Galaxy 3, like story-wise and everything sounds cool, but I don't know. There's just like they're basically like this is the last one, so why should I even get fucking excited? And no, nothing looks good. Like I see their lineup on Disney Plus, and it's like, oh, awesome. Like who the fuck cares about Captain America anymore in general? They're
Yeah,
gonna have a Captain America 4.
don't care about Captain
like,
America. I really.
Once Chris Evans left the role, who like I'm supposed to all of a sudden give a shit about the same character but a new origin story? Get the fuck out of here.
Kennedy,
I
what
didn't
about you?
watch their show either.
That show is butt. You don't want to watch that show.
But keep in mind, I've already said my piece about this. I mean, the Infinity War and that was it for me. That was it. I was like, cool. Thank you very much, you guys. 10 years. That was great.
fair. There's a lot of people with that similar thought process.
Thanos should have won.
Thanos did win.
Not really. All he got was Tony Stark. The rest of the other people came through the fucking port. Besides Tony
Yeah, but
Stark.
then the
and,
franchise started taking a tank, so technically he won. Long
Yeah,
term.
exactly.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, then what is the? They have 2 Avengers movies 6 months apart.
They do, don't they?
2024, don't they?
And I like the ambitiousness, just the balls of it.
It's gonna
I'm not
be.
gonna watch any of it. When it comes
Is it
out,
gonna
but
be?
I mean,
Yeah, is it gonna be like girl power Avengers? And I have to deal with Captain Marvel leading the fucking pack? Who I don't like Brie Larson, let alone I don't give 2 fucks about the character.
It's gonna be.
Miss Marvel, Captain Marvel, the fight of the adoption agency. Like, what is it gonna be about?
nobody knows.
Nobody knows. Well, because the other thing is, it's 3.5 years away. Secret Wars. So your guess
Which,
is.
by the way, the Russos said that was the one project that's their like one Marvel project that they would direct.
And they're
They better
not
be fucking
directing.
tied to it. Oh, who's direct? Do they have an actual director for it?
No, but it's not them, because they didn't bring them out or
break
anything.
up. That'd be really fucked up if they don't give them that movie as much money as like their movies are the ones that made the most money.
Yeah. So November 8th, 2025. So 3 years. What is that? 3 years and 5 months.
Months.
Dude, in your 30s, 3 years is a long
4 months.
time.
4
Am I
months.
supposed to give 2 fucks about Marvel 3 years from now?
Right. That's what I mean. So they've got about 3.5 years to win an audience back, if they can.
But some people are just gonna stick around no matter what. It's just like Marvel is Marvel for them. You know what I mean?
Well, I think
They're on that Star Wars cachet now, dude.
I think the plan is, their ace in the hole is come Secret Wars. I think what we're gonna see is every fucking person come back. I think Robert Downey Jr., Chris Evans. I think they're gonna get back fucking Professor X. I think they're gonna get back Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. I'm like across the superhero. I think they're gonna get back Wesley Snipes as Blade. I think when it comes to
Dude, they've
Secret
already
Wars.
got Marshall Ali for.
Dude, this is a
You see Wesley
multiverse.
Snipes as Blade?
Dude, this is the fucking multiverse, man. They're gonna have multiple copies. I wouldn't be surprised if they had fucking Chris Evans show up as the fucking Johnny Storm. I think they're gonna
That
throw.
would be kind of cool throwback, actually.
I think they're gonna throw everything into Secret Wars. I think we're gonna see every iteration of every big character you remember. Any beloved character of a superhero franchise that's still alive and kicking, and maybe even the ones that aren't still alive and kicking, are gonna show up.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys excited for the mutants, formerly known as the X-Men?
What is that again? Oh, right. They didn't want to use the X-Men.
74, 75 years, I think.
Wait, did they announce the Mutants movie coming out?
I don't know if they gave a date for it. Or they might have, but it's entitled Mutants. But then there's the X-Men '97, which I think is animated.
I don't, dude. I mean,
How you guys feel? I'm all done. I'm all done with all of it. Pretty much, I've checked out. That's just me.
I don't know. I guess it
You're still
depends.
into it, Mike.
Depends.
You've still got a thing for it.
It depends on. It depends on casting. It depends on all that stuff.
Yep.
Because, like I said, man, the stuff that I'm interested in is, to Eric's point earlier, it's legacy stuff. These are, the products that I'm interested in, are ones that I've already enjoyed. Daredevil, Guardians of the Galaxy, Blade. Things that I've already seen, and I'm curious to see if they can bring them back, and kind of reinvigorate that same quality.
If Blade isn't better than Blade 3, I'm never watching another Marvel movie again after that.
What about you, Matt? In the lineup, you already said that you don't particularly care for any of it, right? None of it excites you.
No,
Are
here's
you,
the
are
thing,
you
man,
pretty
is
much fatigued? Are you fatigued? Are you done?
I was checked out before Infinity War even happened.
No, really?
Wow.
I didn't watch Infinity War until Endgame was already out on Blu-ray and shit. And
Jesus
I just bought them
Christ.
both and watched them.
Wow, you were checked
Wow.
out.
That's
I-
way
and I-
checked out. Yeah.
And I was somebody that was like when Thor and all the originals, like I was midnight releases, and like yeah, dude, I was checked out like way early. I liked
What's
and I
the
liked.
thing that broke you? What's the thing? Can
I
you
just got
tell me what-
tired of it, dude. It's so fucking formulaic, and it's like the
Mm.
problem with a Marvel product is even when they do something that like shocks people, everybody expects to be shocked in that exact moment. Like people may not have known that Tony Stark was going to snap himself to death, but they knew he was dead. Like if you didn't go in knowing like yeah, I think they're going to kill him off on this one, like I did, and I don't know, like I don't like any of the series. Like I was watching Moon Knight and I fell off 4 episodes in, and I gotta watch the rest. But like, I don't know, man. None of that shit sounds any like. And I'm worried about Blade because I love the original Blade 1 and 2, and it's like anybody who, like nobody is talking about the Blade's comic roots because if they did, the motherfucker would have an afro. So like anybody who runs his mouth about the comic roots of Blade, then why don't we have fucking Michael J. White in a fro? Fucking slinging jive, killing vampires, because that's the comic.
That's the Blade that you want to see.
Dolomite.
No, I want to see Wesley Snipes. I'm an '80s kid, so I want
Sure.
Wesley Snipes giving bad one-liners with fucking just give me better CG. Like
You don't want
I
Dolomite?
don't mind Marshall Ali. Like I think he's a good actor. I just think
Yeah.
it doesn't matter how good he is if this. I mean, I've heard rumors of the storyline being about Blade's daughter, and it's just like, why does every product have to have some emotional element for the male character? Like why can't like even Cable in fucking Deadpool 2, like why can't we just have darkness? Why does everything have to have a light at the end of the tunnel in the Marvel universe? Like the fact that like nobody gives a shit that they killed off Black Widow and the Green Bitch.
How dare you?
Do you care that Black Widow's dead? You're sad that you don't get to see fucking aging Scarlett Johansson do shitty martial arts?
I miss that ass.
Go look online. 24 hours a day, you got it.
Nah, dude, I fucking I was bummed when they killed her off. That was sad to watch. That was
I do
I
agree,
cries
Black
at the
Dynamite 2 needs
weirdest
to be made.
shit, man.
I just like I didn't care though. That's the problem is like the
Yeah.
product as heightened as it got as far as drama and like repercussions on the main characters. Like I don't give a fuck. I aged out, I think.
I liked it because I knew it was the closing act, right? I knew it was like, hey, thank you very much for 10 years. This is the way we're gonna see a lot of these people go out.
Yeah, but
through
you weren't
ultimate
checked out then.
sacrifice.
Matt was already
No.
Matt was already
The
at the
only-
exit door.
You're right. You're right.
So the one no I will be honest. The one death that does it does have like a man is Tony Stark's.
Oh yeah.
Like
They
nobody
bi-
else is
they-
like when he's but that is literally like they give Black Widow, she's like bye and jumps off the fucking
How
cliff.
dare you?
That's how she dies. She's basically like, no. He's like, no, I'm gonna die. And she's like, no, I'm gonna die. And he's like, okay. And she's like,
How
oh,
dare you.
all right. And fucking bye.
This is outrageous.
But Tony Stark gets a whole heroic moment. He's got the glove. He's like, I'm gonna fist your asshole, Thanos, and snaps him to fucking death. Meanwhile, what really did you shed a tear for ScarJo when she's like
He
later
did.
and just
He
heaved
did.
hoed
Mike
herself off the
cries at the
side?
weirdest fucking
I
thing.
definitely
Get
definitely
outta here.
teared up when 100% teared up when ScarJo died. I thought it was a beautiful poetic ending. The self-sacrificial
Between-
ending, man. That's she got a
Between her
hero's
and
death.
Ronan. Oh, Ronan.
did.
Let's talk about fucking Ronan, how they did him a disservice.
Ronan. Oh, Ronan the Accuser from Guardians of the Galaxy 1?
No, oh, I'm
Ronan.
sorry. What was
The other one. Ronan.
Jeremy
Ronan.
Renner's is it
Hawkeye.
Ronan? Yeah, Hawkeye.
Oh, okay.
Boy, did they make him a puddling. Like, he starts off all badass, and then he's like, I have problems. That's his whole fucking storyline. My family's dead. Like, fuck out of here. You mean to tell me in one hand he's a brutal assassin now, but he's so overcome with emotion he can barely get himself to eat? Like, fuck out of here. He seemed pretty motivated when he cut people's heads off, didn't he?
Oh wait,
It's
are you talking about like
there.
are you talking about the Endgame or Hawkeye part?
Endgame, when he was Ronan. Or when
Oh.
it was supposed to be Ronan.
I
I like
think-
the Guardians movies, and I'm rewatching them. Like I think we were rewatching all of the Marvel movies except for a couple, and I can't. We're up to. We're getting to the good ones. I think we're up to Captain America: Winter Soldier now. Like,
It's a good one.
yeah, so
That's
like,
fine.
and I'm digging them. Like, I'm not liking them. I'm enjoying them. They're fun. They're a good spectacle. I crank my fucking surround sound. But
Mhm.
my problem is like, I don't want to watch Captain Marvel. I don't give a fuck about the
skip that.
Inhumans. So it's like, the problem is if you don't give a shit about Captain Marvel, you really don't give a shit about a lot of their future plans because she's pretty well intertwined with everything, and so is Miss Marvel. And it's like,
I
don't
don't
give a
think
fuck
that's
about
the
either
case.
of those. I do. I think instead of like Tony and Captain America and shit, when it comes to those next Avengers movies, you're gonna see Captain Marvel have a big role. You're gonna see Miss Marvel tag along with her, like they would team up the old school Avengers. They're gonna try to rebuild because Marvel's gonna be formulaic, right? They destroyed the old team because they were aging out. They're gonna go for the same formula with a new, younger, even though Brie Larson's in her fucking 40s, but whatever. New youthful cast, I guess.
I think I
think
think
Miss-
How many
I think
yoga
Captain
videos she
Marvel is gonna. I think Captain Marvel is gonna play about as big a role as she did in Endgame and Infinity War. I don't think they've
I don't
put.
think so.
I don't think they've put anywhere near as much credence into her character as you
Yeah, but I
think.
mean, who are they going to put into the Avengers? Like, they don't have credence into any character that could star in those roles right now.
Well, I
Like,
told
Mike,
you,
I'm
man. I think
calling
for
it that
Secret
she's gonna
Wars,
be
I think
bigger.
they're bringing. I think they're bringing back all the classics to get people into the
Yeah,
box
but that's-
office.
That's 2025, right?
Right, but they're not doing another Avengers movie until then.
I thought it was 2024, or is it
20
2025?
2025 is when they both come out.
You're doing
So-
back to back. Yeah.
Yeah.
6
don't
months
know,
apart
man.
or some shit like that.
Yeah.
But is that what you want though? Like, you want to see Tony Stark, fresh faced 10 years later?
Sure. Why not?
I don't know.
You
I
do?
mean, what is it?
All right.
But what does that do for the franchise? I mean, is it going to be like when John Cena comes back to wrestling, and he's like, "I'm here for 2 pay-per-views, everybody," and then he's never been like that's the thing is, like, where do you still go if you're just going to keep reciprocating legacy characters to hold on to the popularity? Where can the fucking storylines go? Like, how many grand disasters can the same crew? And the problem is, especially if you bring back those legacy characters, you also kind of divert attention from their new cast you're trying to build as the Avengers. So then every movie thereafter becomes like, it was all right, but like, it didn't have, Iron Man or anything in it.
I think it's going to lean into that familiarity from No Way Home, right? They're going to bring in the Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield version of the Avengers to get everybody jazzed, but it's still going to be a Tom Holland film. I think whatever characters are currently in the Marvel Cinematic Universe that people are into, could be, maybe it's Daredevil, maybe it's Doctor Strange, maybe it's who the fuck else is kicking around? Bucky,
Problem is, I already feel like
Falcon.
Doctor Strange is like warned his welcome out.
Yeah. So Doctor Strange, Daredevil, Falcon, Bucky, Ant-Man, the Wasp. Those, so like all the,
like,
the Hulk is still
But they also could
around.
be exploring the Punisher. Why aren't we talking of, like, nobody's, like, I see they got shit slated until the kids that are watching now are in fucking college, but they don't, like, there's nothing about the Punisher. Literally, why wouldn't you fuck with that property? Make a movie. Don't even make a TV show. I don't think
they're ready for rated R yet, man. I don't think
Deadpool 1 and 2 are both coming to Disney Plus soon.
they're on Disney Plus right now. I don't
Boom,
think.
they're already ready. Let the parents group bitch. Who gives a fuck? Blade should have been rated R. PG-13 Blade is all I need to hear for no thank you.
Yeah, I guess they're banking on people watching Blade who honestly probably have kids now.
Never saw it in their life.
No, it's the people who have had kids and watched Blade who are our age who think, oh, PG-13, my kid's, 8. Sure.
No, because people our age that watch Blade, if they've got kids that are 11 and don't care, because we teach that's the thing is our generation doesn't really give the fuck about that sort of shit necessarily.
Nah,
because
dude.
of who we were
Dude,
raised
if you've
by.
got like a 10-year-old, 8-year-old now, you think that kid isn't fucking
Hardcore
running
porn in
around?
the morning.
You don't think that kid is running around in a Captain America t-shirt, Spider-Man t-shirt, loving the MCU?
Only because Captain America is anti-commie. In my house, at least.
Hydra
We don't
Cap
even
is in
allow
your
red
house.
shirts in my house. Yeah, we got you were over here. Yeah, no, Captain America may be a Nazi, but he hates the red. Fucking amen.
They failed Black Widow when they did the prequel after the fact. That I agree to. Dave Tran, get in the voice chat, you fucking You
And
nerd.
they
What
fucked
do you
her
mean?
over money-wise. She's over
What do
here
you
like, well, you guaranteed me this. And they're like, well, shit happens. We didn't anticipate the pandemic. And she's like, I've got great lawyers. And they're like, well, we are Marvel. And then she's like, oh, I guess I'm out of a future job.
I
Won't
think-
be back for Secret War.
I think they settled with her out of court, right?
Yeah, so she definitely won't be back for Secret Wars. You're going to see Scarlett Johansson played by that big titty chick from True Detective.
I wish.
Right?
I think. Oh,
Like, that's the thing is, she fucked herself hard,
Oh,
dude.
oh,
Like, she's
dude.
out of the Marvel friend circle. She's
Dude.
out of the inner circle, man.
you know what I think they're going to do? Come 2025, I think Secret Wars is their final hurrah. Like the way.
Then what?
Well, like that's what I think is going to happen. Is I think this is the big. I think this is the goodbye to the MCU, all of it. I think they are hitting the fade to black. You know, I think they're hitting the fade to white rather, reset button. Secret Wars, I think it's all gonna blow up in one giant cacophony, and I think they're just gonna nuke it all and start fresh. That's
Okay,
my thing.
Here, I'm down with that, but here's what you do, right? You hold any X-Men idea, you literally nuke the planet, and then you have society rebuild, and out of this rebuilt society, some of them had evolved to have mutant powers. Literally nuke everything.
That's an
All
option
out
for sure.
for this bitch.
Because, you know, listen, man, the reason why a lot of these actors age out, a lot of them are too goddamn pricey. I'm a half sure that they couldn't afford to keep paying Robert Downey Jr. $100 million per movie or whatever the hell they were paying him.
Well, they're not even just paying him to star in their movies. They're paying him to be Tony Stark for 15 fucking years. So it's like he probably wanted to do something else.
Yeah, you want to play
Which I
Dr.
can
Doolittle.
He wanted to go home in his ranch in the country that he lives in and not fucking deal with Hollywood. I mean, the guy sleeps on piles of cash.
Yeah.
True.
I think honestly, I think they have to do a hard reset at that point come Secret Wars.
But the problem is, how do you do that? Like, the problem, if you hard reset, right, no matter what storyline, you're asking a lot from the audience. Like, you're hard resetting, you're going to have to factor in you lose a certain percentage of the not only, you're going to lose a big percentage of the audience that's been watching since the first Iron Man. And you're going to lose a decent percentage of the people that are Disney Plus people who just started watching.
Aren't they losing people now?
Well, yeah, because they're just pumping out fucking... Like, the Marvel shouldn't be pumping out melodrama TV shows. I don't understand. Like, they're not The Boys. They're not The Watchmen. They are the, even if it gets dark, the comparably bubblegum superhero entertainment. And I feel like they've lost that. And they're not learning any lessons from Zack Snyder. Like, you learn from the whole Snyderverse debacle that a rated R superhero movie can work. And instead, it's like, well, we're gonna fundamentally change Blade, and you can make the argument that hey, it's for a new generation of how old Blade came out in '97. I
What do you
get
think
it,
that
it's
meant?
old,
Hmm.
but like the people like me that enjoyed Blade, it's gonna blow. I'm calling it.
I don't know. I'm not ready to just out of hand
That seems
shit
pretty convincing.
on Blade just because it's not rated R and just because
No,
it's not
it's
Wesley
not out of hand.
Snipes.
I've thought about this. The Wesley Snipes is not necessarily the biggest problem. The biggest problem is the rumors of the storylines I hear, which is going to be focused on his relationship with his daughter. The fact that it is PG-13 is a big problem. I think it's fucking goofy. I don't think there's really legit reasons. We all know that if the movie's good, it doesn't matter what the rating is. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, I'll watch it. I'm not going to boycott the fucking movie, but I do not have high hopes with what I've been hearing about it. The Blade's first entrance, they've already botched that with the Inhumans. Literally the first time you hear the character in the Marvel Universe, and it's a shit show.
Wait, what are you talking about? You talking about the Eternals cameo?
Yeah, sorry, Eternals. Yeah, why was he in that? Like,
He wasn't in. He just.
voice was? Why?
His voice was speaking out to Jon Snow before he grabs a. What the fuck is that blade called?
Before he grabbed Mjolnir.
Yeah.
But how is Blade talking to a robotic? Like how is that? Why? How does that work?
Wait. Did you see the movie?
I saw the clip. I didn't watch the movie, just the clip of his voice, and I just want to know how, like, and why his voice is there. Like, what purpose does it serve? As far as connecting it all.
Well, we don't know, right? That's the deal, right? We don't know yet.
But the problem is, does that mean Blade is a fucking Celestial? Like, what's the I already have issues with what's going on and how he gets interjected, because they're gonna have to make up somehow how he gets interjected.
Well, the character that he was interacting with isn't a Celestial character. The character he's interacting with is the Black Knight character. And the Black Knight character in Marvel deals. I think he's one of the Midnight Suns. Marvel is doing the dark magic part of its universe. So characters like Ghost Rider, Blade, Moon Knight, Morbius. I don't know about Morbius.
Yeah, I like how you're over here like, I don't know, Blade still could be good. Morbius.
Yeah. No, listen, no, if Sony was doing Blade, I would be on your team, Matt. if Sony's like,
I don't trust Disney at all.
Yeah, I trust Disney more than I trust Sony.
I would probably agree.
How dare
with that,
you,
especially
fanfic 4? Come on.
When you see the Spider-Man, how they handled Spider-Man, that's one thing. But like I'm telling you, from what I'm hearing as a Blade fan, it doesn't sound promising.
I'm just not into it.
Well, they haven't even started filming Blade yet.
It doesn't matter here's the thing. I'm not even talking. That's the thing, is I'm not talking about cinematography. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm talking about the concept of fundamentally changing. And once again, I guess maybe it's my fault for liking the 90s version, which is the only version anybody who isn't fucking 75 has, frankly. And I don't like what I'm hearing is the direction.
Now, what you hear may not be the actuality.
Yeah, what you're hearing is just rumors, man.
That's why I'm saying it. I'm not boycotting it, but I'm not looking forward to a product that will more than likely let me down. If it's great, I will be the first person to say it's great. I'll be happy to say it's great, but it doesn't sound like a product that I think is going to be great.
Right, but based on like Reddit rumors, you're not sure. I think I'm holding off until I've got some concrete evidence that this is what they're doing. Maybe shots from the onset, right? Because usually once things are filmed, they're in the bag. Then everybody starts spilling the beans.
Is pretty confirmed, that's kind of a big deal for me.
PG-13 is confirmed, but again, I don't think that's a game changer or game breaker. The PG-13.
I don't know, maybe. Depending, I mean, franchises that is he killing? And then what PG-13
is he killing vampires? I mean, PG-13 means whether or not they're showing blood.
But that's subjective, right? It's almost like you're telling me that I need to hold off the pessimism for the subjective opinion, and that from what you've seen. I'm not
saying subjective opinion. I'm saying you're counting. I'm saying they haven't filmed a single frame, and you're already counting it out because it's PG-13.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
I don't think that's a big deal at all.
I do.
I think all that means is less. PG-13 means less blood and gore, usually.
Yeah, and I don't understand why we're doing a PG. Why it's got to be PG-13. I mean, the idea of I assume
money.
Yeah, but it's not even proven that PG-13 necessarily will make more money. Like, people keep saying that, but nobody has any numbers to back this up. Like, you've had record-breaking rated R, not only superhero movies, but in general, rated R movies are the ones breaking. Like, that's the thing, is everybody's so quick to say, like, they're going to make more money. Where's the numbers behind that? This isn't the old days anymore, is what I'm saying. Like, that shit's all different. Unless there's somebody telling me, hey, man, this is what this PG-13 movie as opposed to this made, it's all conjecture.
I think they want to sell lunchboxes and toys, and you can't. I don't think you could do that if you market it completely to adults. It's like
they sold toys.
Well, it's like
real men, boys.
It's like
smoke cigarettes at 10.
Well, like all right, so like if we're talking about a dark superhero adjacent film, we're talking about The Joker was a movie that made $1 billion. But kids weren't going out there and buying. The real money is kids going out there and buying. They're not buying the Joaquin Phoenix Joker T-shirt. They're not buying the Joaquin Phoenix Joker lunchbox. They're not buying the Joaquin Phoenix action figure in the
real money
Target
merchandising still?
Yeah, man.
I don't know.
100%, dude. 100%.
Yeah, dude.
Toys though.
Yep. It is number 2 on Disney's lineup next to their parks.
Yeah, dude.
That's not debatable.
I don't know, man. Like I said, I get it to a degree, but once again, I don't agree that necessarily PG-13 will make more. I do understand being behind the idea of being able to market it, but once again, I was, I had toys from Blade 1, so like I don't know. I'm not saying it's going to be awful, but I'm not going to like sit here and pretend I'm enthusiastic for it with it being PG-13. Sure, I wouldn't be enthusiastic for
take
a
it with a grain of salt,
Deadpool
okay?
either. Yeah, but
Take
I
it
wouldn't
with
be
a grain of salt as far as like as far as the source is concerned.
PG-13
PG-13 movies make 3 times what R-rated films make at the box office.
Can you show me
3
those
times.
numbers? Can you show me those numbers?
Sure. Yeah.
That's
well,
all I'm
here's
asking
the- I
for.
mean,
If that's the truth, then but here's the thing.
take it
but
with a
then
grain
you're
of
not-
salt that this is coming from like Yahoo Entertainment, but
Yeah.
this is what they're reporting on.
But the problem is, it's like then you're not marketing it to me. Like it's as simple as that. Then.
Well, yeah, well, it's clearly right.
you're
But if you're gonna,
marketing it-
if
you're
your
marketing it
your
to a
argument
young-
is like,
you're
is it
making a Blade
wrong that these
movie-
guys are making a PG-13
That isn't
movie
my-
because it's not making as much money as a
no,
rated R movie?
That isn't-
Then you're
that
already
isn't my-
off, right?
That isn't my argument. I didn't say that.
What did you say?
I said the fact that the rated R movies, even superhero ones, have been proven to make money. So to me,
Well, you question
I mean,
whether or
we
not
did talk about,
whether
like,
or
the
not it's
merchandising,
if
that makes more
that
sense than the actual
statistic is
box
real,
office.
right? You said it earlier. Is that statistic even real? That it makes as much, it makes more money than a rated
And
R
I'm
movie?
still
I'm
waiting
telling
on
you,
the numbers,
it
and once
does.
I hear them, then okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Like that's, I don't understand. Like I don't feel I have to justify why I'm not looking for a product that is changing. Like, and I'm not saying it has to be 1-to-1 what I love, but for me, it being PG-13 is a big deal. And,
sure.
and we all agree that at this point, then the movie is not being made and or marketed for me.
Yes.
So
That
I
part
think
is- yeah.
I should be able to openly voice my displeasure of a product that I loved no longer being marketed to me and now marketed towards children. Because that's essentially what we're saying. If we want to make toys and make more money in that regard, plus the PG-13 box offices, then they're making a goddamn Blade movie for children. I'm not
Yes.
in with that.
Correct.
Plain and simple.
Teenagers.
I mean, toys, lunchboxes, that's children.
Yeah. Yeah.
And frankly, like, you guys see it differently. That's cool, but I see it for what it is. And what it is Blade is now being marketed towards children. Why does it? Why can't we have an adult superhero movie for everybody who started watching
Dude,
with Iron
hold
Man?
on.
And
You can
Fire?
have an adult
Yeah.
superhero movie. You just can't have a Disney adult superhero movie.
Okay, so then why can't I have a Disney? And it's all going to be down to the almighty dollar.
Well-
except
well-
that whole argument.
No, because they understand their brand, Matt. They don't make that kind of movie. You're almost asking as
that's
if like,
not
why
true.
can't we have an adult Mickey Mouse movie?
No,
It doesn't
no,
make
no,
any
no, no,
sense.
no, no,
They
no, no, that-
they
that's a
understand
bullshit
their brand.
comparison. Just
When
talking
they
a
make
children's
when they make a
versus-
superhero movie, when they make a
That's not a
superhero
proper
movie, they
comparison.
have a particular line in the sand that says, "Hey, we want to get kids in seats because we know it needs to go beyond just a movie theater. We
get it,
need
but
the
what I'm
merchandising."
saying is, why can't Disney put out something for adults, right? And the argument of like that's not what they're in the business for is negated by Deadpool 3, right? And I guarantee
That's
you,
not their movie.
but I guarantee you the fact that they're going to be putting it out there and they're going to be making money from it. If that rated R movie does crazy well, you're
Yes.
going to see R-rated Disney content. If it flops, they're going to continue on the path that they're on.
We
So
can't
then
use the outlier that is Deadpool as like that's going to be the thing that they should make. That movie exists and you can go watch that movie, but in as far as a Disney superhero movie is concerned, it's clear based on their history. It's going on 10 plus years now that they don't make Disney adult superhero movies. They don't.
why, that doesn't mean they can't.
You're
If they
asking
don't-
like
I understand
why?
they don't want to,
You're asking like why? Because they understand their brand and
Okay.
it is this.
but I can still ask why, as somebody who has purchased and watched and consumed the several content since I was a child, why can't they put out products that grow with me? You've answered it as money. Money, sure, that's an easy answer to make. And I
Yeah,
never
it's-
thought you would be taking the side of fucking Disney on top of it. This is topsy
It's not.
I'm-
It's not about sides. It's just their.
But it
their
is.
brand.
I feel like you guys are ganging up on me because I said a PG-13 Blade is horseshit. And frankly, it fucking is. It's child's product.
But that's
If
Disney.
you, I understand you don't see it that
Now,
way.
hold on.
Sure thing,
Wait.
but then I
Before
don't
we go
need
back
to
around
support
into like
a
your
child's
clearly
product that I
you
don't
can
wanna
have
watch.
your opinion about whether or
I
not
do.
something is going to be shitty based on your preconceived notion of what it's going to be, just because it's a PG-13 movie and because it's not like.
But I broke it down.
Because of
more
what
than
you
just the movie
heard
level.
of what the plot
But I
is
broke-
going to be.
But I broke it down
Right?
to more than
Those
just
are the two things. You're like, I heard a rumor.
You can't just
I heard a
close down
rumor,
what I
and
said
it's
to
going to be a
subjugated point
PG-13
of view.
movie.
I broke down
Right?
my
That's what you
entire
said.
point of view. What's that?
Right. That you said
Yeah.
two things that changes your attitude towards the movie. One, it's PG-13. Okay.
Yeah.
The other one
Not
is
a big
based
fan
on
of
a
that.
rumor. On a rumor you heard it, and you said like this movie's going to be shit.
Points. I made other points, as in, we all agreed that they're not making it for me. You seem to be forgetting that we all literally just agreed that the movie is not being made for me, and it is now a child's product. Right? We just said that.
Okay. What is your
So
point?
why was that ignored when you just brought up my point as the only 2 points I've made?
Those were the initial 2 points that you made. Yes.
Initially, yeah.
Yeah.
But
okay.
which I still think a PG-13 Blade, not for me, and we all agreed it is.
Yeah,
So
I can't agree with what I mean. I can't disagree with like something that's for you or not for you. That's obviously your taste. That's the thing that you
we
like.
agreed that a PG-13 Blade, which we've said between merchandising and ticket sales, is being marketed towards children, lunchboxes and toys.
Yes, but that's not what I'm disagreeing with, Matt. I'm disagreeing that it's going to be automatically crap just because of those things. That's what I'm disagreeing with.
But I also did say it could be good. We'll see. I don't think it will.
Fair. I remember you saying it
as well.
Yeah, because I remember you specifically saying, "Hey, if it turns out good, I'll be the first person to say, hey, that turned out good." But just based on what you know,
I'll review it on my podcast and say I loved it.
Right. Fair. Absolutely right.
How do we even know what's being made? Well, that's the thing. We don't. All we know is what we've heard. We've heard rumors PG-13. We've heard Matt's heard plot rumors, and the only thing for a fact we know is that they're making a Blade movie, and it's got Mahershala Ali in it. That's basically it. Ed Squares adults buy toys as well. Clariel says things don't have to be the same every time someone does a remake, so I'm not too bothered. Is the toy market still that big? Honestly, I don't see kids buying all these toys, and I work at a school. Maybe not necessarily just toys, but
it's like the backpacks. It's like the lamps,
the backpacks, the sneakers, the T-shirts, all the other kid shit. But by the way,
that you see flying off the shelf at the local Target, it's really like they set up a Target has its own dedicated section to Marvel now, and it's a huge business. And as far as Disney's income is concerned, as it's reported, it's like their merchandising is their second biggest income. They barely break even with the movie, so they have to get it someplace else. Their parks, their merchandising.
Oh, the parks are insanely profitable.
Yeah, and that's why they actively try to get that thing back up and running, even after during COVID times. It's a ding in their bottom line when those two things are shut down or slowed down.
I wonder. Well, I'm now you've got me curious. I am curious about how Deadpool 3 is going to do, because that is, according to Ryan Reynolds and Feige and everybody else who's talked about this, it is the next Deadpool film is 100% going to be rated R. And it's going to be,
really?
Yep.
Is it going to be through Disney?
Yeah. It's
connected to the universe is what I was saying. Like,
yeah,
Deadpool, it depends. Like, if Deadpool succeeds, then Marvel's obviously going to continue down a path of money and make more rated R adult-like content. If it fails, they're going to continue sticking with the PG-13
yeah.
route.
So this is a big pivot for Disney based on what Eric and based on what everybody knows of Disney for the last 100 years, what their brand has been. But they did acquire Fox in the merger. So I don't know if you guys have Disney Plus subscriptions. I do. About a couple months ago, you were as a Disney Plus subscriber a couple months ago when you signed into your app, you got a notification, and it was, please mark on your account which user profiles of yours are adults and are children, because we will be offering adult 18 plus content on our app now. So we want to make sure, this is Disney covering their asses, none of your, kids accounts will be able to access any of the adult content on our platform. And then this was opening the door for what was released this week on the Disney Plus app, which is Logan and Deadpool 1 and 2, which are now available to be watched on Disney Plus in the US. So
that still makes a lot of sense. If they can squeeze as much money out of you as possible for things that they own, and they can bypass it to say, like, hey, which one of you are, which account is adult, so that we can stream this through to that account.
Right.
It
still
isn't
tracks.
stopping the parents advocacy groups from going at them about it.
What's going on with the parents advocacy groups?
Yeah, basically online Karens are writing in and protesting and saying they need to remove the adult content from that's now it's a children's platform, and same thing they did in the 80s with parental advisories. Sure.
When I was working there, and this was when cable was still a relevant thing for them, I knew that they specifically bought 3 different stations to air Disney content. One was, Kids Disney. It was a specific. There's always age brackets associated, right?
Yeah, well,
from this age to this age.
Then they own other didn't it was Disney and then Disney Kids, and then they had a couple other channels that weren't in Disney.
Yeah, they had
they owned them.
Yeah, they had the older one. The one was more. Oh, I don't remember what it's called, but it's definitely geared towards 20 some odd year olds. But they try to get you at every stage of your life. So I don't know. It was a what do you call it? It sounded like, but it wasn't like the Disney Hallmark channel. Is that?
Was it Disney XD?
I don't remember
was that what it was?
No, that's the older kids anime. That's what Tron was on. Disney XD.
Yeah.
And I can't remember the one above that, the older age group. And then there's ABC and so on and so forth, right?
Right.
You guys ever want a good time? Go read the parental advisory reviews for movies. Just go to Vudu and read them. They're fucking hilarious. Because it's literally every review is so this movie is not appropriate for children. It's always written by some woman on a Sunday. It's always got several bad words are used, including the use of fuck and shit, and they're fucking hilarious to just read them.
Is it a movie that is appropriate for fuck and shit, or is it in the middle?
No, it's all movies. It's basically when you're on your cable box and you look up a movie and it's got that parental here's what the movie's about for what parents need to know. I can't remember the organization, but a specific organization is the one that does them all, and they're fucking hilarious to read because it's literally written by a church woman.
Who are they catering that feedback to? Who are they catering that sort of?
The same lonely housewives that are bitching about Deadpool being on Disney Plus. Well, I read the review, and it said that there's the Captain America says shit. And it's just calm down, Susan. Your kid will fucking live. Your husband's fucking his secretary. It's not the worst thing going on. But yeah, my wife and I one night were drinking and just started going in our cable box and reading them, and they're fucking hilarious.
Eric's, oh my gosh.
What age do kids start watching the Marvel movies?
I mean,
3. I showed my kid. I accidentally showed my kid Winter Soldier.
My child was born to Winter Soldier.
Wait. What? Did you say Marvel movies or Disney movies?
Marvel.
Yeah, I accidentally showed my kid Infinity War because I wasn't paying attention.
Oh boy, was he liking what he saw? I mean, 3 is
he was in sorcel. Right. Number 1 is information is landing on him very differently now. So he's appropriately scared at scary parts now, you know, as opposed to just sitting there kind of just looking at the pictures.
Right.
He understands it in context, right? There's
Oh boy.
he was watching Wally this morning, and in those scary parts, it's like it's Ava with a laser gun for arms, right? But
Yeah.
it gets a little dark during those times because, you know, she's zapping everything, and it gets a little scary, right?
Yeah.
And even when they get up to the space liner or whatever it was, the space cruiser, and you know they're hunting down Wally, blah blah blah. He's, you know, he literally said, "Hey Dad, I'm scared." And I was like, "You should be, son, but don't be scared. You know, it's just
Yeah.
a movie. You know, it'll be okay." And so at some point, he just goes like, "I don't want to watch this anymore.
It's too intense.
All right.
It's
so
too
here-
intense for him."
The group is Common Sense Media, and they handle, like, if you ever see the little circle with the check mark and then the age of what's next to it
Is that what? Wait, on Disney Plus, right?
on anything, any like, I'm on Vudu right now, and I'm pretty sure Common Sense Media handles it for like everything. What parents need to know about Team America.
Oh boy.
Parents
Oh my
need to know
god.
that although kids who watch South Park might be intrigued by this raunchy, over-the-top puppet action comedy from the show's creators, it's absolutely not age appropriate for young viewers. The fact that all the characters are married
Neither is South Park.
Yeah.
and all of the situations are played for comedy doesn't change the fact that the graphic violence and sex scenes are meant for adults. No
The
shit.
sex scenes?
Characters
I
are
forgot about the puppet sex scenes.
Yeah, the 69ing.
Yeah,
Characters are shot, blown up, decapitated, sliced in half, and burned. In the sex scenes, they're shown fully naked, engaged in very explicit acts. Plus, the language is vulgar to the extreme. There's drinking and smoking and a fair bit of humor. Relies is misspelled on jokes that could be considered homophobic. For an example, an organization based on the Screen Actors Guild is called Film Actors Guild. So it can have the initials FAG. They literally put fag in the fucking thing. Like, what are they doing?
Wow.
Yeah, dude, and like literally they have any rated R movie you could think of. They've got a fucking what parents need to know section, and they're all hilarious.
I bet somebody finds that of great value.
As well as enough swear words to make Quentin Tarantino blush. That was for Tropic Thunder.
Oh boy. Tarantino ain't blush unless
I mean,
he's
somebody in the Bible Belt must find that incredibly valuable.
Yes,
that
dude, this
review.
is the same people that give money to mega churches read those fucking reviews.
Oh yeah, they've got a tithe,
I get it.
baby.
Bobby, Tropic Thunder is the devil. I read
I
that
get it.
parent review.
Now
Yeah, dude, they're hilarious. They're like, it's literally like, Barbara, we're gonna need 3 reviews, please. Watch these movies. You got it,
woof.
Peter.
Woof. Bro, at my 5th year I was watching The Exorcist. My parents were okay. I turned out okay. Somebody
I
showed
watched a lot of
me
gruesome shit, too. RoboCop real young.
Yeah, no, I saw some stuff that I probably shouldn't have when I was young.
Faces of
Babysitting. I remember babysitting somebody who was 10 years old, and just mindlessly putting on Aliens 3.
death.
Wow.
Why that one? Oh.
I got yelled at so badly by those parents.
Yeah, but
'Cause it was like-
the bad taste you had. 'cause
It was
They're like,
no,
not-
it's an awesome
not-
movie.
yeah.
They had a what do you call it? They had like a laser disc player, and I happened to have one too, and I just brought one over, and I was like, hey, look at this. And they were like,
I brought Aliens 3 on my fancy laser disc. Dude,
in my-
I could have back in the day.
you didn't
bought
like Aliens 3?
No. Was it Aliens
No.
3? Was that the one with Ron Perlman, or was that Resurrection?
No, that's
No, it's
Resurrection. Alien 3 is the
Resurrection.
one
Okay,
with
Resurrection's dog shit.
Resurrection's
Rock.
horrible, dude.
Okay, you know what? 3 is I mean, the problem is like I love 2. Like I like the first. They're all
Sure.
okay for different reasons. Like the first one's good because it's a
Yes.
sci-fi horror.
Except Resurrection.
The second's
Yep.
good. Except no, Resurrection is literally when you see Ron Perlman, you're like,
But-
when did they get a half ape character?
Did-
Like, he
do you
legitimately
guys
looks like
think-
a potato in that movie?
Do you guys think there at some point, and I think the one that I cite, it's like a marker in the sand for me, is Aliens 4, where legacy movies started to take a dump?
Oh, you think that was like the turning point?
I think it was right around there when they started doing like the franchises, and Alien 3 was the first time, or Alien 4 is the first time that I saw it. I was like, what? Oh, this is what terrible movie. And that started things like The Predator, things like, you know, all of these sort of like legacy things, like the
Alien
relaunches,
versus
you know?
Predator
Yeah.
is terrible.
right?
that takes you
Die
over.
Hard, right? Die Hard 4, Die Hard, Die Hard
It's a
3,
good
like all of
action
these.
movie, just a terrible Die Hard movie.
Right. Yeah.
But you know where I'm coming from? Like, do you think the first one that I cite, the first one that I can literally point at is Alien 4, where I was like, whoa, this is awful.
Yeah, this is shit. Where you're like,
Oh,
wow,
like,
I really
rack
had
the brain.
faith. I don't have any. Yeah.
Think of
because-
another movie preceding Alien 4 that was not of a franchise, that was of a
What year was
franchise.
that was like 99?
98, maybe even
Something like
97.
Basically, okay, so that style of filmmaking, though.
Is that Batman? Batman?
Oh, Batman's one of
Forever?
them. I know it's
Batman
not part
Forever.
of. I know it's not a legacy, but Species also had that level of
Species.
Of like shit
I forgot
quality.
about. Ooh, that first Species movie. I caught a boner in that movie theater.
Yeah,
Wait a second. Wait. Are we really agreeing that the first Species movie was like a high water mark for like anything?
No. We're saying that was a low mark of style.
Oh,
of
okay,
filmmaking.
okay. Because you were like Species 1, but Species 2 sucked.
No.
Suck.
They're not great, but like, did you like the Species movie had the same sort of like CG and look and everything? It was all made like by the same budget or something as Aliens 4 did.
Sure.
Like it was that wave of filmmaking.
Minus the
that,
cast.
Like, yeah, well, I mean, Ron Perlman's ape face and aging fucking Sigourney Weaver. If that doesn't bring in the people,
Ape
That's
face.
tough. All right,
You already-
listen.
you
What,
already
I'm
looked
gonna
at
look it
it.
up now. When was Batman Forever?
ooh,
Hey, Jen.
it's going to be free.
1995.
Again?
1995.
Wow.
It's been a while.
Yeah,
That's early.
I took a couple weeks off. How have you been, buddy?
Hello, I'm doing very well.
Oh yeah, no.
And replaced by a robot.
Ooh, it precedes Alien Resurrection by 2 years, so 95, 97.
I knew it was 97.
Batman takes the crown.
It's that chunk of time, man. 94, 95, 96, and 97. Bunch of like these legacy movies started coming out, or these legacy movie prequels or sequels started coming out, and you're like, whoa, these are all
I'll say
poor.
the Predator franchise didn't make its return until like 2010.
Which with which one? I can't
Well,
remember. Was it
Predator.
just-
I think it was Predators. Well, it's the
Plural or
line.
one?
Yeah, plural.
Didn't they do one a couple years back with Olivia Munn and not Jordan Peele, the
Yeah,
other one?
Yeah, that was the terrible.
Holy
Keegan-Michael Key.
So that is.
Did you know that they
reshot
garbage?
They
Did you
reshot-
guys know that they reshot a good portion of that movie?
No,
because
why?
they actually had predators in the paramilitary wearing camouflage,
Sorry.
riding tanks.
in a ghillie suit?
Wait, let me
Yeah,
look
there's
up the.
definitely
I'm
a lot
gonna
of
find.
They
the-
should have,
there.
Eric.
I'm
They should have
saying.
left that in. That would have been hilarious.
Yeah, I know.
I would have enjoyed it more.
Leave that in, dude. Put
We're
it.
hunting predators, everybody. Sexual predators.
No, dude. I want to watch
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
That Bradley Cooper Mr. American Sniper movie. I want to see that remade, but instead of Bradley Cooper, I wanted a fucking Predator in the whole shebang, dude. In the United
If we
States
just
Army,
had
dude.
one predator, we would never lose a war. We just need one predator.
Yeah, no,
Come on, guys.
Predator, American Sniper. That's the movie.
Just breathe that laser. The predator doesn't even think
Yeah,
about
dude.
it. He just blasts.
Yeah, the Predator is
Predator,
prowling the
American
streets of
Sniper.
downtown Baghdad, 2015, dude. It's
God.
Predator v Taliban. Just crushing it.
Taliban?
The way he says it.
Like, you can't have the scenes of the predator like mocking the laughter without it being racist, though. Like, you're gonna have some group bitching because their predator is just like ha 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 ha, like he's just doing a fucking stereotypical laugh that he overheard.
Yeah,
Should I
no.
take him out? No, the predator doesn't ask. He just blows up the whole fucking village. That's the problem.
Yeah. God, what a nightmare.
Yeah, Predator doesn't ever have a moment of like, dang, I missed. He misses, then just blows up the background. Have you guys
What's up
seen
with
the
you, Nick, with the
trailer for
pickle?
new one?
Haven't seen what?
The trailer for the new one?
This is no.
Prey?
Oh, the Native American Predator.
Yeah, the Hulu one. We'll see.
I saw the
I don't
trailer.
have
It
high
looked
hopes, but
okay.
I mean, I do love the fact that it's, once again. Why can't we just have Arnold fight him again? I had a story I had
'Cause-
written about that, like fan fiction of how he could come back into the fold.
Arnold's so
Never returned
old,
my
dude.
call.
He's geriatric at this point.
What are you talking about? You ever watch his Instagram? He's always riding a bike.
He's like
Good joint.
he's like 1,000 years old, dude.
He legitimately is in his 70s, but so is our president.
Yeah, well, look how well that's going.
Look how that's going.
Yeah, that's a
very
bad
true.
example.
I do like sucking dick for gasoline. It's my new favorite pastime.
What's up in your world, Mike?
I had COVID for 2 weeks and it took me out, man.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Stunk.
Ooh.
But
He's invulnerable right now, though. Dude.
Stinky.
Did you
Yeah.
get the shits?
You know what? I did have the shits for a couple days. Isn't that weird? I didn't even know that was a side effect.
It's
It
part
took
of
you out
dude.
for how long?
A buddy of mine had it. And
Couple
he was
weeks.
like, dude, I just can't stop shitting and coughing.
It wasn't that bad, but there were a couple days there where I was my ass was blasting, dude, and not in the fun gay monkeypox kind of way.
Dear, I may have cracked the toilet. How's the lady friend? Is she okay?
The missus is all right. Although, dude, today she tested positive, COVID test. She took a rapid test, and I was like, what the fuck? Because we were both in the clear. I was just a couple days behind her. So I'm hoping she didn't get. Yeah, I need to re-up on my ivermectin.
Yeah, there you
That's
go.
right.
You gotta get the monthly ivermectin supply you've been getting. For
I know.
13
Yeah, no, I know they're not prescribed for horses, but I want the horse dose.
My doctor told me I
Fucking
went to a
Mike.
horse doctor and he told me if I punched the horse in the face, I'd get my prescription.
Bla-
God damn, did I knock that fucking horse out?
Blazing Saddle style.
Hell yeah. Oh, what we do to protect against COVID.
Jinpai, where you
I
been,
wanna
baby?
find an article.
I've been fucking vibing, dude. Got 2 personal assistant jobs, making fucking like
Oh, nice.
60 or 70K.
Congrats,
Nice.
buddy.
Thank you. And I'm also managing e-girls.
Oh. Okay, so online pimp.
Wait, what's that?
Yeah, we're gonna have to
Sorry,
start
I'm
calling
playing
you.
FIFA.
You're an online pimp.
We have to start calling you Dolomite.
Yeah.
That's right.
Jimmy's bitches wear Jimmy's bitches wear Jimmy's.
Ginny's
Fuck that
bitches.
one up. Jimmy's bitches wear Jimmy's.
Are you excited? Are you happy, Jen, that you're getting to do all of these?
1 second. I need to pause FIFA. It's way too loud.
FIFA. I didn't even know people still
Playing
play that game.
FIFA. FIFA!
Playing FIFA
Okay.
13 though. Back when it was good.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty fucking happy, man. I'm going this chick from 0. She has like 50 concurrent followers, fucking 200K on IG, fucking clout numbers. What? It's so loud still. What the fuck?
Yeah, we all heard that one.
Yeah, man.
You
Just
doing well.
fucking doing more administrative stuff.
Good for you, buddy. I'm glad you're out there getting that bag.
I'm so tired of being broke. I'm in 10K debt.
Oof. Oh,
Okay, the announcer's yelling at me.
racist.
What a
He's
day
yelling
for
at us
football.
too, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, I hope these cocksuckers
Shut
go
up.
down.
It's Jinpai's fetish to have a white person yell at him.
Oh, South African white person. Specifically. I think we're all
Fuck, Jen.
Yeah?
I can hear that thing in the background.
It's so loud. It is so fucking loud.
Turn that shit down.
I'm trying. You can't. You can't turn off the announcers. What the fuck?
Yeah, so there's 6 options you have to go through to find the audio setting.
How's your lady, Matt?
She's doing well. We just celebrated her birthday.
Hey, happy birthday.
Yeah, she's 35, which is okay. She's got me as a young stud. And
Oh,
we
you're
went to-
you're younger than she is.
Yeah, by a couple years, but I look older because life's hard.
Life sucks.
Life sucks, and then we die. And then so on her birthday, we went to dinner at this really nice Cajun place that we both love, but it's fucking expensive, so we don't go very often. And then we went for Navy Pier. They have fireworks throughout the summer, Wednesday and Saturday nights. And they have these like boats that'll take you on the lake for 3 hours, and you get dinner, and then you watch the fireworks. And so we did that. It was a lot of fun.
That's nice.
That's very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. She almost got in a fight with this lady. Jen, by the end of it, was like, I just want to get back to the car. Like, I had a lot of fun, but I'm tired and would kind of just want to get home. And this woman, like, I got trapped behind the door because, like, they all bunched up when we were docking to exit. And I ended up having to, like they kept bumping into me. I had to, like, bump it back. And then Jen, I think, realized, and she's like, all right, so she moved this way. And then this lady, like, went to go cut in front of her. She's like, yeah, my wife is like, we're all waiting. And she's like, I'm not trying to cut you. You know, she had that typical, how's it going, Dow? Smoked for 35 fucking years and she's only 42.
Well,
I think I fever dreamed this fucking Predator's on ATVs, man.
Ooh.
I think I had COVID.
Dude, I will, that's terrible. Can you imagine being like an enemy soldier, fucking Predator on an ATV coming at you?
There were like 4 of them on an ATV. I'm not dreaming this up. I swear.
This is a real movie?
I can't find. No,
Where did
damn
this
it.
happen? He's like, I saw it down the street the other day. Living a wild life. That's what happens when you drink anything you find at the bar.
I like the idea
We've all
that
been
Eric,
there, right?
Eric just was envisioning the Predators.
on ATVs.
It's the TV
Of
show.
all the things I can fucking make up, I'm like that one. That's the one. They're on an ATV. And they're all in military gear.
Oh, better than that. It's the A-Team, but Predators.
That's how I sold it.
I love it when a plan comes together, says the Predator, smoking a cigar.
Lights it off his
He's playing it on the mixtape on his arm, dude.
Hey man, I liked the 18 movie though.
I did
I
too.
thought it was a good action flick. I also really like Sharlto Copley, so like, I could give or take Bradley Cooper. Liam Neeson's just like a little overplayed at this point.
Was he a good Hannibal? I almost said Hannibal Lecter, but
Wait, Liam Neeson.
was he a good Hannibal? Yeah.
What?
In A-Team. He played Hannibal, right?
Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
it was. Yeah, like Liam Neeson's not bad. The
Dude,
problem
why
is
are these-
like, oh my god, he's
You're
just
killing
not
me,
getting
Jen.
younger, you know what I mean? So,
Dude,
like,
this game is killing me. I can't mute the fucking announcers, man.
How are we hearing them? Are they on your microphone?
No, because it's blasting me. It's fucking blasting me, dude.
Just hit mute. Press the
Yeah,
mute
dude.
I
button.
did. I turned everything down to 0.
the headphones are curved.
I'm just changing into the Windows settings now. This is bullshit. What the fuck?
We've had a major malfunction somewhere.
This is what I get for playing soccer.
Football.
But yeah, football. Excuse me.
I'm surprised you play the football.
FIFA can be a good time.
I don't. I'm a fat ass.
Is it fun?
You know,
FIFA's
you gotta be
pretty
in the mood
fun.
for it, but like if you
Yeah?
want, it's one of those sports games that's like, it takes skill, but it's also I feel like a little bit more chill. Like as far as I don't know, there's something.
It does
about-
not take as much skill as the fucking NBA 2K. NBA 2K is
Oh,
impossible.
2K is goddamn Dark Souls for.
How long has it been since you guys played 2K? Is it recent?
I played 21.
Today.
Today?
Yeah, I played for like 10 minutes and I'm like, this is too complicated. I gave up.
It's very much a sim.
Dude, there's like 50 million controls. It's brutal.
And that's why
Yeah,
you
ask your
don't
chat to
wanna-
go find this fever dream image that I keep talking about, Mike.
Hey, chat, if anybody's in earshot, go find a go find a bunch of
A
Predators.
shot of a
on-
bunch of
yeah.
in military uniforms riding an armored personnel carrier.
Yeah, go do that. That's that shit we like.
It's a
Yeah,
shit that
slaves.
Eric made up.
The damn
Can I tell you something
Russians in
weird?
Ukraine do
Yeah.
it, man.
My wife has been asked by a friend of hers that goes back, I can't remember how many years, but they know each other a long time, right?
Hmm.
She's a musician, and she said, "Hey, will you do the cover to this upcoming album that we have?" Right? And she cites the Labyrinth poster, the Once Upon a Time in Hollywood poster, in like that very Drew Struzan head stacky kind of style.
Okay.
Very, very painterly. You know what I'm talking about. It's of an age. It's a vintage era, right? And so my wife does that, and then the partner of the musician sees it and goes like, it's not edgy enough.
What? How the fuck are you
Which
supposed
made
to
me
do?
go like,
yeah, Drew Struzan.
yeah,
Edgy.
so the reference that they sent back to sort of like to the so Cassandra's like, oh, not can you send me reference so that I can understand what you mean by edgy, because that's a pretty broad sort of subjective term.
Yes.
And the guy sends back like the most recent Blade Runner 2099 poster where it's like blue and red.
Oh wow. Yeah.
And it's like, that's a huge departure from Drew Struzan Labyrinth, you know?
That's those are two completely different genres.
Yeah.
Also, by
Two
the
different
way,
looks.
I'm looking at the Blade Runner. Hang on, is it this one? Oops. Hold up.
Yeah, pull it up on screen. Yeah, that one.
This
Now,
poster.
it's for reference. For reference, there's an even that one right there. There's one that has skin tone, and there's one that's more blue and red. But that's pretty contemporary. That's pretty like of the time, right? That's sort of
Yes.
like blue and red is the new blue and yellow, blue and gold
Yeah.
of movie posters. Now go look up the Labyrinth poster. Really quick. Drew Struzan Labyrinth poster. I think it's Drew Struzan, but it's definitely that style.
Let's see. I'm gonna type in.
Yeah. Yeah, that one.
Oh, I spelled it wrong.
I mean,
I don't know why they give me Pan's Labyrinth now. Put it here.
Wait, Labyrinth is in David Bowie?
and
Yeah.
then David Bowie, right?
Oh.
That white poster on the
Yeah,
right there.
yeah.
Like, yeah, that. I mean, it's hard to see,
Kind
right?
of like
But it's
Star
like
Warsy, not gonna lie.
absolutely, because it's of an age. It's of that style, right? And it's probably because it's not Struzan. You know what I mean? But
Right,
like,
right.
so when she got that note, she's like, "What do you want me to do with that? I can't suddenly paint this and then go like, what filter do I run on it to make it look like that Blade Runner 2099 or whatever the heck that was?" And I was like, "I'm sorry, that's a tough assignment."
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
The reason why I bring it up is she just sent it to me, the most recent changes that she made, and I was like, "Hey, these are great."
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
Can you imagine? You would be so pissed at me if in the middle of something I was like, "Hey, you know how you kind of made that like, Bernie Wrightson-y? Can you make that the exact opposite and name another completely different artist with like a more simpler style?"
Oh boy,
You choke me out, man.
that's so wild. Yeah, no, that's unhinged. Most artists would lose their shit. I'm surprised she agreed to it.
I think she saw it as a challenge.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I don't think she should do the full tilt changes. I think she should
No.
do the, what she can to give it more of a, like, my wife paints very Miyazaki and softer and, you know what I
Mhm.
mean? Like rounder shapes.
Yes.
So she's trying a
Where
little
can I
bit
check it
more
out?
like
That sounds awesome.
the what?
Her artwork?
Her Instagram.
Yeah, let me see how.
Sind. That's cool.
Yeah,
Got a little artsy
I-
family. That's sick.
I fucking dreamed that Predator thing because it's not on the internet, and if I can't find it here, it doesn't exist.
I can't tell if I'm really good at FIFA or if I'm just gonna get owned by fucking. I'm playing CPUs right now and I'm killing it.
Here, Jinpai, are you in the chat?
No, I'm playing FIFA.
Fucking nerd.
One sec. Call me a nerd.
That's right.
Sports are the least nerdiest thing. Sports ball. Listen.
That's not true. With football, betting, and fantasy football is nothing but Dungeons and Dragons for meatheads. It's all math, just a
But it's
different
manly
subject.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Is it though? Think about the
Nah.
concept.
Well, you also
Like
forgot
fighting-
gambling.
Yeah,
What's-
that's usually a big part of it. Although
Yeah. Welcome to DraftKings 2022.
yeah, exactly. You want to see tits and lose your money? We're your guys. for no
Yeah, right.
reason. It's just like, hey, guess
All right.
what? Place your bet now. Boom.
I'm in chat.
All right, here I'm messaging this to you now, or just here to the chat.
Cast kinetic. Oh. Oh, that's sick. What the fuck? That's
Here-
so cool.
Eric, is your lady doing that digitally?
Oh wait, yeah. I think that makes it a tiny bit more approachable, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, listen.
Hey, who do we have here?
I just came. Oh
Jinpai.
no, oh my god.
Thanks, buddy. 33 months. Jesus, man. Coming up on 3 years.
Dude,
So
it's been
many.
so long.
So many years. So
3 years?
many years. Yeah.
God damn. That's a lot of years.
That is hate to woke.
Yes.
And we've only met once.
We only met that one time. Are you going to TwitchCon this year?
I might now.
Why? What changed? What changed, big
I
boy?
became one of the simp moderators. Yeah, my Twitch channel was dead, but now I'm managing somebody else's Twitch channel who's is very alive. So
And they're
it might
going.
make sense to go after all.
They're going in Twitch. I'm assuming.
Maybe. She's kind of shy in real life. But I don't know if I could get in the partner lounge. Sneak in there. I don't
Dude, they
think they
got
allow
free,
mods
they
in the
got
partner
free
lounge.
soda in the partner round. Lounge.
I snuck
Oh,
into the
yeah.
partner lounge once.
You did?
Yeah, I had a. You know what? I think Eric was a partner. Or is a partner on Twitch? Were you? I think Kennedy was a
Snuck
partner.
in, dude. Did you use my badge?
I think I used your badge to sneak into the partner lounge, and as Eric Kennedy.
Yeah.
Do they allow managers into the partner lounge? I feel like that might be. a
No,
thing.
dude, you need somebody's badge to get in there. But like, just borrow somebody's badge.
Alright, I'm not fucking crazy. I'm taking screenshots right now. They cut it, but it
Boo.
exists. Hold on, I'm about to send it to you.
Glad you
Because
found it.
the entire, what do you call it? Yeah, because I was gonna go fucking nuts if I didn't. They cut it because they reshot the entire third act of the most recent Predators movie with Shane Black and not Peel, but is it Peel? Is it Peel?
Keegan Michael Key.
Yeah, Keegan Michael Key was in it, but he was just acting.
Do you think Kegel? Do you think
Come on.
Keegan Michael Key is? Do you think he is resentful of Jordan Peele's success?
Depends on what type of duty is. I mean, the truth of it is Jordan Peele is a overhyped, decorated director, even though he only has 3 movies.
How dare you say the truth?
This sounds like racism to me.
Sure thing.
He was
And unfortunately, Keegan Michael Key is basically still a character actor. That's what it is.
Yeah, no, I heard like we talked about this earlier. I heard not us. Nope. I heard Nope is another mediocre at bat for Peele.
Really?
Yep.
I mean, I like his movies. I just don't personally consider them horror movies. They're
Ooh, let's see
sci-fi
here.
thrillers.
Oh my
Like-
god.
Uh-oh.
This is ridiculous. Hang on, I'm gonna put this on screen.
Not crazy, dude. I'm not crazy.
You're not crazy. Oh my god. I don't know how you found this. It's hysterical. Here we go. Check this out, gang. Predators in full camo, even down to their feet.
Oh, is that filming the other movie?
Nice.
It's from the most recent one with Peel and
Oh man,
Olivia Munn, Shane Black directing.
I hate their deer camo.
More like Shane Whack.
Right? I thought
Oh.
when they
Got
said
him.
he was handling it, I was like, oh, it's gonna be decent. Nope.
Why not toss an American flag on one of these guys?
Commie predators.
Listen.
Each one of them should be a section of the flag.
Yeah, these are freedom fighters here, man. These guys.
I think.
I just
the
want to
one-
know
the
the
ones standing
context
should be
by
the
which they
stars.
had military, sanctioned predators, and they're wearing the outfits,
We're
Yeah.
deploying to the predator unit, sir.
This one looks
Because
like
that
he's wearing
actor
Nikes.
on the 50 cal is, what do you call it, right? He's in the movie, isn't he?
Yeah. I have a feeling though those scenes were cut because there was nothing like these dudes. Like the whole thing was he ends up wearing a suit that it's basically a predator suit that turns him into
Sure.
a predator. But
I
like,
heard that Fox stepped in and had him reshoot the entire third act.
yeah, because all this shit doesn't exist in the movie.
Nope, not at all.
I wish it did. I'd
Not
want to
even a
watch that
little
movie.
bit.
Yeah, I would much rather have tanks playing paintball than what we got.
That'd be epic.
Right? I got you with my laser. Ha 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 ha.
Maybe there's
That's so
a.
bad.
I wonder if there was a cut
That was
predator.
that was a 5 to 10 minute search just looking for that.
Yeah,
shit.
no, you nailed it. I'm glad we got to see this though.
Wait, you found it?
That was
Yeah,
true
you-
journalism.
Yeah, full predator outfit.
Oh, the full predator. Oh.
We've gone full predator, sir.
I thought you meant the
Never go
ATV
full-
one. I was like, holy shit.
Never go full
I mean, they're on a
predator.
tank. It's not that far off.
Yeah, it's a terrible movie. I don't know. The new one looks better than the last one was, to be honest with you.
What's this new one about? Is it like a period
It's about-
piece? Is it?
Yeah, I believe it's during, I think the 1800s. I want to say American Native War, but I don't think so. I think it's 1800s, and it's like, Old West, I believe. And the whole idea is a strong, independent Native American woman goes toe to toe with him. I mean, the scenes in the trailer don't look bad. Like,
I'm
if
curious.
the action's cool, I'm down. It's just,
Yeah.
we'll see what happens. I mean, it's also like, you really can't. I mean, you can fuck up like the Predator design, and I think they may have a little bit because, from what I've seen in the
Why, now
trailer,
you got me
they're gonna be,
curious.
they'll be introducing new technologies, and there's things like I believe he's got a shield, and it's designed to be like a Predator that is like primitive even in his design.
Well, that's
He's like
stupid.
one with the land.
How the
so-
fuck did he get to Earth?
Yes, I mean, we'll
Just
see.
wait
It's
for the
supposed to be,
movie,
like,
Mike.
one of- yeah, it's supposed to
Jeez.
be like one of the first predators to be on the planet, or who knows? Because I thought the whole lore behind the predators, they've been coming to Earth for thousands of years.
Yeah. So
We'll see. It could be terrible. Probably will be. But I'm gonna watch it. I mean, it's coming to Hulu, so like, no skin off my ass if it's bad. I'll
is
just
it a
be
movie
shitting.
or a series?
Movie?
Okay.
The official
It's on
title, I
Hulu,
believe,
right?
is yeah, it's coming to. I think it's out soon. I want to say early August. Looking forward to Spider-Man Remastered on the PC, August 12th.
Oh, nice.
From director of 10 Cloverfield Lane.
Wasn't a bad movie.
Is that the one with
Which one was that one? Is that the one with John Goodman?
Yeah.
I like that one with
It's not that awful Netflix movie.
Mary Elizabeth Winstead, aka Obi-Wan's baby mama.
AKA Mona Sachs.
AKA Mungus.
Okay.
Hello, Eric Weathers Art. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Bye, bye.
Yeah, I'll watch this. Okay. This girl looks like she's 95 pounds soaking wet, but okay.
Right.
Exactly, dude. She's gonna take on the 600-pound predator alien. She's got it.
Maybe it's through. I mean, it's cunning and guile, right? You don't have to
Listen,
do it
she's
muscle
gonna
for
do
muscle.
She's gonna have the finest traps, believe me. She'll have the finest trap. She'll bring in the predator. She looks
See
tiny,
it.
very powerful, super powerful.
Do you play online in FIFA? What is this?
What are you doing?
I'm trying to play on FIFA.
He's fiefing right now.
I'm FIFAing, yeah.
The video games. Actually, I say that and I get an opportunity to play video games, and I'd rather not.
What do you prefer to do when you have the opportunity?
When I have the free time,
Yeah.
clean my house. There's no downtime, man.
Right. Yeah, no.
Damn, can you only play with friends, dude?
I don't know. I don't play FIFA, man.
Yeah, I thought you did.
No. How dare you?
Yeah, Michael, the FIFA streamer.
I've never fiefed in my entire life.
Are there such a thing as a FIFA streamer?
Yes, very much so.
Boo. No, I'm sure people love. I'm sure people love it.
It's very big in the Spanish communities.
Like Spain or
Racial
Hispanic?
profiling.
I hear that if you FIFA too much, you can go blind.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised we haven't seen Jonathan Amore swing by this evening.
You know, I asked him about why he spends less time online. He says he gets easily distracted. And he's kind of trying to zone in on work stuff right now.
That tracks.
Yeah. He's a disciplined kid, John Amore.
Well, it is the last season of his book.
Ha ha. Nobody wants it. Oh.
Get out of here, John Amore. You animal.
Has he really been at it for about, is it 4 years now? 4 years?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow. I do not envy him. You must really love comics to do it in like 4 years.
Oh man. I gotta say, his co-writer Justin Jordan, co-creator.
Yes.
On Facebook. I'm rarely on Facebook, but I was on the other day looking at plant stuff, and I happened to catch one of Justin Jordan's hot takes, and he was praising Ms. Marvel, the series.
Which Ms. Marvel?
Ms. Marvel,
Oh boy.
the
kid,
the CW like show on Disney Plus, and I had to just I did I guess a dick thing on Facebook.
What's up like next week?
Wow,
like
Eric
next
Weathers.
Week, why?
Thank you for the Prime sub, dude.
$4.99 today.
Hey, I really appreciate that, man.
Hello. Thank you.
Thank you. If you have any art stuff, or you have any questions or comments, or you want to join the Discord, come say hello. You are more than welcome to. So yeah, Justin Jordan, he liked the Ms. Marvel show, and I had to do the on Facebook. You can laugh react instead of leaving just a thumbs up or a thumbs down. You can't leave a thumbs down. That's only YouTube. Well, used to be YouTube. I had to do.
Did you leave a laugh?
I had to leave a fucking laugh because it was I couldn't disagree with every single thing he was saying. And here I thought, here's this you know, well-known comic book writer. And then I realized, you know what? It's so fucking subjective. You know, I could watch a show and just think it was boring in that the plot meandered, in that and yet another series where the characters feel like they are inauthentically driven through their behavior and actions, not through, they are passive in the way that they
Are you speaking
interact.
specifically about Ms. Marvel?
I'm talking about Ms. Marvel. I'm talking about Ms. Marvel specifically.
Yeah.
They are passive in their story, in that things almost exclusively happen to them rather than them being proactive in their universe. I'm just talking about not the Marvel Cinematic Universe, just the characters' universe. So rather than Ms. Marvel pursuing something, specifically attaining her goal through the means that have been established via the character setup throughout the show, instead we see her end up in places, even back in time, spoiler alert, because she's dragged there through magic. You know? But there's lots of other instances like that where, you know, she ends up in Pakistan because, again, essentially her bracelet brings her to Pakistan. Like, her bracelet goes off and then her grandma's like, come to Pakistan. She's like, okay. So she's just haphazardly thrown throughout the plot with almost no autonomy. So it just leads very bland, very boring. There ends up being, because of this, because the plot is dragging these characters along through it, it leads to such a plot armor for the characters.
What sense?
In that the stakes are you never, at no point do you think that at no point do you think that any of the characters are in danger whatsoever, even for a Marvel film. So it
You
cuts.
feel that with any Marvel film? Do you feel like any of the characters are in danger?
You know what? In Thor,
last
in
Spider-Man.
Thor: Love and Thunder, I did. What did you say? Spider-Man?
Yeah, I'd say no, Far From Home. Like, that one was the first real, like, I mean, I haven't seen the new Thor, but I've heard.
Which part, Matt?
I mean, towards after, well, spoiler alert, after they kill Aunt May, like,
Oh yeah.
there was really there was, like, I never thought that Spider-Man was gonna die. But I did think, like, for them to do that, it does up the ante a little bit, because the previous two Spider-Mans, he very much was plot protected, and so was everybody around him.
Right.
You know what? I really felt when Mysterio was giving him the what for near the end of the second Spider-Man movie, when he was putting him through like those illusion paces, right? And eventually only get hit by a train or whatever ended up happening at the end of that scene.
Yeah.
I felt a genuine sense of danger for him
Yeah,
when he was kind of like
maybe a little
discombobulated.
bit.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen the new Thor, but I have read that a lot of people's biggest complaint is everybody's like just kind of like protected and floating through the movie.
Well, I mean, here's a major spoiler alert. Here's not. If for anybody who's actually read the Lady Thor comic, it's a spoiler alert for the movie, but Jane Foster has got stage 4 cancer. And the whole crux of it in the comic book and in the movie is that she is going to die. And here's the spoiler, kids. She does at the end of the movie. She's got cancer and she fucking dies. Which, not great, but you like to have those stakes. However, this is Marvel. So when she dies, she ends up in Valhalla with Heimdall and whomever else. So she's in the afterlife, but she's, for all intents and purposes, dead until they decide. But it is comic book, so they're going to resurrect her at some point. But you do feel that the stakes are there, right? When Jane makes her sacrifice, you feel it, even though, like, hypothetically, they could bring Aunt May back if they want. They could bring anybody back, Scarlet Witch, Iron Man. But so, like, the sacrifices are temporary, but you do feel them. But, like, even in the comic book sense of death, at no point in watching Ms. Marvel did I think that anybody was in danger at any point in time.
That's what you're saying.
Because of how it was written.
About Thor, A, how was Christian Bale's performance, and B, like, how was his character? Was he actually pretty, like,
Characters.
like dangerous.
All right. So here's the deal with Thor: Love and Thunder, and I've talked about this here before. That movie is so campy and goofy. It hits the levels of Joel Schumacher, Batman Forever. Batman.
No, now I want to watch it.
It is hyper silly. It's Marvel at its goofiest. I mean, like, it makes Ragnarok look like a Paul Thomas Anderson film.
Did you see that the original cut was 4.5 hours long?
Yeah, no, they left a lot on the cutting room
What
floor.
would they have populated that with for 4.5? Wow.
Just pies in the face. Like, that's how goofy we're talking about, man. We're talking about like Thor stepping on a rake and getting hit in the face.
No.
It is full camp, full
No.
goof. And if a lot of people are critical of Marvel in general, in them being that they don't allow any sense of drama to land before they cut the legs out of under that moment with a goof, that type of writing is the most prevalent thing in the movie. Now, I was in the theater yucking it up, man. I was laughing throughout the whole thing, just cracking up. The crux on whether or not, you know, the pivotal key to you enjoying that movie or not is whether or not you find those jokes funny. And some people were just like, too many jokes, they're not funny, I didn't like it. And because of that, they did not enjoy the movie. And that's fair. Comedy is subjective, and I could see why people would not like that, would not like the film.
You went the other way. You said, screw, I like this goofy
It's
shit.
so goofy. It's so ridiculously goofy. I was able to enjoy it, but it's definitely a one and done. I don't think I could ever see myself watching it again. It's very corny. It's very campy. It's very silly. So what ends up happening?
The reason why I'm kind of surprised by that is because one of the bigger reasons why Natalie Portman came back is apparently it was to fulfill the promise of that character as it was pitched to her back when Kenneth Branagh was doing it, right?
Oh, interesting.
Branagh didn't come back for the second movie, and I think some of the ideas of the development of her character ended up on the sort of the editorial floor, and so she was like, "Well, I'm gonna come back because I was promised, you know, that finally I can develop this Jane Foster character." And yet, by the way you're talking, that's not what they did at all.
Oh boy,
They turned it into a Laverne and Shirley episode.
Yeah, no. It's an I Love Lucy episode of Thor: Love and Thunder. Hello, Illustrationer. That's a cool name. I'm a self-taught realistic digital artist here on Twitch, and I found you through my friend Mel Doodles. Awesome. Mel Doodles
awesome.
was very sweet to host me earlier. Oh, what was I saying? This comedy, I would say this Thor: Love and Thunder is a comedy first, and then like an action film second, and then like any kind of drama that falls third, fourth tier. And
Is it kind of like the Mystery Men? Do you remember the Mystery Men?
with Ben Stiller and I don't remember that
Wes
movie enough
Studi.
to compare it.
I love that movie.
Is it like Men in Black? That kind of campy. The first one.
It leans into that. I will say some of the comedy leans more into that level of silliness, where it's almost like you almost feel like you're watching a kid's movie. It's that kind of thing. Is there a Discord where I can share my?
I mean, yeah, ultra kids movie though, right? Because all
Yeah.
these are kids movies.
Yeah.
Like this one even more. This one's a cartoon now, right?
Yeah,
So
exactly. That's
understanding.
perfectly. This feels like you're watching an episode of you've woken up Saturday morning to turn on the kids, cartoon hour. Now, which can make it fun and jovial and silly, but unfortunately, when you do that, you undercut some of the more serious aspects of it. So there is, stage 4 cancer involved, but they do kind of joke around with it a little bit. It never goes into bad taste per se, but they cut the legs out of any of the drama that Natalie Portman and her condition would hold. Even this circles back to Matt's question. in regards to Christian Bale and his portrayal of Gore the God Butcher, which is really, I think one of the drawbacks of this movie is Gore the God Butcher is treated poorly because of the nature of the film. Because this is in a more serious film.
Does he play it straight or does he play it kind of like...
Well, he plays it straight in a movie where it's, you know...
Clearly not about that.
Yeah.
Clearly it's a cartoon. Okay.
Yeah, he's playing it straight in a cartoon movie. And the thing is, Christian Bale is a phenomenal actor. And they actually... Gore the God Butcher, his reason for doing these things, like the catalyst for everything that happens to him, his origin.
It's actually a pretty good reason for it.
It is. It's a solid reason. It's very reminiscent of Killmonger in that his villainy is driven by actually purer intentions than you might imagine. You know, Killmonger's the means that he was justifying his ends was the oppression of all kinds of people, and you know, Wakanda turning their back on their brothers and yada yada yada, and in many of Killmonger's points hold true. You know, the Wakandan royalty is to blame for their apathy and the suffering of those around them. It's very Magneto versus Professor X. It's very, you know, they did the same thing with Thanos and his fucking ridiculous way of thinking. Gore the God Butcher has an excellent reason for the things that he's doing, but they don't really have a chance to tell that to you before it's, you know, he doesn't get hit in the face with a pie or a frying pan, but he might as well. So Christian Bale, he's not given enough, which is unfortunate. Because I think if that story was treated in a different tone, you might really get you really could have gotten some remarkable performances from Christian Bale. I mean,
I
he did
feel
really
like
good.
he should have been in a James Gunn Marvel production.
Yeah.
James Gunn. Why that one?
Because James Gunn, although he is goofy, his shit is also more adult-centric. Like, he was a writer before this, and he, like, you know, I mean, if you guys ever played the Lollipop Chainsaw game, which I guess is getting a remaster.
Mm-mm.
If you haven't, look into it. Like, he's just kind of a weird, wild dude, and I feel like I like Taika Waititi. I love most of his movies. I'd probably like the Thor movie, to be honest with you, but, like, I don't know if Taika Waititi is the style that Christian Bale mixes with best. Like, there needs to be somebody who kind of understands, like, I'm an actor. Because Taika Waititi's openly said, like, one of his biggest things that he wanted to make a romantic comedy in the Marvel universe.
Is that true? Did that ring true in the movie, Mike?
I think there is something to be said about Taika Waititi's comedic direction and Christian Bale's, you know, strong dramatic performance.
He's got an ego. He's an actor, you know. So like, I just don't know personally. I just feel maybe Gunn's style would probably mix better with Christian's. I
think you're right. I think Gunn is able to perfectly blend, and I would say based on this film better than Waititi, Gunn is able to blend gut-wrenching and heartbreaking the human condition at its worst at points.
Look at Peacemaker.
Look at Peacemaker.
Right.
Look no further than the opening few minutes of the first Guardians of the Galaxy film. We see a young Chris Pratt, a young Star-Lord, Peter Quill, running from his mother as she dies of cancer, as he runs off, gets abducted. I mean, it's a gut-wrenching, heart-wrenching scene, in which case, you know, how do you get an audience back from subjecting them to something so just fucking sad? And then instantly later, we have Peter Quill as an adult now dancing with that same Walkman to I forget what the exact song he's dancing on that alien
I
planet
think
to.
that was the hey.
Yeah, I think that's Redbone, that Native American group.
Also, like, I don't know. There's just like Gunn is a. How do I put this? Because I really do like Taiki Waititi, but Gunn's Marvel movies, and I think Gunn's writing in general is sharper, and it relies less on gag and much more on funny one-liners or funny writing in general. I think he does characters really well.
Yeah,
And that's not to say like I don't think
I think he
Christian Bale
knows how to
should have been
write.
funny in this role. You know what I mean? Like I think his performance is probably apt for the character, and just the candy surrounding it doesn't work.
Sure.
Jolly
I think he
Ranchers and
knows how to
candy.
write. He knows how to write people. I think sometimes
Yeah,
he'll go
I agree,
cartoonish with them, like who's the vigilante, right?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I think you're like, oh, I kind of get that dude. You know,
Yeah.
he's
Yeah, he doesn't usually fail to at least come back to the human core of the character.
Yeah.
Yes, you miss a little bit of that in this most recent Thor film. I do think they sacrifice a lot for the gags, and
So,
yeah,
just from the trailer, I do get the impression of it's like, you know, Thor 4 brought to you by Cartoon Network. It's got that sort of color palette, and you know the trailers sort of had that like, look kids, it squeaks. You know, I don't know, man. I still want to see it though.
What did I see that made? Oh, like I'm surprised that we can all agree that Gunn does a good job, because I saw Jojo Rabbit and that's a good movie. That's very
Fuck yeah, it
character centric, isn't
Not
it?
only that, but so is Flight of the Conchords, which he was
Sure.
involved in, and
Sure.
I haven't watched his pirate show, but I really want to.
It's underwhelming.
Our
Oh,
Flag
really?
Means Death. I watched 2 episodes and
Yeah.
it didn't get me. And it's funny because I usually like that. I usually find that actor, that Australia or New Zealand actor.
Rhys Darby, I love Rhys Darby.
Yes, Rhys Darby plays. He plays Steed.
He's New Zealand, mate.
He plays Steve Bolton, something like that. Steve Bonnet, the gentleman pirate. And it's just, it's. There's some clever lines in there, but overall the series just doesn't really. It's okay. It's not. It's not much
It's
to
not
it.
awful. It's
No.
not, yeah.
Meanwhile, What We Do in the Shadows is the best show on television.
Yeah.
God.
Holy cow, that's a good show.
God, is
Yeah.
it so fucking
So
good, dude.
funny.
And now that like,
Is it the
Who-
three of them writing, the 3 cast
Okay,
members,
so-
or is it?
so Taiki Waititi and Jermaine Clement wrote the entire first season,
Oh
Sure.
wow.
and then they've been alternating, but they still executive produce. They've cameoed in it on several episodes, and like, and then now Hulu and all these networks, because most people stream the shows, allow cursing, so
Yeah.
it's full unedited fucking everything in there, and it's just like the show is brilliant. In my opinion, it's the best show on TV. It's literally The Office
It
of
really is, sure.
vampires. It's how much I love it.
Oh yeah, I can see that. It breaks the third wall or the fourth wall all the time.
Yeah, they got the several, multi-cam filming or single cam, whatever they consider it. I don't
A
remember.
little bit of a confessional going on from time to time, right?
Yeah. It's and then Colin Robinson is straight up a connection.
Colin Robinson.
Yeah, he's great. He's great.
But yeah, no,
The
that show
episodes
is
with him are
just,
amazing.
it's just, I mean, there has been parts of that show that have made me like gasp for air laughing at just the way things are said, and it's just, I don't know, I love that fucking show. I can't wait for the next episode.
Is it what, 4 seasons now? No, 3.
Oh no,
4.
they're in their third. They just started their third like 2 weeks ago. They got
Yeah.
3 episodes out
I
for the
just
third one.
started watching.
That's a can't miss for my wife.
Dude, it's so good. Like my wife and I have like The Office is like the one show that her and I watch probably every like 4 to 6 months.
Yeah.
We just we get the craving for it. We both love it, and then we just like powerhouse through it within a couple months. And then we don't watch it for a while. But What We Do in the Shadows is probably like the second show. Like we're gonna probably rewatch it once the season's over.
It streams on
The first
Hulu.
season. Yeah. Yes.
I think there might
Yeah,
be older
totally
episodes on HBO Max as well. Don't hold me to that though.
It might be the movie to which it's based off of, which is actually stars Taiki Waititi,
Yeah.
Jermaine Clement.
That's funny too, man.
The
Great.
movie's
That's pretty hilarious.
So funny.
fucking great.
I just watched this. Actually, I got 2/3 into it before the house woke up this morning. It's called The Gray Man with.
How was it?
It's solid.
Oh, is that the
But
Russo brothers?
in this, yes,
Russo
yes.
brothers.
In this day
yeah.
and age of like having to do something like like, it's just a good old fashioned action movie,
Oh,
right? And some people will go like, "Oh, this is kind of dry," and you know what's really motivating these guys. But if you take this movie back to
90s.
like a Die Hard age,
Yes.
this movie would be like, oh yeah, I get why this is.
The
you know?
Van Damme era.
It's unapologetic about what it is.
I think that's Ryan Gosling and
And-
Evans.
Yeah,
Chris
and
Evans
then
Yeah.
and Chris Evans is an amazing asshole.
Oh,
I do have to ask, because I saw that Chris Pine is in the Dungeons and Dragons movie coming up.
Yeah,
Am I the only one that feels that dude is past his fucking prime? Like
Yeah,
he's no
dude.
longer leading man fucking material. Like for one thing, he looks
Yeah.
homeless. and like I don't know. Like I never was a huge fan of his, but
Hmm.
there's just something about him when I see him now. I don't give a fuck about that movie.
I was watching a movie that he was in. He was like a veteran that had come home, gotten fired, gotten into debt, and then he goes into like the private sector, and the whole thing goes sideways. And you know, it's basically a military born
Yeah, that
identity
one was
kind of a
boring
thing, right?
if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah,
Like,
it's a
slow as
little on
fuck.
it's a little on the dry side, but when he's on screen, you're paying attention to him. You know.
Well, I
so
love
he
him
can
in Star
carry-
Trek.
Yeah, he can carry still. I think he's just not getting the kind of roles he was getting
I
previously.
mean,
right?
is it just me, or does he need to like go find a movie that makes him his own version of John Wick if he's going to do action?
Yep.
Like, you know, like he
Yeah.
needs to go that route where, like, you know how like what's his face from Better Call Saul did that movie, which I loved that movie.
Yes,
Oh,
that movie
yeah.
was great.
I didn't see that one, but I heard great things.
Oh, dude, I had buddies who hated it because by the end of it, it just goes batshit goofy. But I loved that fucking movie. Bob
But that's by
Odenkirk-
design, though, right? It
Yeah.
went goofy by
Yeah.
design. It wasn't like,
Yeah.
oh, this accidentally become laughable,
It-
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
what's
it
that called?
never, like,
Nobody, something like that.
Mr. Nobody. You're never gonna confuse that movie with like a fucking like Born Identity, and they made
Right.
it that way on purpose.
Right. As long as it's purposeful, not like you're not laughing at it. You know, you're laughing with it, right?
Well, that was my favorite part of Hardcore Henry. Is just some of the goofy shit they did in that movie, and it's just like you let out that chuckle when in first person you watch him bash the head off of somebody.
Let's go back to the Gray Man. You know, worth watching,
see that.
especially if you already have the account.
Yeah, all right,
are
I'll
you
give that a go.
siphoning it from your family? Not anymore. Can you believe the balls on Netflix to tell people what they can do with their licensed material login?
What happened? What did they do?
Oh,
They're
they're
gonna start cutting
yeah.
people off. They're gonna read the IPs and they're gonna be like, "Yo, you're not in the same house.
yeah,
You've been lying to us, B.
Wow.
yeah. They're gonna start charging you for sharing password sharing.
Oh, you want to watch Stranger Things in 4K? You get 360p until you pay for your own, you motherfucker."
Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Whereas
Is that true?
so I believe Amazon, HBO, and Disney Plus all offer HDR and 4K for free, but Netflix actually charges you to do so.
Yeah, the 4K digital plan is
Yeah.
like $3 more, $4 more than the regular HD. But I mean, look at the value and the compression.
Eat my nuts.
Is that so? Do you guys find value in 4K? Do you guys watch anything in 4K?
I do. I like 4K.
I prefer 4K because I've got a 4K, you know,
right,
160 hertz, I think, 75-inch TV.
Okay.
So I do prefer.
I have two 4Ks, one in the living room and one in our bedroom. So
Fancy.
like
You're getting a
you-
lot out of
you
the.
could
You're getting a
literally
lot out of the
get 4K
technology.
TV for $300. I like it. I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, it's to me, I'm gonna justify the extra $4 because I'm already spending 16 on the fucking thing, and I want the best quality. But like, Hulu surprisingly does a lot of 4K content. What we do in the shadows is 4K. The Orville is 4K. Like their new shows are all 4K, and they don't charge you extra. It's
I'm all caught up in the Orville, by the way. I got caught up during COVID.
I got a rant to you, man, and I don't know if you're gonna feel the same way. I'm one episode away from the being all caught up.
Yeah.
And I have hated it for 3 episodes straight. I hated it with the bitch who was supposed to be Trump, and I hated it with the abortion episode, and then the transgender episode, and I didn't hate the content as far as like what the political messages were. I hate how boring they were. They weren't funny. It was all political melodrama, and like it was 3 episodes in a row, and I was just like, dude, I'm fucking done with this show. Like they took, like I was like the Godfather. I'm like, well, look what they done to my boy. Like I'm like, they fucking ruined one of my favorite shows. And then I get to the episode with Gordon, and then I watch the next episode, and I'm back in. Like they've kind of course corrected, but man,
dude, see,
I was getting angry. That
I
they
can't
were just,
disagree.
Like, it didn't feel like the show I love.
I can't disagree more, because all the stuff that you said, abortion, Trump, I didn't get any of that. Like none of that stuff resonated with me.
Did you even watch it, or?
Yeah, no, man, I didn't see. I mean, perhaps
Did not pick up on it. Did it not exist for you, man?
No. These are
So
like
there's a character
tell me.
that literally is Trump's story.
Mm.
It is the one with
the Krill,
female taking
the Krill woman.
Yes.
I feel like that's a stretch. I did not catch that.
Mike, they literally used Trump quotes. It's not a stretch.
Really? See, but again,
yes,
I think to a person who does not know that, who is not aware of that, like myself and my wife, didn't pick on that whatsoever. All I assumed was she was a populist candidate. That's it.
I get it, but it is what it is, and I know what it is. So for me, and I also know Seth MacFarlane is a huge liberal, openly, which I don't give a fuck. But when you have a character that's literally quoting Trump, him being anti-Trump, and the whole episode being about that, and there wasn't action, there wasn't comedy. I mean, my favorite character, one of two, I love Bortus and Gordon. And Bortus, for 5 episodes or 4 episodes, did nothing. And then it was the episode with his child, which I don't have any problem with what the content is about.
Yeah.
But there's zero funny in the episode. There's zero action. There's zero travel.
I thought there was plenty of action.
Not in that episode, or the one about Trump. Not really either. It was more like there was a little battle, but it was more inside the ship, trying to communicate the treaty.
I don't get the, what do you call it? I don't get the show. Is it a comedy? Is it a parody? I don't quite.
For 2 seasons,
I've never watched it. I've never watched it.
2 seasons, it was a modern homage to Star Trek that Seth MacFarlane created, and it was much more Galaxy Quest than Star Trek in the fact that it was openly funny, like a lot of one-liners. The characters, all of them were funny, and all of the characters were engaged throughout the first 2 seasons. They each get like several episodes that explores their origin and what's going on with them, and there was politics, but it was just like one of those shows that you watch, and it's fast-paced and it's bright, and it's just a fun show. And then this season, the biggest issue is the entire tempo of the show is slowed down. Besides the episode where they get trapped in this illusion, essentially, after that episode, the show slows way down, and you get that stretch of 3 back-to-back like political. And it's not like the first 2 seasons where the politics are in the storyline and they're ingrained and it's kind of like discussion. It's like literally in the episode on abortion, there's like a 5-minute dialogue of the second in command basically shouting the pro-abortion stance, which I don't give a fuck. I'm pro-choice myself.
Which is the abortion episode? Because that's another one.
That's the one, let me see. I'm off on my numbers because I've just been like binging them, so I don't even know. Let me look it up real quick.
You have a different opinion about it, Mike. You like it.
I like it.
I still like the show. I'm just really like them slowing it down, them removing, at least for 4 episodes at least in a row, there was just like no comedy in it. And it was because the episodes were about such serious subjects as they were.
I do think I will give them that. They've eased up. The comedy is still there. It's still a funny show. It's still a blend of comedy and drama.
The last 2 episodes I've watched, it's back to where it should be. but there was like 4 of them before that where it's like, what the fuck, dude? This is just kind of like, it's a melodrama. It went melodrama to me, political melodrama. I'm trying to find. I might have it. Hold on.
Yeah. Now honestly, I mean, that's, if anything, it's gotten more Star Trek: The Next Generation. It's
Really?
it's
So it started off like Galaxy Quest and then ended up in Star Trek space? How
Yeah,
weird.
Not as goofy as Galaxy Quest, but much
Oh, okay,
more on
okay,
the
okay.
like funny
yeah.
dialogue.
It did lean more into comedy the first 2 seasons, and then, however, they relaunched it after 2+ year hiatus, I believe. They relaunched it under a different title, by the way, Eric. So it was the Orville before, but they relaunched it. They redesigned the ships. They redesigned the cinematography.
Brilliant this season, man.
So they revamped it, and I think because them taking this in a more Star Trek: The Next Generation way, they rebranded it the Orville New Horizons, and I think they did that quite deliberately as a rebrand. I'm assuming
Like
Seth.
a theme shift too, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming Seth MacFarlane wanted to.
He has said he wanted to push the show into much more of a legit Star Trek type show.
Because this
which
is
I get, but
this is
I
way
am
more Star
disappointed
Trek,
in
man.
that.
Like this is this, this is the stuff that they would touch on
know.
back in the day.
No, I don't mind the subjects, but I felt it was preachy. I felt it was 3 episodes of nothing else besides the main storyline, and it was preachy. And like they didn't even give me they didn't have any storylines for any side characters. All of my characters I love were just kind of like doing nothing for fucking 3 episodes, and it was all focused on the political message. And I was just like, dude, I like the show. I love the show. That's the problem, is the show that I loved. That's not what I'm getting. And it's not like I demand it, but it's just like, dude, finally they've come back around.
That's Star
in the
Trek,
episode
man.
with,
Like,
but I'm not watching Star Trek.
well, I mean, you kind of are. I mean, at
But
least
I'm not.
now.
I'm watching an entire. I mean, now I am because they changed it. But once again, that's 2 seasons of one product, and then you flip the script almost entirely in some episodes. I think it's just, I'm disappointed in that. I'm disappointed in that, like, 3 episodes of just like, fuck, dude. Like, are we gonna get to like fun again?
I don't.
It's
I
weird.
don't-
They
I don't know.
downshifted, or they moved away from fun. Is that the
you get
less,
some
it's
fun.
less one-liners, less fun dialogue. It's a lot less fun.
Was it because it wasn't work? I want to know like why they said, "Hey, we're gonna start
I
off
think
this
Seth
way."
MacFarlane wanted it to be much more of a legit like Star Trek type of
Yeah.
event, like a comedy. I think he was trying to get away from everything that, like, because he hates Fox, try to get away from everything that, like, the you know, the image. He wanted his show his way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I get that. Like, I'm not against being people. You know, do your thing. It's just, I don't know. I'm just gonna voice that.
It's just interesting that the rebrand. You know what I mean? Like, hey, this is a semi-pair closer to Galaxy Quest, and then like
it was more
comes back
parody.
for a 4th thing. Yeah, it comes back for a 3rd season, 2nd season, and it's like,
Third
nope,
season.
it's gonna be this from here on out.
Yeah, the first 2 seasons were parody, more or less. They did touch on serious topics, but they didn't really dive into them as much because it leaned more comedic. But it does. I will say, yeah, Galaxy Quest in the first couple seasons, but now this is basically Star Trek: The Next Generation, with a little bit more jokes. Maybe that's why I like it. Maybe that's why I like it so much.
Like, that's cool. That is the subjective part. But like, somebody on my stream told me, like, well, you know, you fell for the Trojan horse, and it's like, that's like saying I watched 2 seasons of The Boys, and then season 3 was as clean as a Marvel product.
Well, I think if The Boys took like a 2-year hiatus and they came back as not The Boys, but The Boys, I don't know, Baby Steps or whatever the new title was, and it felt like.
By the way, I'm using that.
Yeah.
The Boys Baby Steps.
The Boys Baby Steps, and it was, you know, a new ship more or less, new graphics, new cinematography. It did seem, in hindsight now, I mean, I'll be honest, I was just enjoying them as good shows.
But you weren't disappointed by the theme shift, by
Right.
the
So
Right.
Yeah.
I am incorrect. It was 3 episodes of boring, only 2 episodes of politics. The Trump episode with the Krill is also the same episode where they bring up abortion.
Oh, okay. So a twofer.
And it was, but they were back to back, and it just like, but to be frank, the other 2 episodes that I don't even remember were just boring to me. Like, they did, but maybe not necessarily, just disappointing because they didn't feel like the show I like, and
Yeah,
it's a
no.
little frustrating. Like, I'm still watching, I'm still a
Yeah.
fan.
Oh, they took 3
Yeah,
years off.
Yeah, and a lot
Yeah.
of these, you know, a lot of the,
Jeez.
but
Yeah.
a lot
So
of these
that's
storylines were also written for pre-pandemic, so like, I don't know. I do miss a little bit of the older, more not necessarily even slapstick, just one-liners, and the characters were
Listen.
funnier. And I'm really upset that
Let me-
like,
let me-
Gordon is
Yeah.
so relegated.
Let me
to-
ask you this: short of the 2 boring ones that you saw, Matt, like, is it good
Okay.
now after they switched theme, like thematically or tone?
See, that's the thing is like everything else is so much better. The production
Yeah.
is better. The
Yeah.
CG is better. The
Yeah.
cinematography is better. The budget you could tell is bigger. Like it's in 4K. Everything like I still love the show. It's just when the show goes, you get a decent first 2 episodes, and then you get 3 episodes of boring, 2 of which are overtly, at least from what I saw, overtly political and like it wasn't even like, hey man, here's like what we're discussing. It was like literally one character is shouting at another character pro choosing what to do with the child. And it's just like, bro, I get it, but I kind of check out with that shit. Like, and that's anything, dude. I don't want to be preached at in any direction.
Sure.
I don't want
Yeah,
fucking
sure.
like crazy religious people preaching, and I don't want fucking crazy elsewhere preaching. Like, leave me the fuck alone and let me try to enjoy a show that you've already.
But I think it was
Changed
way
the
more.
format
I think you were overplaying it being preachy. I found it to be more nuanced and subjective than that.
I mean, there's literally a scene where they're sitting there and the second in command is like shouting in their face. Or wait, I'm sorry, that's the transgender episode. That's the one
Yeah.
after that. So I have the episode put up because I had to like check and see which one because I couldn't remember. And then yeah, so it's all in the same Trump one, I think. Then there's the scene where they like force the parents who gave up their child to see like a projection of them.
Yes, that's the Krill.
And it was a weird coincidence, which I think is fuckery by Hulu maybe, or just bad timing. But like apparently they wrote the episode a couple years prior, and then it happens to release like the week of Roe v. Wade. So it was all just kind of like a. But the big thing is also the Topa, and I'm not against the content. It's just that episode was like, you know, I don't know, that episode, I get it, but once again, the show's different. And the last time I watched 2 episodes back to back earlier, I watched the Gordon episode where he gets sent back in time. I thought that episode was fantastic.
That was a good one.
I watched the next episode, and did you notice that episode? There's actual comedy. There's not so many one-liners, but it's throughout the dialogue. It's not as heavy. even
No,
though it's
dude.
heavy
The parts of that episode that stick with me the most are Gordon's choice and their choice, like that. The crux of it, and there's no jokes in that. When
know,
Gordon,
in that
Gordon,
scene.
remember, Gordon pulls a gun on his former
Yes, but what
commander.
I'm saying is, but what
Okay,
I'm saying
before you
is,
get too deep into it, let me excuse myself. You guys have a great evening.
have a good night, dude.
Good night.
Good night, buddy.
The episode itself is a funnier episode.
I
There
don't.
is more.
I'm gonna have to take your word for it.
Go rewatch it then, because yes, there are those. I'm not saying those heavy elements do not exist. It's a heavy episode, but within that heavy episode, there are things that brighten it up a bit. There are things about it that are a bit funny, and I also really like Gordon. So the fact that it's about him,
I think
is like, I'm
those.
all in.
I think for me, that stuff doesn't resonate the same. Because, like I said,
maybe you're looking for Star Trek and you're
Yeah.
ignoring, and I'm looking for the Orville, and I'm not ignoring anything. I'm just wishing I had something different.
I think
in a
you're.
lot-
I
not
think
a lot
you're.
of the episodes.
I don't think you're ignoring stuff, but I think you might be seeing stuff that it's not that it's necessarily not. I'm not saying you're seeing things that aren't there, but I think you might be overly sensitive to some of the stuff that they're doing.
I know, and I hate to use this term, but I think it's more ignorance on your end.
No, man, I think it's
Like,
oversensitivity on your end, man.
I'm honestly saying the fact that you have two politically charged episodes back to back, which have zero of any comedy of any kind, and it's in a show you've already changed the format. I don't know. I mean, you can ignore it, but it's there, dude. Like, go rewatch it.
Listen, they touch on very politically driven topics,
No, they
much
don't- they
like
don't
Star
touch-
Trek.
These two episodes aren't touching on it. They're throwing it in your face, and it's the main premise of each episode.
But again, that's Star Trek.
But I'm not. But again, I'm not watching Star Trek.
I mean, but you are now.
But that's my entire point, right? My entire point is I was watching a product and loved the product, and they changed the product completely in some episodes completely.
They changed the
That's my
product,
whole
but
problem.
they let you know. They told you
Okay.
in this 3-year hiatus that you're not getting the Orville anymore. You're getting the Orville New Horizons.
I could still voice my displeasure of you flipping the script after 2 seasons of one of my favorite shows, changing it up completely.
Sure, listen, you could lament that they changed the recipe. You know, the colonel went and changed, and you know, you're getting the new.
I mean, I will use the food analogy. Some episodes have certain seasonings that, frankly, disgust me. As far as just like, I don't want to deal with the political shit in that regard, being it that way. So it's like, I still watch it. I love the last 2 I watched. I still have, I think what 8 is the newest. I watched the one where you meet the other Isaac, the other Kalon.
the emotion Isaac.
Yeah, the one that could feel.
Yes.
That episode I liked a lot, and I liked the one before it. I'm looking forward to the next one. It's just that first I did really also like the episode where they're stuck in the illusion. But besides that, I don't know. I was getting frustrated with it, and it is because it's now Seth MacFarlane's, Star Trek brought to you by Seth MacFarlane. I'm just saying I'm disappointed that that's where it's at. Not that I'm gonna hate the show. I still enjoyed it. Hell, I like the last 2 episodes, but I'd like the show to maintain the tone of the last 2 episodes. Like, go heavy. I'm totally cool with that, but give me some light too.
Listen, I understand why you're upset.
Sad, just disappointed. I'm not upset. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed, Michael. Disappointed in you.
Because yeah, you're right. They changed the recipe, and I like it. I might even like it more now.
I think a lot of
before.
people do, especially people that are craving like a decent Star Trek show and they're not getting it from CBS. Like those people,
Yeah.
I think, are loving the new direction. But like, I was never a big Star Trek fan, so like for me, I loved the first 2 seasons because it was a pretty good mix of both worlds. And this one's kind of more going into the Star Trek, which like it is what it is. Like I'm not boycotting the show because of it. Like I'm not a fucking Karen. It's just a little frustrating because like it legitimately like is one of my favorite shows. That's what the problem is. No, I mean if they stick with this tone,
I think
and it's
I don't.
like,
Dude,
it's,
you know
I'm still
Seth
gonna
MacFarlane,
enjoy it.
man. He's not.
I'm still gonna watch it.
Yeah, I think.
And here's the thing: is like I've learned to like I tune out, not tune out necessarily, but like I don't really give 2 shits about like if the political message doesn't align with mine. I'm not that type of dude. I just don't want really like that shit thrown in my face heavily in any direction, and I'm willing to completely accept it and enjoy it along with the entertainment. But there's got to be entertainment value in like the episode for me too. And those 2 episodes back to back didn't have a whole lot for me. So it was like I stopped for a couple weeks and then I watched the episode with Gordon, whatever the fuck it's called, and I'm like, all right, cool. So we watched 2 episodes tonight, and then we'll finish get caught up the last one, which I hear is also really good.
I think for me, the most important thing isn't comedy or drama or political discussion. Is the story competent? Is the story compelling? Are the characters compelling? And that's basically what I'm looking for.
Well, they also got rid of Clyde. Or Clayton, sorry. I liked him.
But you know, but they brought him
He was
back.
an asshole. Ah, spoiler alert.
Fuck, sorry.
You did it, you son
Fuck,
of a
I'm
bitch.
sorry. I wasn't sure. I
Don't
was
worry.
fucking sure.
Don't worry about it, dude. I don't care about spoilers. It literally, if I go to check who plays a certain character, it's spoiled for me. Because I actually earlier did see Clyden listed in that episode.
In the credits. Yeah.
So yeah, no, I'm not. Plus, we've talked about that. Dude, I frankly don't give a fuck. I will. You could literally tell me the synopsis and ending of a movie, and I'll still go watch it.
I know. I do the same. The second, if you're a fan of like movies and TV and specific actors, when you sometimes seeing them is enough to know like, oh, this episode is going to be. You know, for example, the character actor of Clancy Brown, right? He's one of my favorite character actors of all time.
Mr. Crab, man.
Mr. Krabs, the Starship Troopers, Shawshank, one of the guards.
Yeah, nasty motherfucker.
Yeah. He's huge. He's got that voice. He's super intimidating. Apparently, he's hilarious and he's a sweetheart in real life. But But the second
was in the new season or the latest one-off season of Dexter. If you watch that.
Oh no, I haven't seen the new episodes of that.
He's the main protagonist or antagonist.
Antagonist. I would believe that because I could see him being a serial killer. He plays a fantastic bad guy. But if you're watching.
He's good in the role.
If you're watching a TV show and in the title, in the credits, you see, and guest starring Clancy Brown, you're like, oh, this guy, whatever it is we're watching, he did it.
Yeah, he's good. He's awesome.
Yeah, he's the bad guy.
Yeah, that was how it was in Dexter. Is like the first episode. It's like he's the bad guy, right?
No, because you're like they didn't bring Clancy Brown on just for like a one episode cameo.
Help Dexter, like he's not gonna be on his side.
Right now, was Clancy Brown being like a murderer? Was that meant to be a surprise?
So there's like
you could tell me. I don't mind.
Well, like the first 4 episodes, they try to like it's all like alluding to it.
Yeah.
But they allude to it so heavily, you basically know.
Oh boy.
And then they throw in this one character where they try to like maybe it's this dude, huh? Like he literally just has scenes where he's being a dick to a cop, and it's like could be this fucking asshole, right? But it all points to the direction of Clancy Brown, and like yeah, and he plays the role well. Like the whole idea is like his dad was a fucking psycho, and used to basically pick up women and fucking slaughter them. And then he just kept up the habit post-dad.
Oh, that's good.
And so he would like basically like kidnap them, lock them in this basement bedroom, and then release them and fucking hunt them.
Oh, hunting the most dangerous prey.
You know, it's funny. Have you ever seen the movie The Pest with John Leguizamo?
I did once when I was a kid. I remember being super funny.
I love that fucking movie, and I was just watching parts of it because I was recording some of the clips for soundboards. And the whole thing is like the Germans are gonna hunt him. And he's talking about like by the time I was 13 I had hunted every animal species, not the man. And he's like, that's when I had to move up my game. And he's got all these fucking heads of like black dudes, white dudes, like every fucking ethnicity. It's fucking ridiculous. I love it.
God, that's hilarious.
The two movies that like you can love but you really can't recommend to your friends are that movie and Freddy Got Fingered.
Oh dude, Freddy Got Fingered, man. God, what a strange movie.
Dude, when the lady gives birth and he's swinging the baby around with the umbilical cord, like what the fuck? And then like the moment I knew I was gonna like that movie was the moment they show in the trailer but they edit it, and it's when they give him his car to move to LA. And he goes to pull out, and a woman walks in front of him, and he slams on the brakes, and he goes, "Get the fuck out of the way!" Like for no reason.
For no fucking reason. God.
I knew I was like all in, and I was like 12 years old when it came out. That just shows you the debauchery I was watching. Couldn't watch tits according to my dad, but shit like that and RoboCop and fucking.
RoboCop, dude, what a nightmare.
Have you seen the trailer for the new game?
No, I heard it looks great.
It does. I can't. It's like Cyberpunk with RoboCop, basically.
Well, I mean, RoboCop is Cyberpunk, you know.
And they seem to be sticking with the 1980s like Mohawk, like that sort of Cyberpunk style.
Yeah, no, that's the best RoboCop, dude. By the time you get like RoboCop 3, ridiculous.
Well, first off, RoboCop 3 is a different guy. If you ever watch Rescue Me, the guy who plays in RoboCop 3, RoboCop is Dennis Leary's cousin, the priest.
Whoa, it's not what's his face anymore.
No, it wasn't Peter Weller. The cool
Peter
thing
Weller.
is,
Yeah.
in the game, Peter Weller is doing the facial mocap and voice and everything. So
Love it.
It is RoboCop again. So I'm very, very excited. I love Peter Weller because he disappears. Like, I don't see him in shit for like decades, and then he shows up in fucking Sons of Anarchy.
I never saw Sons of Anarchy. I heard that was really good.
Okay, so it's a good show, but you have to understand that, like, when you go in, it doesn't matter, like, the layers of action and cool and badassery. You're watching a fucking biker soap opera. So there's gonna be episodes of fucking drama soap opera where it's like 2 episodes, 3 episodes in a row where you're like, can something fucking happen, please? And then shit hits the fan. It's one of those shows. But highly enjoyable. If you can get into it.
Murphy.
Alex Murphy. Dude, I love, man, that is one of my, I have the 4K with it's got the unrated cut on it. And that unrated cut doesn't add much as far as content, but it adds a decent amount of violence.
Dude, is that the one where they cut out the scene where the Ed 209 fucking turns everybody into fucking chop meat in that business meeting? They cut that out, I've heard.
No, in the edited version,
yeah,
it's only one dude who gets it in the edited version, and he gets it decently, right?
Yeah.
In the unrated, 2 people get it. I believe one of the like engineers goes to run away and gets tagged.
Oh, what? I think, yeah.
That dude gets it, but he gets it for like
a lot.
5 to
like
8 seconds.
Yeah, he's just
film footage.
Yeah, he's just
fucking cheese.
Yeah, dude, he's like he's just a glob of goo. He gets so fucking.
Yeah, dude. Basically, they must have rigged him with like 500 blood packs because he's just. And then the scene where Murphy dies, they shred his ass in the unrated. Like, there is legitimately another, once again, 5 to 8 seconds of the side scene where she's watching him get shot, and it's just like pop, 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 and it's just blood packs and fucking gore and him doing that.
Yeah.
That fucking I'm dead 3 seconds ago scream. Like, it is brutal, and but dude, that movie, it's got Red fucking Foreman, which, by the way, if you haven't watched that 70s show in a long time, the wife and I are running through it on Blu-ray because we've owned it for years and have never watched the Blu-rays. Haven't watched it in a long time. I love that fucking show.
He's great. He's getting a little older these days, but he's great when he shows up.
They're bringing it back. They're doing that 90s show, and him and Kitty are both coming back.
Well, yeah, dude. Not to age anybody too much, but it's been as long. When they launched that 70s show, they launched in the 90s, and it was as far away from the 70s as the 90s are to us now.
Dude, you just totally aged me. God, suicide's the only option.
Isn't that fucking crazy?
Fuck me, I'm old.
Because you're like, the 90s was long, but you're like, no, the 90s was 30 years ago, dog. You know?
As I get older, and I would never do it, I start to understand why there's men's groups where they just get together and talk and cry.
Yeah.
Like, I would never do it because I'm not a fucking
yeah, you're a fucking real man.
You know who I talk to? Goddamn nobody. I talk to my inner monologue who hates me just as much as I hate him.
There it is.
But I think there are groups where dudes just like literally go to vent.
I can't blame
It's
him,
like,
man.
hey man, it's either that or therapy, right? Like, if that's your form of therapy, do you. Like, if you're feeling better after those meetings. Or, get rid of the toxic life you're in.
Yeah, no, man, you don't really have...
Maybe change some shit up.
One thing, as you get older, and you're an old man like me, that you realize is you've only got such a finite amount of time in this place. You might as well try to make it as livable as possible.
Walking around miserable all the time isn't really the way to go.
Yeah, nah, man. You're not doing yourself any favors.
Well, isn't that the whole argument against Karens? Like, the whole idea of you really spend your time just this is how you act.
Yeah. In our precious finite amount of time in this plane of existence, this is where you're going.
We literally are just a mass, literally a floating mass that may die.
Yeah.
This is what we're doing.
Yeah, no, there's a chance that there is no eternity after this, and it's just lights out for the rest of the billions of years of this existence.
Do you think that concept terrifies the shit out of heavily religious people? That like, do you think they sit down at night after prayer and go like, "What if I'm fucking talking to nobody?" Or do you think they're just so devout that it never crosses their mind?
I think some of them are so assured of what the afterlife is. I don't think even the concept of somebody saying it might not be that way.
I know a dude like that, and it's my wife's cousin, who is like, he's got 4 fucking children, and they're all miracles. And we went to her cousin's wedding, and it was a Greek Catholic wedding, even though he's not Greek. I don't know why they had a fucking Greek Catholic priest, but
okay, weird.
And they all go up there to do the wafer of Christ, and like, the only people that, like, Jen goes up, even though she's non-practicing anymore, and of course her mother goes up, but her sister doesn't because her sister's a lesbian and godless like I am. And so we kind of stare at each other like, huh, we're the outcasts, huh? And all these people, man, they go up there, they get the wafer of Christ, they do their cross thing. And the weirdest part about it is when they sing, because everybody knows the fucking lyrics.
They know the lyrics, dude.
It's like going to like one of my wife's bands that I don't give 2 shits about, and I look around and like all these fucking like sweaty hipsters are singing along. And it's just like, I've had problems with that where I used to go to Warped Tour with her, and I don't like the music, but she insisted on being as close to front row as possible.
Oh boy.
So like there was moments where like the guitarist or the singer would look out and dead ass eye lock me. And that's because I was literally just standing there with my resting whatever face, which is somewhere between bitch and murder. And like I've literally had lead singers of pop punk bands stare me dead in my eye like, what the fuck, bro?
Sing along.
Like, why aren't you enjoying yourself? Like I really do hope that like
yeah,
they
no.
went backstage and they were just like, what was up with that fucking fat guy in the crowd, man? Like,
yeah, no,
he
you
was dead ass fucking staring at
dude,
us.
you 100% fucked with them. Like, even though you didn't, obviously not intentionally or intentionally.
It was unintentional at the time, but as I get older, the old troll in me flaps at it.
Yeah, no, you 1000% got in their fucking head until the groupies came by and they started sucking cock. But in between
it's literally like, dude, that fucking fat guy. No, hold on, I'll pull it out. That fucking fat guy, bro.
Yeah, in between them getting off stage and then getting the underage teenage BJs from their fans, in between that, you were in their head. And I know this only because I've heard, not from musicians, but I've heard from comedians. They will tell each other if there's a person not laughing in the front row or an eye shot. When they get off stage, they'll be like, "Oh, hey, just to be on, there's a couple broads who aren't laughing in the front." Because
I will be honest.
Yeah,
I do treat that differently. I went to see one of Jen's favorite YouTube content creators. She's doing stand-up right now. And there was all women comedians, and there was a lot of my vagina jokes.
Yeah.
And while I don't personally find those funny, because we were like front row right in front of these women, I laughed along and played along. I didn't want to be rude because I understood but when I was younger, I never thought about like them fucking looking out into the crowd and be like, what is up with this fucking dude, bro? Like I never came to my mind. I was just miserable because I'm fat. It's hot. I'm in Tinley Park, which is an outdoor concert like arena venue, so it's nothing but sun beating down it.
Oof.
And like the Warped Tour used to last all day, so like you would get there at noon and you would be there till 10:30 at night, 11 o'clock. So like by like hour 7, I was sunburned and angry, and I hated everybody because everybody kept touching me, and they all fucking stank. And my wife at that time always had to get as close to the front row as possible, so I had these disgusting, smelly fucking pop punk hipsters bouncing up and down on me. And she almost got me into so many fights going to shows. Like at one point, this dude was legitimately, it was at a different show, she had to be front row, and this dude was like, he was jumping on me, so like I pushed him back, and then he started like axe hammering my shoulders. So I fucking turned around and clocked him. And this other dude, and I went to go in the like crowd and like finish him off, and this other dude who was with his wife, who had like looked like me, looked like he'd rather be at a fucking Slayer show, it was like, no man, it's not worth it. And like that dude disappeared into the darkness. I literally had this like I don't know, she was like 5'4", and she was like jumping up and down right on my feet, and I was like, you know, I kind of like put my hand out like, yo, can you back the fuck up? But you can't talk because garbage music is blaring in your ears. And then she started punching me in the stomach.
Oh
as
my
she
god.
jumped up and down, and I had no choice but to give her a little bit of a 20 percentile tag to the stomach.
Yeah, yeah.
And then she disappeared into the crowd. Like, don't get me wrong, I've gotten into fights at shows. I went to I was at a Demu Bugor show. Devil Driver was playing with them.
Demu
And this
Borgia,
guy-
maybe?
Oh yes, yeah, I can't pronounce
Little
that shit,
fucking black fucking metal.
Oh yeah, and Devil Driver was with them, and then so was that was a really good lineup. I can't remember the other two bands, but I'm in the pit because when I was younger,
Oh,
if
man.
I was at a metal show, I was in the pit. Like I loved the pit. I was always in the pit. Now that I'm an old man, I'm like,
I would get in the pit.
Where not? No. At this point in my life, where are the seats?
I mean, I wouldn't get in the
I'd
pit
like
now.
to sit down.
But in my teenage years,
Oh,
I'd be
yeah,
fucking doing spin kicks in the fucking pit. And
Dude,
I'd,
I would.
dude,
I
a
was in
couple
the
times
pit
I almost got
up
knocked the
until
fuck
my-
out by like a wayward like windmill or something. Like I definitely got fucking almost knocked the fuck out in the pit.
See, you guys were dangerous though. I was old school where we just shoulder checked and pushed. You
Nah,
you
dude.
would come out and do that slam fist dancing.
Yeah, nah,
You-
dude.
Honestly, there was several of yours types that I knocked the fuck out on purpose.
Well, dude, because one windmill to the fucking side of your head, you will get knocked out, man. I mean, people would do spinning elbows and shit in there.
Dude.
Fucking
Yeah, dude. Like, so I'm in the pit and I step out, and you know how like the pit has that outer asshole rim that you kind of hang out on when you're tired, and you just kind of push people back into the pit.
yes.
So I'm standing there, and there's this smaller dude in front of me. Like I'm 6'3", he's probably like 5'9", 5'8", and this fucking had to be 6'6", long black hair, Baphomet tattoo on his back,
Oh, boy.
across his entire fucking back, starts pushing this kid into me, and he's like locking eyes with me.
Oh my god.
And I'm bracing, and like the kid looks up at me like, dude, I'm so fucking sorry. And I'm like, it's not you, bro. And like I'm looking at it, I was like, stop, and I'm screaming at him like, fucking stop. And he's like, fuck you, man, metal, because he's fucking hammered. So I told the kid, I was like, I'm sorry, bro. And he's like, what? And I shoved that fucking kid into him. Black Metal Barbie falls on his back, like just completely drops. And at that point, I'm like, fuck, it's a fist fight with Black Metal Barbie.
Oh,
And like
boy.
he gets up and he goes, that's how you fucking do it, man. And then disappeared into the crowd. Like, don't get me wrong, like I've got no problem with being in those scenarios, but it's not my scene. I'm not gonna, like, I'm always on defense, if that makes sense. Like I don't enjoy the music. I don't particularly like the fans of this music and how they act. Like, I have to be in the front row to protect my wife because people are stupid. At that time, my girlfriend. But I'd much rather be at the outer rim just kind of watching from a distance where my black, dead, soulless stare isn't ruining the show for the band.
Dude, I'll be honest, man. If I was watching a female comedy show and I didn't find it funny, I'd fucking stone face it.
Dude, I fake laugh the fuck out of so many because it's like, here's the thing, and I'm not against female comics, but it's like, as a dude, I don't relate to your fucking vagina jokes. I don't relate to how many dudes you fucked.
It's one of the areas in my life where I'm a dick. I don't give up the laugh, man. You know, either you make me laugh or you don't, dude. I will leave you.
Well, see, we saw Chris D'Elia live, and I didn't have to fake a single fucking laugh because the motherfucker's funny the whole set.
Yeah, no, I'll listen. I'll be a cold motherfucker, even if we're hanging out with just friends and you cracking jokes.
Friends are different, but dude, we were literally like 5 feet from this woman.
Oh my god, dude.
Like, she is like the stage is literally, I only have enough room to stretch my feet out, and then like an additional 2 to 3 feet, and then the stage and her. Like the only thing in my head was like, I don't want to be rude. Like, we saw Big J Okerson for me, and we were in a room where like we were not super close to him, but close enough. We could see him fine, perfectly could hear him. It was like a small bar type, small club, we'll say. And I was completely happy. Not my wife. She's got to get the front row, which puts me in the position of like, I don't want to, like, I'm at least conscious of that at this point in my life. Back in the day, I'd have just fucking sat there and been like, I need another beer. Like, where's that fucking shrimp cocktail?
Shrimp cocktail.
I just try to think of the sleaziest thing you wouldn't want to eat in some fucking comment.
Ugh.
Yeah, the
Strip
fresh
club.
shrimp cocktail, please.
Strip club buffet. T-Wilk is still hanging out.
Like, I come from the old, like, metal punk, like, scene of, like, I played basement shows in high school and got drunk and moshed in basements and fucking backyards. And we were the type of crew that one person would bring your drum kit and everybody bring your own fucking snare and any additional cymbals you wanted. That's my background. Like I was in that scene.
That's
I hated
dope.
the crusties.
You're fucking,
You know,
you're playing
there was
after
this-
hours at Denny's.
I fucking wish it had been bigger than the basements. There was this house called La Casa Maldita, which translates, I think, to the House of Crazy or some shit like that. And it was this independent record producer dude. Like, his house was just lined of, like, cassette tapes of bands that all did demos or whatnot with him. And in his basement, he just had this fucking setup, and it was a small basement. And in the summer, he would occasionally have him outside and barbecue, and it's literally a main Chicago neighborhood. It was streets of Chicago or Kedzie and Milwaukee, I think. And people would just be walking down the street where fucking death metal is just live blasting in the backyard. It was wild.
Dope. Is your lady watching Orville too?
Yes, yeah, she loves it like I do.
How's she feeling about it? Same way?
I think she's more lenient on it than I am. Like, she agrees with me that some of the episodes have been a lot slower. Yeah, but yeah, I think she's still in. I mean, here's the thing: is I'm still enjoying it. Like, I'm really happy that the last 2 episodes hit the tone they did. It's just I think is more inclined to be like, fuck it. I got ADD and fucking depression and anxiety. I don't let go of shit.
Listen, I understand I'd imagine as a person who's been watching it for as long as you have, it feels like a betrayal of sorts, a rug pull.
Well, it's also like I waited 3 years for this season, so like my hopes and expectations were fucking like, oh man, the Orville's back.
Right.
And it just feels different. So it's it's just more disappointing of like, man, it's not the same as it used to be, which is I'm still gonna watch it. I still dig the show. It's just I miss the old format a bit.
Yeah, no. I understand. They switched it the fuck up, man. They switched gears on you. They gave you Pepsi Max, you know?
Nah, man. Pepsi Max was cool. The original Pepsi's. All right, for one thing, the original Zero products of any soda are fucking trash. This new Zero, this shit where they're using stevia, all tastes great.
I like new
But
Pepsi Zero.
Yeah, dude, it's like any soda that's now the new branded Zero is better than the Diet or Zero counterpart that used to be available by like tenfold.
Dude, I've gotten Diet because sometimes you pull up to the Taco Bell and you're like, let me get a Pepsi Zero, or I think it's called Pepsi Max now, or maybe it's called Pepsi Zero, I don't know. You pull up and you're like, yeah, let me get a Pepsi Zero, and you're like, oh, they don't have it, and they'll give you. One time they're like, we have Diet, do you want to try that? I'm like, all right, I haven't had Diet in a while. Diet is fucking disgusting, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's like, what is this garbage? It doesn't taste anything like Pepsi.
Diet is fucking a vile.
Well, I haven't had sugar soda in like years. I stopped drinking it like 2 or 3 years ago. And
for
like
you.
I haven't even allowed myself to like, we went out to dinner for her birthday. And she's like, are you gonna like, order a drink? And I was like, well, I can't drink because I'm driving. Because, my wife drinks a margarita now and she's sloshed because of her tiny tummy. But like, I can't drink because I gotta drive. And so like, she's like, why don't you order a soda? And it's like, I didn't even allow myself, to fucking drink sugar then. So it's like, the diet thing is important to me and how shit tastes. Because like, I don't drink a ton of diet soda, but when I do, I don't want it to be diet you know what I mean? It's garbage,
Yeah.
that diet sucralose flavor. But no, I like the Dr. Pepper Zero. and the Coke Zero both taste as close as you can to the original soda as possible, I think.
Dude,
Like, Coke Zero and Diet Dr. Pepper's trash. Like, Diet Dr. Pepper's like overly carbonated and just, it's not good. Dr. Pepper Zero, dude, I fucking love it.
dude, I came so close to getting buying some Mexican Coke today. I was in the I was
the
in
ones in the bottle.
I was in the delicatessen, and I was, they're getting me my. I'm like, no. There's a couple of Italian delis I go to.
Ooh, nice.
So I was in this, I was in this Italian delicatessen, and I'm like, hey, let me get a half a pound of pulled pork. Let me get a full pound of eggplant parm. And then as he's getting it ready for me, I'm like looking behind. I'm looking at the refrigerator in the back, and sure enough, dude, bottom row, stacked glass Mexican Cokes with a cane sugar.
Those are so good too.
Dude, I almost picked up a handful, but I stopped myself because I'm like, yo.
Dude, I mean, all soda is poison, but sugar soda is like fucking poison.
Dude, it's so addictive, man. But like, I mean, just talking about it, when I'm like Mexican Coke, ice cold bottle, you need a bottle cap opener to get that bitch open. You know what I'm talking about.
Literally, you gotta be careful that it doesn't slip out of your hand because of the delicious frost that has accumulated. Oh, dude. I'd take that right now over sex.
Yeah, no, listen, dude. It's a good argument. There's a good argument for it.
Like, could I have sex or drink a delicious Coke de Mexico with no consequences? I'm gonna go with the Coke, I think, right now.
Give me that.
I mean,
Coke.
also as you get older, like, it's basically drinking slud. Like, you're just drinking like fucking shit that's slowing your system down.
Yeah, no, it's no good for you, dude. Spikes.
I try to drink minimum 64 ounces of water a day.
Good for you.
Minimum. Up to
dude, this is
more than a gallon.
Dude, this is my minimum. I actually just finished it. As you can hear, this is my clean canteen, 64 ounces of aqua.
Brand?
Yeah. What?
I like the Camelback brand. I find they have the best insulating properties.
No, nice. I like it because it's just metal, like,
yeah.
There's no, like, I don't have to worry about plastics or any of that shit. It's just...
The only issue I've ever found with metal, and it only comes into if you use anything but water, like if you were to put iced coffee in there, is those things have, like people use those for other things like sugar sodas and shit too, which work fine because the metal doesn't counter-react.
Yeah.
But mold and shit grows on those extremely fast, and they tend to rust because, if you put Coca-Cola, that shit'll melt an engine block. So.
Oh, dude, Coca-Cola is so bad for anything. Any containers.
I literally looked up, because I was having, I was having a plumbing issue where my toilet wasn't flushing downstairs. And we had a plumber out. Long story short, the plumber walks into the fucking laundry room and he goes, "Here's your problem." And shows me this cable that's unplugged. And I was like, what the fuck? And I learned that we had a sump pump, not only a sump pump, but an ejector pump, which removes wastewater.
Yeah.
And my dad unplugged it for some stupid fucking reason. So for 3 days, I had no working toilet, and I was like plunging it and routing it and augering it every fucking day, and my entire upper body hurt because of it. And comes to find out, my fucking Joe Biden senile dad unplugged it.
Oh, boy.
And I was pissed. Oh, I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, and also, like, my wife's got to get up to work at 5:45, go use the upstairs bathroom, then come downstairs to shower because the shower was working fine. And it's just like, it was a hassle for her, and I'm every day working on it. Dude, I hated my life for like 3 days straight. Like, I was ready to just go out and like punch people. Like, I had to leave the house a couple times to go get shit from Lowe's and Home Depot to try to help.
Yeah.
And then one of the things I read is somebody is like, just pour Coca-Cola in the toilet, let it sit overnight, it'll get it in the drains, and then flush it. That'll rip apart anything. And it's just like, Jesus, and people drink it, like, straight up. Just fucking like, hey, let me get that extra large, Coca-Cola from Burger King. Which is like the only place that still gives you a fat-ass fucking portion size for a beverage. Like if you tell Burger King, give me a large Coke, no ice, you legitimately have 32 ounces of fucking death.
Dude, you're making me want something from BK.
Dude, I had a so I try not to eat that shit, right? But I'm out and about today. I've been doing okay with my diet. And
Good
I'm
for
like,
you.
some fucking jalapeno bites from Burger King sound good. And then my backup plan was like, get some chicken nuggies, bro. So I asked the person in the drive-thru, I'm like, you got jalapeno bites, right? And they're like, yeah. I was like, you know what, let me get a jalapeno bites and a chicken nuggets. And they're like, we don't have any chicken nuggets. And I'm like, you don't have regular or spicy? And they're like, no. I was like, all right, well, let me get the jalapeno bites. So then I sit there for 5 minutes, and and I'm watching these people talking to each other. They're on their cell phones. And then somebody comes to the window and tells me, you want mozzarella sticks because we ain't got no jalapeno bites. And dude, I almost reached through the window and ripped their fucking head off. Like I thought about reaching through and pulling them through by their hair because they had these dreadlocks, and just slamming the sliding door so hard it guillotines their fucking head off. And
Jesus.
I told the person, I go, you've had me sitting here for 5 minutes and then you couldn't have just told me that? I go, I'm seeing you guys are just standing around doing nothing. Why did I wait here? And they were like, well, we didn't know. I was like, how did you not within 5 minutes know? I was just like, just give me the refund. I don't want mozzarella sticks. Like, oh, I was so pissed. Because I'm doing basically intermediate fasting, so I'm not like eating during the day.
Oh, yeah.
But like I was really fucking hungry, and I was like, you know what? Some jalapeno bites sound really good. And then there's Jesus punching me in the dick. Thanks, Jesus. Hey, if we gotta thank him for the miracles, we gotta thank him for the bad shit too, right?
Yeah,
Thanks
right.
for fucking up my day, Jesus.
Yeah, you dickhead.
Way to go. Couldn't you just give me some simple jalapeno bites? I'm not asking you to cure cancer. I'm asking for fucking jalapeno bites.
All right, shit, dude. Fuck, it's fucking 2:30 a.m. And what, in your opinion, is the most effective form of practice as far as drawing goes? Wow, if I had to choose one form of practice, I would have to, this is really subjective because it depends on who you're talking to and it all depends on what your end goal is. For example, if my end goal is to draw comic books, my one singular form of practice would be, might be practicing varying camera angles on people, places, like studying anatomy through a wide array of perspective camera angles, from worm's eye view to bird's eye view to extreme versions of that to close-ups. However, if I was trying to become, I don't know, a concept artist, I would say studying character design, studying clothing, the way clothing drapes on a body, studying silhouettes, character silhouettes. If I was trying to get into concept design, but not through the character design route, but through the environmental painting route, then of course I would lean heavily into studying environmental composition, learning the positive and negative space of the environments, as well as learning the shape and design language of the environment that you're building. Matt, take for example any video game that you ever played, you name it, whether it's World of Warcraft or Destiny, depending on what faction or group of people that you were referring to, their environments will look absolutely different. Think of it like this: I need you to draw an Egyptian structure, or I need you to draw a structure from the time of ancient Rome, right? These are very different shape when it comes to the language of the shapes and the language of the design. These are wildly different aspects. So
even modern to pass everything's vertical now compared to horizontal as it used to be.
Right. So when it comes to what in your opinion is the most effective form of practice as far as drawing, I would then turn the question to you and say, what are your goals for drawing, because even if it's just to say I don't have a goal, I just want to draw for fun, I would say if you're drawing for fun, then why are you consumed with practice? Because I hear practice, I think you're practicing means you want to get better, and if you want to get better, you need to tell me and yourself, what are you getting better towards? Because the art and drawing is, there's almost infinite possibilities for your art. I mean, not exactly infinite, but you get what I'm saying. There are many different directions to go in, and I feel like once you have an idea for where you want to go with your work, the areas in which you need to practice and the areas in which you need to put the most amount of effort in will become very clear to you. However, if you want a very generic answer, I would say study human anatomy first and foremost. I sketched this broad here from the top of my head without any references throughout this entire conversation that we had. Now it took me a few hours and I was drawing very slowly. I did reference my own hand because I was screwing up her hand a bunch, and I had to use my own hand. But I did that as I was talking to you. So I was talking to you guys, and I was drawing, and I was looking at my hand and drawing and talking.
That was literally during the Blade discussion.
Yeah, we're talking about Blade and the merits of PG-13 Blade versus R-rated Blade, and I'm chatting and I'm looking at my hand and drawing it because this pose is a weird pose to draw, by the way. Yeah. But the only reason why I was able to do that is because I've drawn hands no less than a few thousand times. And even then I'm still tripping up. So I'm going to leave this stream on that note. Thank you for the question in the boxes, Matt. Dude, I'm telling you, although we disagree, I think I gotta say, I love our disagreements because they open
so happy to have you back. I'm
dude.
Just having our little chats.
I'm on cloud 9, man. I wish I could stream with you every stream because you had such a different perspective. There's stuff that you and I see like exactly eye to eye, and there's stuff that we see completely differently, but we're able to accept one another's perspective, which I really like.
I really never want to make it seem like anybody's being marginalized. It's just, and that's a good thing. We should be able to disagree and then go right into talking about tits or some shit.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I wish more people were able to have disagreements in their discussions.
That's the biggest problem nowadays. Is it's like there's people literally that what we disagreed on about fucking Marvel universe today would have broken up their friendship.
Yeah,
because,
we disagreed about Marvel. We disagreed about Orville, and there are a bunch of other stuff in between.
Yep.
But who gives a shit? It's just because who gives a fuck? If Blade sucks, it sucks. If the Orville ends up sucking ass, it sucks ass.
I really hope Blade is good though. Like I'm like, here's the thing: is I'm pessimistic, but in the back of my head, it's like, please prove me fucking wrong and give me a good modern Blade.
Right.
Because that's all I want. Like I just want a good. And like here's the thing: if they PG-13 can be pushed pretty far, so like. Okay, even and if you think about like Guillermo del Toro's Blade 2, most of that was like they turned into fucking like flame effects anyways, except for the ending when he goes into the pool of blood. But I feel like you could probably do the pool of blood in a PG-13 nowadays.
Is Blade 3 is with Ryan Reynolds and Jessica Biel, right?
Yeah, literally the only reason to watch that movie is Ryan Reynolds, because most of the footage of Blade is his fucking stunt double, bro.
Yeah, because what's his face didn't want to leave his trailer. Wesley Snipes.
I guess he's just smoking weed in his fucking trailer because he hated the script.
Yep.
To be fair, the whole Dracula storyline in that one is really stupid. They picked a bad dude for like the main villain. Like the guy from Prison Break. I don't really like him too much. I don't really care for him.
Is that Wentworth Miller?
No, it's the other one, the shorter, like, I can never tell if he's fat or just stocky and muscular, but he's whatever he is. Dominic something.
Yeah, Dominic Toretto.
Family.
Vampire
family. Hey, remember Paul Walker? Sad he died, but he's coming back. Fucking Diesel's gonna
get ready for the ghost of Paul Walker.
Not that he's gonna like Obi-Wan it. He's gonna...
the Fast and Furious X. It's spooky.
from what I've read, he's got his brothers coming in. They're gonna bring him back into the movie.
God, they're gonna Luke Skywalker him with the fucking CGI doll face.
Yeah,
Dude, they're
sure.
not quite. Listen, we've come a long way since Jeff Bridges in Tron Legacy. We've come a long way from Jeff Bridges to who they do. They DH somebody recently that looked pretty good.
You know which one I liked was the Nicolas Cage movie Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. He talks to his younger self, and I feel like they did a really good job doing the younger self imposing.
Oh man, I should check that out. I really like Pedro Pascal. Not a big fan of his politics, but
Yeah, well, both movies are great. Or I'm sorry, both of them are really good in it. It's a semi-meta movie for Nick Cage.
yes.
Like, you know, he starts doing things, you know, making certain kind of like, they kind of play into like the Nick Cage meme culture sort of thing.
Yeah.
But it's not as much as I was hoping. I still really enjoyed the movie. And him and Pedro Pascal's chemistry is fucking brilliant.
All right, I'm gonna have to sit down and check that out. All right, buddy, I'm taking off. I gotta pee like a fucking racehorse.
Have a good night. Enjoy your piss.
Good night, buddy. Catch you guys tomorrow.
Later.